Vid guys, like the vid, my people. Apologies for yesterday. I was having an internet blackout at my state yesterday, so there was so much stuff going on. But eventually, it's now working right now. So finally, it's working. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid, guys. Subscribe, smash the like button. Get Africa likes up, guys. So we're gonna talk about Arsenal. We're gonna talk about Liverpool. We're gonna talk about Manchester United. We're gonna talk about Tottenham Hotspur. We will talk about Mauricio Pochettino, and we're gonna talk. Are Chelsea really cost? What exactly is the problem with regards to Chelsea Football Club? We're gonna have a very serious and honest conversation about Chelsea Football Club, and we're gonna talk about Kane too. He scored an hat-trick yesterday, but now, can he do it? Can he galvanize the team to win the UCL? That's a different conversation. But we're gonna have that discussion too. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, like the vid, guys. Get African likes up, guys. Like that damn vid, subscribe, smash the like button, my people. Smash the like button, get a likes up, and make sure you follow us on all social media. Let's go, my people. Let's go. Yo, my people, on that day now, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Guys, like the video, guys. Get the likes up, get the African likes up, like the video, subscribe to the channel, guys. Like that video, guys. So, my people, let's talk. Let's talk. So, firstly, I want to talk about Arsenal first because I said last season about them that the title credentials when it comes to with them winning the league, and I'm like, I'm not sure of this team winning the league because this team had their chances last season to win the league, and I think they've lost it. And I think this season coming up, this season we're gonna have a lot of a lot of strong team, who's gonna be challenging and also want to stay in the top in terms of staying in the top four, top five, top six because of the Champions League coefficient. And I think they also want to do well. Like I said, I don't think Brighton stay there long. Newcastle, I'm not sure. The only teams I'm confident of is Man City, Liverpool. Yes, and those two. United, we have to wait and see. I'm not sure. Chelsea are nowhere to be found. So those two teams are sure that at least they will be able to give it around in terms of top two, top three. Maybe Arsenal potentially, but the way Arsenal be playing recently, I would not be surprised if they get knocked out. Tottenham was for yes, but still, I still want to see how Tottenham play against Liverpool, against City, against big like against Brighton and Co. Before I can judge them. Yes, they have been doing very well because, but all those teams like that, the way Tottenham play, they will get beaten. They will get beaten. It's all about taking your chances. So we'll see, though. But like I said, it's been a very beautiful weekend in terms of football matches. And like I said, I don't like the international break, but fortunately, it's not coming soon, which makes me happy. But again, we just have to man up as a big club in terms of Chelsea. We're gonna come into Chelsea and Pochettino. But for us now, and look at the squad. They need a number 9. Gabriel Jesus doesn't cut it for me. Nketiah doesn't cut it for me. But again, the problem I'm having with Arsenal club is Mikel Arteta, not even the players, because I believe they have the players to go to with terms of winning the league and even competing. But I think the manager from for me is the detriment of their success because I don't think he's doing something. Yes, it might be something they're going to galvanize the team, but to be an elite manager, you have a couple of players like that in Arsenal. You should be talented for title and you should be competing. They have the players, but they like the manager. I think they'll be patient with Ateta because there's a style of playing him. For how long we don't know because I don't see them winning the Champions League. That's way too much. The reporters are just journalists are just being cocky. I don't also see them winning the league. What could they win per se? I don't know, but we have to wait and see. It's a long season, but we gotta wait and see. Like the big guys, might like betting guys. So Tom, give me your take on Arsenal. Do do you see them winning the league or challenging Manchester City? Or how far do you see them going?
To be honest, I think they will challenge. I think Liverpool are at a dark horse really in this as well. I think Liverpool will have a hand to say in it. I think it'll be Liverpool, Arsenal, and City really. And I can't pick between Arsenal and Liverpool. One of them will fade off, and they will be they'll finish third, but they'll finish a comfortable third. They won't be challenged. That they won't make Champions League football in the same way that I don't think that the other is going to push Manchester City massively. They paid the money that they did for Rice. They invested in David Raya as a new goalkeeper. They brought in Timber. They brought in all these new players because they wanted the players that were going to get them over the line against Manchester City. The way that, and the thing that I said previously anyway, when you go in a title race against Manchester City is you have to win one of the two games that you play against them. If you want to win a league title, you have to beat them in the league at least once. Liverpool in that one season when they won the Premier League, they beat I think they smashed them at home 3-1 or something like that.
Yeah, they beat City. Did they beat City? I think they beat City that year.
I think they beat City 3-1 anyway. Something like that. Like you have to beat Manchester City in one of the two games, either in your home patch or away. And if you don't, Manchester City for a full season can be perfect. Yeah, they'll drop points here and there. That's the style of play. That's the way that they play. Because if any team that has pace and can burn them on the counter attack, they will have opportunities, and it just depends if on that day a team can take them against Manchester City. But with Pep Guardiola, these players now they're drilled enough, and I think from what we've seen anyway this season, they haven't even put a foot wrong so far, really. And I don't even think they're getting started yet. It takes Manchester City normally, I'd say, around when they get to like 10 games, that's when they start really putting the foot down.
Yeah.
And with Arsenal, I think it's concerning because we don't know what's the situation with Declan Rice and if he's
injured.
Yeah, well, we don't know the extent of the injury and how many weeks that might be. So they've already lost Partey, so they don't have a designated defensive midfielder right now, and I think that is a worry. Considering it, I don't know the fixtures that they've got coming up and everything, but I mean, with them against Spurs today, I'll be quite honest with you. I actually thought Spurs were the better team.
Yeah,
I'll be honest. I think Spurs, the way that they had the game plan, I think was to a T and was perfect. Really, it was implemented. You know, we're gonna keep the ball in our own half. We're gonna frustrate Arsenal. We'll put the pressure on ourselves and let them press us high up, but it'll open the space up for us to play the balls in behind, which they ended up doing. And we know with Madison, if Madison gets the ball and he can turn, and you already know Son's on his way. And the patterns of play that Spurs were playing with, and a couple of players, I mean, Basuma, like what he's done with this player and I know it's only 6 games, but what he's done with his player in 6 games is, it's incredible, really, considering that Basuma under Conte was absolutely ridiculed. And he basically said that you'd never play for Tottenham Hotspur again. And then all of a sudden, he's managed to do what he's done. I think it's incredible. But for me, I think they will challenge Arsenal, definitely, along with Liverpool. But one of the two will drop off. And I don't think they have the match to go up against Manchester City. Because I think I don't think either of them can beat this Manchester City team. I really do think that they're just that destructible. I'm not saying anything mad like they'll go invincible for the whole season because I
No,
think that's
they will lose matches. We don't know when.
they'll lose matches, of course they will, but they won't lose as many as Arsenal and Liverpool will. That's the
Yeah.
difference. Liverpool and Arsenal, they can lose 5-6 matches in a season. Manchester City might lose 3.
Yeah. They might even
And
lose
that's
maybe
it.
1 or 2 because because the club are
But the
standardized.
way that but that's the thing. The way that City play, they don't play to draw.
They want to play to win.
It's very rare that they'll ever draw a game. Manchester City, they either win or they end up losing.
Mm-hmm.
But they end up losing, going full throttle, trying to win the game.
Yeah.
That's the difference with Manchester City. Whereas with Arsenal, for example, today, I don't really think like they. I don't think they went for it really. Like
Yeah.
they
Because
didn't.
because like I said last season, I think something is missing in Arsenal. And I think something is going on with them with regards to the way they play. Yes, the way Ateta play is not bad because I kind of like the way he play, but also I think they lack mental fortitude in terms of winning the league because they have the players around them, but again, the mentality is not there. The challenge, the mentality, can we do this over 38 months? And I've said it to Arsenal fans a lot. I don't see Arsenal winning the league, not just because of Manchester City, but because they lack the mental fortitude. And the manager like Ateta for me doesn't inspire me, even as a rival club, watching them and saying, okay, oh, Ateta has this ball to say, okay, I want to go. Because Ateta sometimes makes some weird decisions. I'm like, Ateta, why are you doing this bullshit? But you're going,
Abdullahi,
okay.
let's not paper over the cracks. They have to win the league.
I don't see them winning the league.
They've not. These owners and the directors have not invested upwards of £600-700 million in Mikel Arteta's team, and give him near enough 4 or 5 years to not win the league now.
I don't see them winning the league for me. I don't.
I don't
People
think
might
they'll win
say
the league, but they
people
have
might
to.
say they've not lose match, they've been drawing. But for me, I don't see them winning the league. And the reason I say I don't see them winning the league is because I don't see them as scary as Liverpool. Liverpool is very scary when it comes to the Liverpool might concede goals. They will concede goals. That's for sure.
Liverpool have the attacking players that can get them
but
out
the
of jail.
attacking players will come out and bail them down like Salah, Gatto, Jota, and those kind of players. They will bail them out. But in terms of Arsenal, Martinelli is out, Trossard is out. So now, how do they work it out? Finding goals. You can't be relying too much on Odegaard because and Saka because Saka sometimes can be Mamak out of the team. What if you get lost in the matches? That's over. So you're gonna be relying on one just single player. That's what I'm saying. Liverpool have more in attack than Arsenal to challenge Manchester City going forward. For me, because I don't say Arsenal going toe to toe with them. Yes, Arsenal might win matches. For how many matches? Because for me, they're just 2 matches away from losing. They've already drawn 2 matches already. Now, players in Declan Rice and Co are getting injured. Like I tell people, when players get injured, this is where you know the best manager. When players get injured, how do you want to bring them the plan B or the players you don't trust for them to put them in the team and play the exact way you want to play? Because it's difficult when you have first team players and senior players. Like, I trust these are my people. I trust them. Even when we get injured, I see a player that can trust to rely on to play the way I want them to play. That's what the problem is. They're already in Champions League, and that is a little bit of a red flag because now they're in Europe. Ateta needs to rest players, and he needs to play some players and put some players on the bench. Will he be able to do it? I'm not sure. That's what the key issue is right now. Will he be able to? Because they're gonna go out to other clubs and travel out to other clubs and come back again, do some recovery period and also prepare for matches. So it's a little bit difficult. But like I said, I don't see them winning it. So Charles, how are you doing, brother?
Yeah, good. How are you doing?
Not bad. Welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
Yeah.
Let's welcome you properly.
Coming from Ghana.
Oh, my Ghana people, how you doing?
Yeah, good.
So let me welcome.
Yeah, but we are not. We are all frustrated by Chelsea, you know.
We'll get there. But
it's not good.
What's your take on Arsenal? Do you see them winning the league? How far do you see them going?
Arsenal?
Yeah.
How much do I see them doing?
Yeah, in terms of winning the league and challenging for the Premier League title.
I think it's still early in the season, you know. They are doing well, but still early. They always say the Premier League is like a marathon. It's like you're running a marathon, like 5,000 meters. You know that marathon, right?
Yeah.
So we'll get people that are who will start early. They'll start doing well early, but along the line, injuries, suspensions, they will slow down a bit. So they are doing well, but they are not a Man City. Man City are the standard. They have 18 out of 6. 18 points. So they are the standard. They have set the pace. But Arsenal, well, they will be there like last season. But right now, I will not say they are going to win it, but they will be around there. They will be there. They'll be there.
Because, like I said last season, I think last season was their last chance to win the league, and they didn't win it last season. And I don't think they win it. For me, I'll still say Liverpool, because Liverpool has, in terms of attacking power, they have more in the attack than Arsenal. Yes, in as much as Liverpool will concede goal, but they have Salah, Jota, Nunes. They will come up and score big goals. Arsenal doesn't have these players. Arsenal
doesn't have. Arsenal, I think they are 2 injuries away from maybe coming down a bit.
Declan Rice is already injured. How long we don't need to? The Rice was injured today. We don't know how long his injury is gonna be. That's another player that bought him. He's injured already, so we don't know how long his injury is gonna be. That's a problem now, because that's
today, I think today Rice got injured, right?
Yeah, he got injured today. Yeah, he got injured.
So what will happen if Saka also gets injured, or there's a suspension?
Exactly. Martinelli is out. Martinelli is already injured. Thomas Partey is injured already. So those are the 3 key players already injured. Now, if Saka gets injured, if Gabriel Jesus gets injured, Arsenal is done.
Yeah, and then look at. But you see, Liverpool, like you're saying, Liverpool have a lot of firepower. That's what is happening them. Even though their defense at midfield is a little bit questionable, but their front line, they have Diaz, they have Salah, they have Nunez, they have Jota. So, and then they have Gapu.
Yep.
Any of them can score.
Yes.
So they don't have issues going for it at all.
That's what I'm saying. And I said that's not fun. When they see last season was your chance to win it, and you fumbled last season. This season, a lot of things will come up that want to stay in the league and also want to compete also with Man City. And this season, I don't see them winning it, because they're going to be in Champions League too, where they have to rest players, travel to other clubs, travel to other teams, and come back in the next day, still recover players, still rest players. So now they have to find a way to win matches, because now, if they don't win matches, for me, like I said already, it's already a failure. Ateta is already on the 4th or 5th season already. He has to win. There's no excuse. Because it's gonna get scrutinized a lot. And I'm like, okay, I know it's gonna get scrutinized, but at least there is a pattern there in which he wants to play, and also too, the Arsenal fans just need to calm down, because we know, we've seen this story before. I tell you, Arsenal fans, last season you messed up. This season there's no chance of you not winning. If you don't win the league this season, that's going to be a big problem. Not even from the hierarchy, because you can blame Kroenke. Kroenke has spent money in this club, in Arsenal owner. They spend money, and they've stabilized this club to put them in the map. You're going to look at the manager. What is he doing? How does he make the team work? We can't blame injuries, because every club gets injured. I know that. We can't blame injuries. But again, we gotta look at the managers too. What is he doing? How does he make the team work? Nketiah and Gabriel Jesus playing in the same team, Lord have mercy. I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know how it's gonna work. That's a big for me. But let's see.
And then let's not forget, Arsenal, they don't have a typical, number 9. You know what I mean?
Yes. That's a problem.
So maybe January, Chelsea is also looking for a number 9. Maybe, I'm here. They are all linked to Ivan Toney.
Yep. But we'll see. January is gonna be scary. We will see where Ivan Toney goes and what does he want. We'll see. Abdul, Arsenal, like we were here last season when we said I don't see them winning the league. Abdul, so give me your take on Arsenal going forward, because they do it today at the Emirates. Do you see them winning the league, and how far do you see them going?
Yeah, wake up everyone.
Mm.
Good evening.
Go.
I didn't watch the game. I didn't watch the Arsenal game today.
Why?
We were playing the same time, weren't we?
Yeah, the three matches
Yeah,
were playing the
so
same time. I only have like I don't know what this APL people is weird, man. Three big matches are playing the same time. You want us to watch those three matches at the same time?
yeah, so and then I was doing something else at that time, so
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't I couldn't really be watching the Arsenal game. I didn't have the space to watch the Arsenal game, so I don't know. The only thing is I was just following the scores,
Yeah.
and then I'm not too surprised it's ended 2-2
Why?
because of what people have been saying about the Spurs team this season
Mm-hmm.
and their manager. So I think it's a good result for them to go to the Emirates and get a
Bro,
draw.
I'll be right back.
Okay,
I'll be right back.
no problem. Be quiet.
I think it's a good result for them when they for them to get a draw. Very significant, but then I think Arsenal should be a little bit disappointed that the game ended in a draw, but I don't think they will be disappointed. I think they are happy with it. So mm, to me, it just says, to watch out for Tottenham,
Mm-hmm.
that we should take note of Tottenham. I think they might surprise a lot of teams this season, but we don't really know because it's still quite early.
Earlier. I need to see
So
because they play Liverpool next week. I need to see how they play against Liverpool. I need to see the way they play against Man City, Brighton. Then maybe we'll be able to say, okay, maybe this team is ready. Because I think a team that are very clinical will score again. They will beat this Tottenham Hotspur team because they give chances out a lot. So we'll see.
okay,
Because Arsenal should have
and
won. For me, Arsenal should have won in the first half. Gabriel Jesus missed his chance. In Ketia, they had their chances. They missed. They missed their chance. Two clear chances they missed.
so
They
the
give
point is,
those chances to Liverpool. They will bury it. Man City will bury those chances. They will.
but is that how they play though? Is that how they play
That's how they
normally?
play. Yeah, that's a possible. Yeah, that's how they play.
They, ju- they just give a lot of chances.
They give it a lot of chances out, and that with a clinical team, you're gonna get beaten.
No, that's a dangerous way to play.
Arsenal should have won this match in the first half today. They had the chances. They had three clear chances in the first half. They missed. They missed.
Mm.
Jesus missed two, and I think Saka missed one. If I'm not mistaken, Jesus missed one-on-one with the goalkeeper. He missed one-on-one.
Wow.
Yeah, one-on-one. He missed. So they had their chances.
So
If those chances fall to Liverpool, they score. Man City score. Brighton, they score. Those chances fall to those players, those teams, they are clinical. They will bury you and they will punish you. They will punish you. Arsenal is not clinical enough. That's what the problem is. They are not clinical. They are having a chance, but they are not clinical.
yeah, but is that not the problem they had last season?
I think last season they were clinical because they scored so many goals. But this season is drop this season.
No. What I mean is that not what stopped them from actually winning the league last season? They weren't
I
clinical
think
enough.
no. I think last season they considered too many goals from the defense.
Oh, okay.
They scored a lot of goals last season. They scored so many, but they conceded so much. But this season is reduced. It's the opposite this season where they are missing chances, but their defense is good.
Okay.
Because when I watch them, I was like, why is Arsenal playing this way? Because in as much as Arsenal give you chances, the Tottenham Hotspur chances for me, you should be Arsenal. You should bury that. Arsenal, you should be scoring those goals. You should be. That's a chance. Jesus missed two clear one. And if Jesus is fall to Haaland or Alvarez, that's game over. If you fall to Salah, Gakpo, Jota, Nunes, that's game over. Brighton, Mitoma, and Sofati, those chances will be buried. That's a game over.
Yeah. I'm quite I was quite surprised when they started with Nketiah and Jesus.
Yeah, Martinelli is out injured. Trossard is out injured.
But they do have other players.
I mean, Smoturos is there, but does it trust Smoturos to play there? I'm not sure.
Okay.
Smoturos is there. He's in number 10, but does it trust him to play more as a winger? I'm not sure of that. And Bukayo Saka,
Kai was on the bench.
who?
Kai Havertz.
Yes, he was on the bench. Yeah, he came on today.
Okay. I was thinking maybe he was going to start as a false 9, and Jesus was going to start from the wings.
From the wings,
So
yes, that could work.
When I saw Nketiah, I thought like, oh, what's going on here?
And for me, Bukayo Saka last season was on fire. This season is dropped. This season, but people are saying he played too many matches. I was like, no, he's young player. I know, but sometimes when the pressure is too much on you, you tend to collapse in a big moment, and that is what the problem with Saka is. And in a big moment and in big opposition and everything, he's collapsing because the level last season is different than the level because last season nobody put them to finish in top 2 or top 3, and they finished. For me, they were lucky and they finished in top 2. This season, you're not gonna be lucky this season because teams are already improving.
Yeah, maybe he's still trying to find his stride, find his form, because it's still early in the season.
Yeah,
maybe he's not got into his rhythm yet. So there's still a lot of football to be played in the season. So I wouldn't over pressure the kid. But the problem is he's one of their main players.
Yeah.
So he has to deliver most of it. Practically every time he plays, he has to deliver one way or the other.
The problem I'm having, it doesn't beat his player like last season where he beat his player one-on-one. It does not do it anymore this season.
Yeah, because the problem is he's an inverted winger. And with inverted wingers, some of the time, especially the ones that are very good, after a while you kind of like know what they're going to do.
Yeah, you can read their game.
You can easily read their game, although it might be difficult for you to stop them. But you can easily, after a while, you start reading their game and things like that. So I don't know, man. There's like a lot of reasons why, but to be honest, I'm not really paying attention to those guys, really, per se. I've only started settling down to watch, a few games here and there and see, how some of these teams will come for each other. So, I suspect Tottenham will be very happy with the result today.
Yeah, we'll talk about them because in as much as I like the way Tottenham is being structured and everything, but I'm still a little bit worried with their defense because they give so many chances to opposition. And I think, according to what the manager said, he said it's not going to change the way he plays football. It's not going to change. He won't go defensive. He will play the way he wants to play. And I agree with that. You live and die by your philosophy, which I agree with that. But also you have to understand.
In that case, what will happen is they're probably not going to win anything then, because if you're determined, if you're serious about winning something, then there will be instances where you have to change how you play.
Yeah.
Maybe because you want to change your strategy because of the opponent, or because of the opponent you're playing. It warrants you or requires you to actually change how you actually play.
Yeah.
So you can't just play in one method or one way. At some point you're going to find other teams who are going to overpower you. So you have to be very careful. You can't always play one way all the time. Except you are saying you're going to play one way all the time where you're going to master how you play. So if that's what they want to do, well, that's what they want to do.
Because they didn't even go defense. They came out to play today and they made some silly mistake, which I think maybe a little bit. They were a little bit worried with, because them playing Emirates. But those mistakes can be costly when you play teams that are clinical. The teams that are clinical, you're gonna get beaten because the first chance they made.
I suppose what they probably would say is how many times in the season are they going to play teams that are clinical, and how many of those teams that they play are clinical. So they're probably going to say maybe like 2 or 3 teams and maybe like 4 or 5 games in a season. So
City,
they don't
Liverpool
want
will
to
take
care.
their chance. Brighton will take their chance. I'm not
Exactly.
sure of Newcastle because Newcastle won today, but maybe Newcastle
Exactly.
can take their chances. Maybe.
So the ones that are likely to take the chances against them are maybe like City and Liverpool. And that's it.
And
You
Brighton,
know. Yeah, but then they're gonna have opportunity to score against Brighton as well. The way
yes,
Brighton plays, you're gonna
I
have
agree.
chance to score against them as well. So they only care about maybe like 2 teams and 4 games. So it's all right if they say, okay, they're not gonna change, but in that case, maybe they wouldn't really win anything then. Maybe they don't want to win anything.
But we'll see how far they can go because next week they play Liverpool next week, which is gonna be very, very scary because Liverpool will take their chances. Liverpool will give you chances, but they will also think that it's good for me.
Are
It's
they
gonna be a
playing
beautiful.
home or away?
No, they are playing away. Liverpool are playing away.
So
They're playing,
Tottenham are playing at their stadium.
yeah, at that stadium, yes.
Oh,
Yes.
wow. Well, that'll be a good
Next week is gonna
test.
be Liverpool Tottenham, yes. Next week Saturday. It's gonna be
That'll be a
Liverpool
good test,
Tottenham.
really.
So
Yeah.
we'll see. Mr. K, with regards to Arsenal, how far do you see them going? And can you see them winning the league this season? Or are we too harsh on Arsenal with regards to the Premier League? Go ahead. Okay. Okay, are you there?
For Arsenal, I think top 4 is their max this season. I don't see them going for the title. It's gonna be City, Liverpool. They're a good team, but I don't see them like actually challenging for the title. Good team, as soon as the injury hits, I don't think there's some signings they make wasn't smart. So top 4 is like their max. That's how far I see them going.
After how much they spend the season finale, you don't see them winning the league this season. It's how much they spend, the amount of money they spend, and the recruitment they brought into the squad. You don't see them winning the league this season. But I think Mr. K is kind of busy. Steven, Arsenal, do you see them winning the league this season? How far do you see them going?
Oh, hey guys, how you doing? How's it going? About Arsenal,
Yeah, bring up, man.
I remember I was on the panel with you guys, and from my early predictions, I did have Arsenal edging it. I still have Arsenal edging it, but at the end of the day, I think the way they just, because they should have won the game in the first half. So, but I didn't watch the whole game because I watched the Chelsea match.
I was the whole game. I was watching Chelsea match and their match too.
Yeah. Look, there's always the January window, so I think if they get a clinical striker and they get like an extra playmaker, and if they get like an extra DM that replace Party and Rice when they're
I
not.
think they have 3 DMs. They have Partey Rice who are injured right now. The only one they have right now is Jorginho. So how long Jorginho is going to play, I don't know. Because
Yeah,
caused
that's
the
why I said
second goal,
they need an extra DM.
yeah, the second goal was caused by Jorginho because it was dilly dallying around the back, and boom, they got problem with the ball and they scored. So
Yeah, like because they need a playmaker. They need extra DM, and they need a proper striker if they want to like challenge City. So I still have my money on them to edge City, but if they don't spend in January, and if they don't spend in January, then I might have to put all my money on Liverpool. Then I'll be like, because I remember before the season began, I said the only 2 teams that I see challenging City, the only 2 teams that I see giving City a run for their money are Arsenal and United. Because I honestly thought United would be in a title race, but the way United have been playing, even though they beat Burnley, but it wasn't convincing. And there's a lot of problems going on in that club right now. Yeah, I will just have to put my money on Liverpool then. Because the last thing I want to be like is for Man City to win the league 4 seasons running. Because I'm telling you, I'll be like,
The way it's looking is very
if
possible.
they win the league again this season, it's done. We're gonna have to call the Premier League a Farmers League because this is just getting ridiculous. It's
I
getting
won't call it
ridiculous.
Farmers League. I'll
No,
just say
no. I'll be like, because let's be honest, which team last won the league 4 seasons in a row? I can't quite remember. The
that's
last
how good Manchester. Yes, I know you have to. You also have to give them their props because that's how good of a team they are. The job of other teams behind them is to deter them,
I mean,
and their job
yeah.
as a team like Man City is for them to keep going forward. So whoever can deter them needs to do their best to do it. But again,
Because like the thing is it's not like I hate City or I hate Pep. I'm just tired of them winning the league year in year. That's my thing. And like I said, the last thing I want Abdullahi is for the Premier League to be called a fan.
do I trust Arsenal? No. Do I trust Brighton? No. Do I trust Liverpool? Yes. Even as much as I trust Liverpool to go to with them, for me, I still think Liverpool will concede more goals because of the defense and the way Liverpool play. They will concede goals. They will. Same thing goes to Tottenham.
That's my problem about Liverpool. My problem with Liverpool before the season began was their defense because they didn't. I know they didn't really strengthen in offense, but I still think the offense they have is still good enough because they still have Salah. They got Nunez. They got experienced men up front. And the midfield, they bought in Szoboszlai, they bought in Endo, who else? They bought in Gravenberch, and they bought in McAllister. So that was, but I honestly feel like they should have invested in the defense. But like I said, there's always a January window. So I think if they get a few defenders in, they can definitely push City.
I agree. But I still trust Liverpool though because Liverpool has a better front line for me though than Arsenal.
That's correct.
No. Than Arsenal, but it is what it is. We'll see how far they can go. For me, we'll see how far they can go. But I'm still gonna trust Liverpool more. But we'll see. Man City is Man City, and the problem is they play Club World Cup in December. So before December, I don't know how much point they're gonna get before December because they all beat teams going into December. So because they're gonna be some matches where they have to like how do I put it? Either they play the match before they travel to I think Morocco to play the Club World Cup because of the Champions League, or they postpone some of their matches. How many matches are they gonna? Maybe 1 or 2. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe then teams can win matches and go above them when they come back. They play their matches, but like I said, we'll see how far it is going forward. So let me come to Spurs now. Abdul, looking at Spurs and looking at the way they play, do you see them really a top 4 team or you think they're a work in progress?
See, Spurs is very difficult to predict because over the past few years they've had managers that you think would take them to the next level. You know, managers that will be able to make them make that leap that you expect them to make. But then those teams, those managers have been stagnated for whatever reason. I think it's partly related to the mentality of the players, like Antonio Conte said, where he said the player seems to be, I don't know, a little bit comfortable, and it's a bit difficult to motivate them to get to the next level. And I think due to the way the chairman manages the resources of the team as well, I don't think he just manage. I don't think he's I don't think he's driven to win in terms of let's just invest whatever it takes for us to win. I think he manages the resources in order for them to be stable financially, and as long as they're having a good season, even if it's not a successful season, they are really happy with it like that. So it's difficult, except if this manager has some miracle or is a miracle worker. I don't think they'll be successful. They might have a good season.
Yeah.
You know that time when they were managed by Martin, I think for like 4 seasons or so, where they were like top 4, top 5 team.
Yeah.
And they bought a lot of, good players then, players that were, good to watch. And they were like performing well. And they had a lot of good players came to Spurs then. The Robbie Keanes, what's it called? Mido.
As a middle, a lot of them.
The guy that went to.
Is Pavechenko? I think Pavechenko was there too.
No, the guy that went to Man United, the striker from Bulgaria.
Oh, Dimitar Berbatov.
Berbatov. They had all this Berbatov. So they always had all these flair players that came in and went through the team, the club that that were that made them very good to watch. That delivered good football for their fans, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they were winning or dominating anything. So I don't know. Except this new guy has a magic wand where he's a genius at making teams win. I don't think they will be a winning team, but they might still start having good season where they'll be regular in the Champions League, where they'll have flair players here and there, get their fans going. But I don't think they'll compete at the highest level.
Because with the way I watch them play, I'm like, okay, I love what I'm seeing from Tottenham Hotspur. They're kind of inspiring to watch, but again, they concede way too much goal, which I'm like, this is way too much. You don't do this because when you concede way too much goal, you're gonna get beaten. Was Sheffield United scored against them? They almost conceded. I think one team again scored twice against them. I'm like, if you are playing like this, you're gonna get beaten, and you're gonna win the league or you're gonna finish top because you're gonna be conceding way too much goal. In as much as you want to score so much goal, you still have to. Sometimes when you play teams, you have to change your philosophy. And I also like managers who stick by the way they want to play football. I'm not disputing that. But again, this is English Premier League where sometimes you have to adapt to the way the league is, which I believe might be a little bit of downfall to Tottenham Hotspur because the adaptation might be a little bit difficult for them in terms of them really, really adapting and the manager really adapting and understanding he just needs to stay in style of play the way he wants to play football. And because I've watched some of their matches, they concede way too much goals. Too much.
See, that's the problem. Because I keep saying that if you can't defend, the way I look at football, if you can't defend, you can't win anything. I don't care how you defend. Maybe you defend by being in possession, by holding the ball most of the time, or you defend by just being very solid defensively. But if you can't defend, I don't know how you're going to win anything. So if they can't defend, as you've said, that's where the problem is going to come from. But then I don't know because the teams that can really score against, well, they might say they are happy about how they play, but I don't know how the players are going to be happy about that conceding, because at some point they might not be able to actually, score or score enough goals, and then what happens? So well, let's wait and see, man.
My bad, I'm back. I'm back. So like because I was the match. I'm like, okay, I love because Abdul even against because we're here, even against United had their chances. They missed. Rashford missed. Bruno Fernandes missed his chances. If those two players took their chances in the first half against Tottenham Hotspur, they beat them. They beat them at home. They beat them at home. And today too,
Once
as Arsenal had their chances, Gabriel Jesus has two clear chances. He missed two. He missed.
once teams figure out that's how they play,
Mm-hmm.
they'll just be playing counter-attacking football with
Yeah,
them.
they go defensively.
They'll just go defensive, and then they'll try and hit them on the break,
Yeah.
and then they will see maybe they can get chances to score against them. You know the way West Ham did against Brighton.
Uh,
They'll just
Abdullah, are we talking about Tottenham?
Yeah,
Tottenham,
Tottenham.
yeah.
Oh, so you guys forgot that he has like 5 new players in his team.
Yeah, but are they starters, or are they just five
Yes,
new
they are
players?
starters. The Odogu guy, and the five
Okay,
new players. 5 new players. They are still building. They are still building and
okay.
still winning. We cannot say anything about the way he plays.
So do you think that's why they are conceding, or do you think that's just tactically how they're
That's
set up?
why they are conceding. They are still in the building phase, and they are still
Okay,
winning. He has 5 new players, 5 brand new that they just got this summer, and they are still
okay.
getting the job done.
Apart from the Odogu, which other guys are the new guys? Do you remember their names?
Let me pull up their starting lineup. Madison is new. I
Oh
think the
yeah, yeah,
Odogi guy is new.
yeah, yeah.
I think the Johnson guy is new. Johnson,
Who's Johnson?
the Johnson. I think he played right back or something like that. Same
Okay,
as Johnson.
okay.
Half of their squad that's really basically brand new that they just got less than three 2 months ago. And even Kulusevski has only been there less than, like, he came in January. So that's practically the only old guy there that's like probably the defender, the Romero and Son. The rest of the team brand new,
Okay.
and they
So
are
they
still
now
getting results.
Apologies, guys. I want to go and check my phone upstairs. So making a new verse. But I hear what K was saying. But K, you gotta understand something. Because I don't know if it was today's match. K. I was that match, not today. I think I was that match against, I believe, Sheffield United or Sheffield United. The way they play seems to go at them, and also they also score teams too. But like what Abdul said, team attempt to figure them out by going defensively and just seeing them on the counter and game over. So just I like the way they play, and I'm impressed. I've been very impressed with the way they play. For me, I still think they will concede goals. So how many?
Actually, how do they actually play?
Okay,
because I don't think I've really, I don't think I've watched them for 90 minutes this season.
The way they beat from the back is good, but they look very shaky when you're beating from the back with them. Omero and Van der Beek. Van der Beek, that young guy is very good too. But the way they beat from the back is they beat from the back and they go with Bissouma, Papa Matessa, and all those guys in the front. Yes, but again, because the way today, when they were playing today, Romero made a mistake in the back because he wanted to play from the back and it's not good at the center back. And boom, when they play from the back, Gabriel Jesus was robbing him of the ball, and it was one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and he pulled it out. Oh. Wow, how do you miss a clear chances like that? Because Romero for me is not that good when it comes to playing from the back. So he was trying to play from the back, and I think it wasn't good at the back. Gabriel Jesus roughing up the ball, and boom, he missed. Same thing happens also with their left back with Destiny Udoji, our Nigerian guy, who is also very shaky in terms of defensive to play from the back. Jesus roughing up the ball, and he missed. So Jesus has two chances where it was clear with the goalkeeper, but they missed. You give those chances to Liverpool, they will bury it. Chances to Manchester City, they will bury those chances. They will. City are clinical. They will chance. Brighton will score those chances. They will score because they are clinical. Yes, Newcastle, I'm not sure, but they are clinical. So he needs to find a way to have a plan B. Because yes, he might have a plan A. If a plan A is not working, the plan B will work. The plan B will work. I love the way they play because I'm like, yes, I love the way they play. But again, teams will figure them out. And I want to see how Liverpool play them next week. Because Liverpool is not going to change the way they play. Tottenham is not going to change the way they play. It's all about all those two teams going out with each other. Who is going to go defensively? I don't know. Liverpool will score. Tottenham will score. How many goals? Today was 2-2. Next week could be 4-4. It could be 5-5. We don't know. Because those two teams is not going to defend. Liverpool are not going to defend. Tottenham will defend. So it's a matter of take your chances and be clinical.
Okay.
You have to take your chances and be clinical. And Liverpool recently have been abysmal in the first half, but the second half they turn it around. In the second half they turn it around. So we don't know. They look very bad in the first half, but in the second half they just come out like a beast and just win matches in the second half. And both those two teams are in form. They've not lost matches, so it now depends on between the two teams who is going to be clinical enough to score goals. Son, Madison, Kulusevski. Who's going to be clinical enough to score goals? Salah, Jota, Diaz, Gatpo. Because if those front line in Liverpool are clinical, they will score. Those front line of Tottenham are clinical, they will score. It's about those two teams being clinical. Yeah. It was good. Udoji was good today. I like him, Nigerian guy. It was good today. But I watched the game though. Albert, what's called Adabelt. I watched the Tottenham game, but I'm talking about the way they play. They concede too many chances to opposition team, which might be a little bit of detriment. They were solid today, I agree, and they were very good today because they play Arsenal off the park today. Arsenal look very lost today, and that credit has to go to the manager because it makes them look like that. He has to go to the manager. He makes them look like that. But again, like I said again, the way they play, they will concede goal. That doesn't mean opposition that are playing also will not give chances out to teams also. They will give chances out to teams also too. It's about being clinical enough. And next week for me is a big match where I'm like, okay, now let's see how next week is gonna be because Liverpool doesn't know how to defend. Tottenham Hotspur is a little bit. We'll see. Those two teams will score each other. They will score each other. They will. For me, those two teams will score each other. It's a matter of who is clinical enough. Today it was 2-2. Next week might be 4-4. I never can tell.
The thing is, one of the teams are going to draw points.
Yep.
So either they get beat or they draw, or they win. So one of the teams is actually going to draw points. So that will be a very good and interesting game. Tottenham, Liverpool. We can use it to actually measure. I'm sure Tottenham wouldn't want to lose no matter what. I'm sure they wouldn't mind a draw at this stage.
Yep.
So it's going to be interesting how the two teams actually approach the game.
Yeah.
Abdullah, what I would say is nobody expects Angie to come in and win the trophy right away or start playing all this football that they are not gonna create chances against them. Team will create chances against them. They will not be challenging for the title. But what winning brings is the team will start believing in him and his philosophy. That's what we will bring at the beginning of this tenure.
Yeah.
They have a lot of young players and a lot of new players. But winning and all this little win they are having will bring belief to the team.
Yeah.
It's almost the same. They are almost at the same stage with Chelsea. But the two teams are on opposite spectrum of the table. That's just the difference. You win while you're still building. Some of those guys are not the Saka guy playing. All of those guys are not world class or anything like that. The Brennan Johnson, Udogi, Van Der, whatever his name is, the goalkeeper. Some of those guys are players we've probably never heard of.
Yeah.
So they are on the same trajectory as Chelsea, but the only difference is winning. Once you start winning, then there's a big difference. You believe in the coach's philosophy. You believe in everything he's trying to say at the training ground. That belief will start. That culture will start building within the group. That's just the difference. Like Arsenal will probably still finish ahead of them and all of that, but that's not the main goal. That's not their main goal this season.
I agree.
Yeah, but the thing is it's actually easy to compare them to Chelsea because Chelsea are not winning at this point. But the most important thing is like what is actually making them win and what is making Chelsea lose. And what will happen to them if, for example, hypothetically, like Abdullah says, it's easy to score against them, and then teams start finding it easy to score against them. And then those wins they're able to get now, it starts becoming draw and loses. So how will they react? Because they cannot keep winning like this to the end of the season.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit more complex and complicated than, as you just put it. But me, I know, like I've been saying on the stream, I think I mentioned it a while ago, that when you have a new team or you put together a new team, the most important thing is to make that team stable.
Yeah.
Is the stability of the team. And I looked at it from Jose Mourinho when he first came to Chelsea in 04-05. That the most important thing is he made the team stable, where he made it very difficult for other teams to score against us. So when he made it very difficult for other teams to score against us, then the side of the team that is actually more complicated and more complex, that needs time to actually figure themselves out, they have that time without the pressure to figure themselves out, how this guy plays, how this guy makes his runs, what this guy likes, how this guy likes the ball and things like that, which is i.e. the forward players. Because for the forward players to grow, it's more slow compared to the defense. And it's easier to arrange the defense compared to forward players. So once Jose then was able to make sure that we're solid defensively, and he actually put that structure in place, the rest of the team started flourishing gradually. We were winning 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, and then after a while we started scoring more goals.
Abdul, I'm
and
sorry.
We started winning. Yeah, go ahead.
Abdullah, sorry, to your point that you said, yes, they are conceding chances. It's almost every team. I won't say almost every team in the league concede chances. There's no way you play the game, you won't concede. Even I don't want to use Chelsea, but those are the two games I watch at the same time. There were chances the opposition had even before the red card. So there are going to be chances. You are gonna concede chances to teams, but the most important thing is when you go down, how does the team react? And this is how you build character in the team.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying, because we've not seen this Tottenham go down, so we don't know how they're gonna react.
No. Most of their game, they are always coming back from behind.
That's game by game now. I'm saying.
Yes, I'm analyzing game by. I mean, we can see the bigger picture now. Like when they start having a games of bad run, then that's a different conversation.
That's what Abdul is saying. That
That's
what Abdul is saying. Whether they are bad one, how would they come back?
I mean, we will have to find out the kind of coach he is when they have their bad run. But for now, we have to take it game by game and see what they are doing game by game. Even when they go one goal down, two goal down, they still roll their sleeve up. They don't give up. You can see them still fighting. They went down 2 times this game. They had one own goal and they had one penalty. They still came back and still tried to do something.
So today they actually went 2 goals down.
They went 2 goals down, yeah.
Yes, twice in the game.
Wow.
Twice in the game.
And the last match, they also
scored. They equalized. Arsenal scored again. They equalized. That's what I'm saying. That builds characters, and that's how you know about your teammates and the team. Actually,
no. Okay. In my own experience, that's like Russian roulette, man. Don't do that. Football. Fucking hell, man. Nah. You can only do that for so long.
Yep.
That's not Russian roulette. I mean, I still give this guy credit for what he has done so far. And
next week is gonna be a big match. Okay.
They are playing against Liverpool. Yes. And I'm telling you, do you watch his press conference? Do you watch his press conference against Arsenal? He said, you need to, you know your coach from press conference. He says,
I don't want some of them are lying.
No. Ange said we will go to Arsenal and we will scare them away and we will play our game, and that's what they did. It's none of this. The boys are trying. The boys give everything.
No, but he's okay. You have to understand that you have to understand that he's Australian now.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like I can.
It's going to be a little more direct.
Yeah, I can see the reflection on the team. Not we were the better team. But yeah, Lucy, you're the better team. I really like the guy, man. I really like the guy. I hope he succeeds.
We'll see. We'll see. They're not in Carabao Cup, so they're out of Carabao Cup. So
yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah. I just think going forward, I don't think there will be. They might make top 5. I don't think so, but it's gonna be hard. But they might make I still see them like top 6, top 7 around there, which is a very, very good job for his first year. You know, we can't underestimate you making top 6 or top 7 in your first year in English for first flight. It's not easy, so we can see that now. So let's give him his credit.
Fair enough. Abdul, let's talk on United now. I watched that match yesterday. And I don't know if you watched that match yesterday. Going forward, where do you see exactly United's problem? Do you think because of the injuries they're falling apart this way, or do you think maybe when the injury player comes back, they'll be fine? Because even if the injury player come back, for me, I still think there's a big problem in United in terms of maybe hierarchy upstairs and also discontent between the players with each other.
You see, the first of all, a lot of the people that watched the game said they were garbage.
Yeah, they were. Oh my god, they were beyond. Burnley was in the second half 90% possession. United were 10. How can Burnley dominate you? Burnley was 90% in the second half. United were 10. And Burnley should have won. They are class A. They don't have a striker. They should have won. They have their chances, but they missed. They should have won those matches, but they missed. But they dominated United from minute 1 to minute 90, whatever they play. They dominated them. They were garbage. They were garbage.
So
Burnley of all people, Burnley.
But the thing is, right? Okay. You see, the way we're talking about football now. Remember, I asked you guys like a while ago that has something changed in football?
A lot of things
Because I don't know. Because the way people are talking about football now, September, they're making me think as if it's already April. Like, the way people like, there's so much aggro, there's so much tension, there's so much passion, so much emotion. It's like the first game of the season, you don't win, then you're a rubbish team. I don't know, man. I don't know where all this passion came from. But don't forget, this Ten Hag's second season.
Yeah.
And in his first season, they ended up third. So either way, and they won a cup. So either way, you got to give the man a bit of respect. I think currently at the moment, I think they're suffering because a lot of their personnel, I believe he hasn't got the midfield right. I believe he hasn't got it right. I think all the midfield needs to be available for United to actually start flowing. Like Mason Mount has to be available. The Moroccan guy,
Amrabat. He played, but he's back.
Okay, Amrabat needs to be available. Bruno needs to be available. Casemiro needs to be available. Eriksen needs to be available. Them guys need to be, ready. Fit. They have to be fit and ready before we actually see what their midfield will look like. At the moment, it seems like he's just doing patch job, contingency plan, who is available, who can walk, who can stand up, just patch jobs here and there, just to, just to survive.
Yeah.
I think those 5 players needs to be available. I think those are the guys that will actually make United tick even much more than the defenders and the forward players. But when is he going to have this luxury? When is the coach Ten Hag going to have this luxury? I don't know. You see all those stuff about Sancho, I don't think he's really bothered about all those guys, man. Because those guys are just like wingers. He doesn't really. I think he can just put their problem aside. He doesn't really care, like whatever. But he needs to get that midfield, that engine room. He needs to get it. He needs to get it oiling the team.
I agree.
And he doesn't have them. That's a problem. He doesn't have them.
Maybe when the team is fully fit, we can be able to judge him then.
Exactly. That's when you'll be able to judge, really see what United can do.
Yeah.
But apart from that, it's just going to be, okay, who is available, who is not available. This guy can walk. That guy's still on the sick bed.
Martinez is also injured today. Central back is also injured too. So.
Exactly. So this one is injured today. This one is.
There have been a lot of injury players, a lot in teams. Man.
Exactly.
Heck?
This one has a red card. This one has. So
What the heck is
it's
going on?
difficult. It's difficult
Every team
for
have
United.
injuries. Arsenal injured player, Chelsea injured player, United injured
Exactly.
player, Man City injured player. What the heck?
Exactly. So in as much as you want to abuse Ten Hag or criticize Ten Hag,
Mhm.
You still have to give him that
Leeway.
that leverage.
Mhm.
You still have to accommodate some of those stuff. You have to put it in context. So it's not easy. And I don't think I think it's working under very tough conditions, which is very difficult. So it's gonna be difficult to actually, judge him. And that will make them suffer really because they will drop a lot of points from that.
Yeah.
So I don't know how he's going to. Maybe it's gonna be like the same old like last season where they're gonna win 3 games, they're gonna lose one, they're gonna play badly, they're gonna win, they're gonna lose, they're gonna so
How long is that sustainable? How long?
it depends on who is available.
Mhm.
Depends on who is available, So I mean I can only hope him, wish him good luck and hope that things are actually work out good for him.
Yeah.
But apart from that, it's very difficult, man. It's difficult. It's a very difficult situation. I don't know
Because
how what's
when I
come out
watched
of
them
it.
when I watched them yesterday, they look very very lackluster. I'm like, am I watching a different United? And the way Burnley are playing, Abdul, the way Burnley played yesterday, like,
See,
whoa.
Abdullah, there's I can't remember Man United played a game and people coming to tell me how much they've enjoyed it. Nobody comes to tell you the story about the Man United game anymore. They just tell you the result and that's all. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
They don't. It's not like the days of the Rooney and the Ronaldo,
Dynasty boy.
when people watch United games, they come and tell you stories about the game.
Yeah.
But now they just tell you the scores, like, oh, they won, oh, they lost.
They've been garbage a lot. But yesterday they were behind joke. Even as much as they won yesterday, Abdul, they were bad. They were very, very bad. Imagine they play a team that is clinical, like maybe like Crystal Palace, when they're gonna play next. Palace will worry them more than Burnley because Palace is very good on the counter. Palace will give them the ball. Palace will not dominate. Crystal Palace will give United the ball. But in counter attacking, they are very good. Very, very good. So Palace will score goals against them. Burnley dominated them from minute 1 to minute 90. They dominated. They were next to play their ball. They dominated them out. And they played them off the park. If not for Bruno Fernandes, Golasso, they wouldn't win that match. They won it because of individual brilliance from Bruno Fernandes, the captain. If not for him, they're not going to win that match. But we'll see, though. We'll see. For me, I still think they will be fine because if those injury players come back, I think they should be good for me. But how long are we going to wait for them, the injury players to come back? That's what the key problem is because Ten Hag needs to be careful. Because now I think what he's doing is he's being careful the way he wants to use the players. He doesn't want to overuse them where they get injured. Now he's going to be in trouble. He does not want to use them. He's kind of being careful the way he wants to use them, play them in. But I also think he needs to make a substitution very, very early. He's wasting too much time in making a substitution. Yesterday, Amrabat should have come on as early as 60 minutes should have been on. But I can understand maybe he's not fit enough to play 20, 25 minutes. Maybe he's just fit enough to play 3, 4 minutes. Maybe. And when he even came in, he looked very rusty. He almost considered the goal. When he came in, he looked very, very rusty. He looked very rusty yesterday. He looked rusty. But again, that's when the manager to make them work and make them believe that it's gonna be fine because they have a lot of injury players, and that could be a downfall of a manager where you don't have a philosophy to you don't have a philosophy to build around the team, and you're getting too much of injury players. That could work as a detriment to them, but also we'll see how far they can go to. But we see, but Man City are very, very strong. In as much as Liverpool too are strong, but for me, Liverpool, I'm not really convinced of their defense, but their attack is very good. So we have to wait and see. But United, I think they should be fine for me though, because with the way they want to play, I think for me they have more personality in the way they want to play. But I also think what will cause them is Rashford because he's being very selfish. He's not playing together with the team. Sometimes his decision making is just being poor. I'm like, Rashford, just square, play the ball to your position. Every time it's not shooting. Today, boom. Tomorrow, boom. That's tomorrow. Man, calm down now. Calm down. His decision making is very poor. Very, very.
Rashford is member of the family. So he's a good boy of the family.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to inherit Man United, and Man United are going to adopt him. So
relax.
But
he's an MB. He's an MB.
Yes. There's nothing you're going to do about Rashford. He's just going to be there, really. But I'm talking about like from football terms.
Mm-hmm.
I've never blinked about him. Because to me, his football is limited to how people perceive him. In my own eyes, his football is very limited, and if he has anything to deliver, we would have seen it by now. But then he's part of the family, so you're gonna keep seeing him probably till he retires or something like that.
We'll see. Oga Blue Eyes, how you doing, sir? Good evening, sir. Bless, we have a lot to say tonight, but we'll get there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Your quick take on Arsenal, Liverpool, and Manchester United before we move on to the next one.
Sure, man.
Now remember, your boy is out. We don't know how long it's gonna be out here.
I know. Oriza Sativa. Listen, Arsenal, Tottenham. Points dropped for Arsenal. Tottenham, don't get too excited. The only exciting thing about Tottenham is Madison.
Mm-hmm.
And
if we get injured,
no, hold on. And Udogie, that mini boy. That boy Udogie.
Mm-hmm.
He's from he came from Italy, right?
Yeah, from Udinese.
Nah, I don't know why we don't have. Like, how did Tottenham get that guy? How didn't we get that guy? Can somebody tell me?
Very, very good guy. He got booked early on, and it's Saka quite.
Listen, I'm so impressed with that boy. Boy's ruthless. For a young kid, he's ruthless. And I heard Tottenham picked him up and incubated him in a loan, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, loan.
They kept him out there.
They kept him in Udinese, and they came back this season.
Yeah, in Udinese. Thank you. Yeah, man. This is the third game I've been watching with that guy. I'm like, oh boy. He plays for Italy.
Yeah, he plays for Udinese.
Italy under 21, right?
Yeah, but it's Nigeria that you can play for Nigeria too.
Chai. He reminds me of, very ironic enough, Rose. What's his name for Tottenham?
He's a better defender than Rose, though.
No, but Young Rose was a bad man. Anybody that watched Young Rose?
I watched Young Rose, Danny Rose. I watched Danny Rose.
Well, Danny Rose was a troublesome kid, man.
Why was
exactly what the doctor recommended, man.
Yes, but
at that time,
Udogie play. Udogie is far more better defender.
No. Udogie will get there and even better. But I'm saying Danny Rose is Danny Rose, man. Come on, bro. You want to compare Udogie with Danny Rose now?
It is no.
Come on, man. Danny Rose is seasoned, man. Seasoned.
Light ahead, I know.
Of course. Mm-hmm. But what I saw today in Udogie, but for me, the shining star for that Tottenham team is Madison.
Mm-hmm.
He knows how to absorb himself in the midfield. And this guy, Song, understands how to answer the call, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you look at everything, Madison had 2 big assists today.
Yeah, two
chances. He created 2 big chances. If this is what the kids call big chances, those were 2 big chances. Mm-hmm. One at the touchline, and then one in transition.
Sorry to cut you short, Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
So who's supposed to be Chelsea's Madison?
We'll get there. We'll
So
get
now,
there.
Panka.
We'll get there.
Nah,
No,
K,
no,
you're in
no,
trouble.
no. Who asked that?
K, you're
Who asked
looking
that
for
question?
trouble. K,
I
you're
did
just
look
trouble.
for
We'll,
trouble.
Blue eyes, don't
Continue.
mind.
K, you're
When
just
we
Q,
get there,
Q,
we'll have a
leave me
discussion.
alone, man.
Q. No,
Don't
no,
try
Q.
to-
Guys, one after the when we get
No,
there,
no,
we'll
no, no.
have that
Q,
discussion.
Q. Abdullah. He asked an important question. Who's Chelsea's James Madison? No, Q. You let me tell you something, Q. You know no, because this stupid board of Chelsea's. Do you know that I believe Poch wants to hit James Madison, but the board
We
said
haven't
no
get into Chelsea yet.
because
Relax.
he's
We're
under
gonna
the
get to Chelsea.
but
We're
Abdullah,
because
gonna,
he's
guys, we're
26.
gonna get
let
there.
me
Stupid
finish
board.
on
We are gonna get
Stupid
there.
ass
I was,
board.
I'm just checking the
Blue eyes,
box, man.
Blue eyes,
it.
talk about
Just
it.
Don't mind
Blue
K.
eyes,
K's being trouble.
Blue
So
eyes,
let
talk
me
about
finish
it.
with
Talk about it.
Arsenal and Man U.
Blue eyes,
So
talk about
for
it.
me, I feel points dropped by Arsenal. At the same time, I feel that the Tottenham folks shouldn't be too excited. However, personally, as an indifferent fan, right, I'm really impressed with what Tottenham has been able to do without Harry Kane.
God bless you.
I'm
God bless
I'm shocked because you guys know I'm a Harry Kane guy.
God bless
That's
you.
my guy.
Goodbye.
So
Bye.
I thought this ship was going to capsize when Harry Kane decided to make the move. I'm like, okay, at least now we know. But no, what they were able to do is they found a way to dualize that job that Harry Kane does, that job of dropping. They now have a midfielder that can drop and can score and can pass in Madison. And Bissouma now, if you see Bissouma now, Bissouma is playing very selfless midfield football. You understand? So the way I look at that Tottenham team, they are comfortable with a tie, but a win is the mandate.
Yeah.
If you want to understand, for me, the way I understand that Tottenham team, they are comfortable with a tie, but a win is the mandate. So today, if you notice today after the game, did you see how Ange went to shake Arteta's hand? He's like, "Come here, small boy."
But I also think, guys,
I
also
love that
think,
guy. Blue eyes.
You hold on for head. He said, "Come here, small boy." No, you never started.
Come
Come
take the
here,
hug. Come
come
take the
here,
hug.
come here. You haven't even
also,
started
guys, I
playing.
also think,
You never
because
jam
I
yet.
know you watch that match because guys,
Blue eyes, Blue eyes. I
Hold on.
said sorry. I said before you joined the stream, I said this is also a new team trying to build because more than half of those guys on that team are also new guys. They're also building the Brennan Johnson, the Udoke, the Vanda Milk or Vanda Drink
Yeah, but
Biscuit
the
or
thing
whatever.
is,
The goalkeeper, everyone is
but they still
brand new.
kept. They kept. If you look at it, they sold everything in the house, but they left some family pictures.
Like you said, it was important.
It was important. It's important. Those family pictures are important. Like the songs
They
of the
kept
wall.
song up top.
They kept song up top. They kept
kept
who else did they keep?
Romero.
They
That
kept
defender.
Romero. Exactly. They kept Romero.
I think those are the two there.
My question is, for how long now? You might say keeping the pictures, old pictures, is important, but for how long?
What do you mean?
Like I said, nobody is expecting Tottenham to win.
You said keeping the picture is important, so it's relevant.
Abdul, like I said, nobody is expecting them to win the league.
No, but keeping the what I mean by keeping the pictures is you can revolution like Chelsea did. I'm trying to give a Chelsea example. You can revolutionize a squad, get rid of everybody, and keep one picture. Just because you're trying to keep some semblance of the consistency you had before. You want to build on something.
Blue eyes, Chelsea kept Conor Gallagher. Let's continue.
No, but Conor Gallagher is not really kept because Conor Gallagher he hasn't really established his 4 feet. If you know what I'm saying, Conor Gallagher he's been a journeyman. This is his first really residency. Let's be fair. Can we talk football?
We'll get in. We'll go there, blood. We'll get there.
Okay, you didn't hear me.
You're right.
No, this is his first official residency.
We might get into a hot competition, but we'll get there.
No, but
because I watched that match, I'm like, I was telling Abdul this. You know, Gabriel Jesus has 2 chances and he missed, and I'm like, Because yeah, last season I said it. Arsenal last season, different than Arsenal this season. Arsenal last season, for me, they had their chances. They missed. This season, they are missing
Right,
something.
continue on Ange. I want to
Because
hear about this
they are
Ange
missing
and the
something
way he
which
plays.
No,
they are
I'm
missing
very
something
impressed. I'm very impressed with Ange, man.
because they are missing something which I'm like, okay, you need to kind of fix up together. But Blue Eyes, like I said, I look at this Tottenham Hotspur team. In as much as I'm impressed, I'm like, I'm impressed with what I saw, but I still want to see more when they have to play. Now next week they play Liverpool. I want to see how they go against Liverpool because Liverpool doesn't defend. They'll come out.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point. Tottenham right now is in. I actually think Tottenham is in damage control. They're just trying to define a shape of the way they play football.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't believe I'm saying this. Because right now, you can tell that if what's his name gets the ball, as soon as Bissouma releases what's his name? Madison. Son is already on the treadmaster. He's already on the bicycle. So you can tell there's already some form of synchrony between those three. You understand?
Your take on us now.
No. What Abdullah is saying is what Abdullah is saying. Okay, 2 seconds.
There's a pattern. They are
Okay,
building
2
for that all the
seconds.
time.
Okay,
Sorry.
2 seconds now.
Sorry.
What Blue Eyes, what Abdullah is saying is like you should continue your analysis before keep to distract you with Chelsea talk. That's what we're saying.
Okay, my brother.
Because
This is why
everything with Key is Chelsea. It has to be. We were enjoying your conversation before Key brought Chelsea agenda.
So let me keep talking. So really quick here, guys. You see that Tottenham Arsenal game. If you're a Tottenham fan, you should be pissed. If you're a Tottenham fan, don't be too excited. If you're an Arsenal fan, you should be pissed because Tottenham will feel like it's 1 point gained at the end of the day. Tottenham, Madison. I think Madison right now is one of the main men at Tottenham. I think it's fair to say he's one of the musketeers now. It is fair to say that he stepped into that mantle. The guy is just easy with it. And you know what's very interesting? I'm not here to compare him to anybody, but Madison doesn't have pace. He doesn't have pace. The guy is a walking football merchant, but he knows how to release that weighted pass. You understand? And I still didn't give that guy the respect he deserves, even at Leicester. Like I just looked the guy saying, "Now it's in the day." You understand? But to see what that guy has done to what Ange, I think he's the blueprint of what Ange is trying to do.
Yep.
I think Madison is the starting platform.
But where do you see Arsenal lost it today? Where do you think Arsenal lost it today?
So the problem with Arsenal is Ange, that ball, Ange said Arsenal is going to come at us. It is their responsibility. And Arsenal assumed that position. It was so funny, man. Arsenal didn't need to be that overambitious.
Because they are at home, though. They have to show up.
Yeah, but come on, man. This is a derby, man. Everything is out the window. You have the manpower. Arsenal had the manpower to contain Tottenham because Tottenham was just looking for pockets. And Madison is, that guy can find pockets.
Yes. You have to give him
someone that can find a pocket behind the post is deadly.
He needs to just stay fit because it's injury prone. He needs to stay fit.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the problem.
He needs to stay fit.
That guy is probably getting a starting role for England.
He needs to stay fit, but it's injury prone.
Yeah, he is.
Because for me, in today's match, I saw Gabriel Jesus miss free points. I'm like, why is Gabriel Jesus missing 1-on-1? I'm like, this is where I'm saying against opposition that are very good at clinical, Arsenal will be in trouble. Tottenham will also be in trouble.
Did you see what Madison did to Saka?
I did what he sent him back to Nigeria. But I don't want to talk about
send him back to Oju Elegba.
Oju Elegba.
But blood, because But Brad, do you, because people are criticizing Arteta and also the garbage is just chances he missed. 2 glorious chances he missed in the first half. I'm like, a clinical goal, like maybe like Alan can score that.
No, but
That's
Jesus, people forget Jesus to have a successful Jesus. It's sad to say, but he needs 10 chances. He's a chances merchant. He's not really a striker, right? He's a guy that can run into chances. He knows how to like the way he runs into chances and creates his chances is almost second to none. So he's like almost like that's Jesus is a typical false nine.
Sorry, let me say that. I think the only mistake Arteta made is instead of spending that money on Harvard, they should have spent that money on an out-and-out striker. Go get yourself a Gonzalo Ramos or whatever that guy's name is. Go get yourself a good striker that can actually come in, give all these Jesus, even Vlahovic, I don't care. Just go get yourself a striker. Not these players that doesn't have a well-defined role in the team. Or he can play as a right midfielder, can play as a left midfielder, can play also as a force.
No. Listen,
Go back
you see that thing, that excuse. It's not an excuse, but it's an excuse, K. Because now I'm hearing people say play players in their natural position. This is what people are saying now. People are looking for that excuse. Play players in their natural position. Don't just get players that do everything. Listen, man. If you're in the 100 grand a week range, and you're a left midfielder, if you cannot moonlight as a left back once in a while, like when I mean moonlight, I'm not saying come and play professional football. I'm saying at least you should be able to hold yourself, like Essien used to do. I know that's they'll call me history merchant. If you pull Essien to number 2, number 3, he'll go and play comfortably. And he's nothing near a defender. So again, this whole thing about put players in their position, it's true. But listen, sometimes we're talking war. You're in battle, man. We need people that can what do you call it? Diversify. We need players that can diversify.
Blue Eyes, sorry. One thing you fail to realize is Arsenal are not in the middle of they want to build on what they already had last season.
Yes.
Just bringing what they didn't have last season was an out-and-out striker when Jesus was injured. Bringing an out-and-out striker that can help the team. Now that they have injury crisis with Martinelli and Trossard injured, they can stick one of their strikers on the wing.
Yeah, but who was the out-and-out striker last season?
It was Jesus, but he got injured. At the beginning, it was Jesus, but he got injured. Then they bring in Nketiah.
The last out-and-out striker that I know Arsenal had is Aubameyang and Giroud.
Aubameyang and Giroud.
Yeah.
Lacazette is a false nine. Lacazette is a false nine. He's not a henchman at the top.
But what I'm saying is they should bring in a recognized striker. Someone that they know that, okay, this guy is a striker. Okay, they can play whatever system they want to play. If they like, they should play a shadow striker. Nobody cares. Just bring in a front nine that can actually fill in that Jesus role when he's injured or when he's having a game like he had today. But they didn't have that. I think that was the mistake. Don't go spend money on pictures that Chelsea was hanging that wasn't doing anything on the wall.
But if you think about it, if Kai Havertz scores 12 goals in the EPL this season, it and everybody does what they're supposed to do, it tips Arsenal over.
Yeah.
Think about it.
It's them over where. You think they can't win the league with 12
if
goals.
Everybody, okay, what was the goal differential between Arsenal and Man City last year?
How many? Maybe 15 or 10. Maybe 15 or 10. Maybe
if it's 15, then we
maybe 15 or 10 or 20 in between. In between. I will have to check, but in between.
Yeah, okay. So again, the reason I say this is if Kai Havertz can give them, because you have to remember, who did they lose to bring in Kai Havertz? Let's talk math. Let's talk arithmetic. Who did they lose? Who?
Granit Xhaka.
They look like Granit Xhaka.
Okay, how many goals did Granit Xhaka give them last year?
Maybe 5 or 4, 5, 3, 4,
Exactly.
5, 6.
Exactly. So think about it. I mean, Kai Havertz is not cooking yet. But if
Oh,
Kai Havertz,
okay. You said Matt. So okay, they lost this guy that scored 6 goals. He's a midfielder. Like midfielder. How many goals did Havertz score for Chelsea?
no, but that's not the case. The case is now is at Arsenal, right?
Okay,
And,
no. I'm asking.
and remember what I said. No, forget about his
if
history.
you want to
Calm
replace,
down. Calm down.
Okay.
Forget about his history. We've seen people that have bad history. We've seen this guy that played for Aston Villa, and when he went to Ajax, he became one of the best strikers in the world for Ivory Coast. What's his name?
Sebastian Ali.
Yeah. Nobody was
Okay,
looking at him when he was at
Guys,
Villa.
do you know Kai Havertz's new name?
007.
God bless you.
No, listen. Like I said, Kai Havertz is not cooking yet, right? But if you're doing the math, if Kai Havertz can give you 12 goals, he's doing better than Xhaka.
See,
If he can get there, he's not there yet. But if he can get there, he's
we
doing
are
better.
already 6 or 7 games into the season, and this guy has
Yeah,
not.
but you can't, come on, then if that's the case, then Opanka is terrible. If we're going to do that,
I know that from the beginning.
Okay,
That's
We're not gonna get that, but Blice,
we cannot do this, man. Come on.
but Blice, because
We can't do this. We can't do this to Kai. If we're going to do this to Kai and
no, guys, hold on,
then we have to tell the truth, man.
hold on, because I watched that match and I'm like, something is missing in this Arsenal last season and this season for me, and I said it from day one. I think mentality is the key here, because why I say mentality is the key is because I know the player believe in Arteta and the way they want to play. I also think the mentality is missing in them, where they're going to team, and when they go down, especially when they go down, there's this mentality that can we kind of go up against this team and beat them, or can we kind of go toe with them? I'm like, maybe not. E.g., Bukayo Saka. Last season, Saka was taking on players. This season is a regress from doing that. Maybe the burden is too much on him. Maybe there's no replacement for him that will keep him competitive and hungry. Maybe that's what the problem is, because this season it's not been taking on players. It's been regressing. I'm like, that's on that. Bukayo Saka.
Abdullah, what happened there was the way Arsenal played last season. They play with like wave and wave of attack. If Arsenal was attacking last season, I watched the game against Manchester United at Old Trafford. It was just wave and it's just the matter of time before they score. They will just be applying pressure, make sure you don't come out.
But it's easier.
They'll just pin their opposition back. But now they have people that they can't do the same thing they did last season.
See, with Bukayo, for me, I think it's simple. He needs to move to the right. Like he now has the bossing license. He's a boss in that team now. He can play on the other side once in a while. Because playing on that left wing has made him too predictable.
No, right wing.
Right wing, where he plays right now. Yeah, he needs to go to the left. Once in a while, move to the left, because that right he's playing is making him too predictable, because you can tell anytime he places the ball onto the left angle, you know where the ball is going.
Yeah, position get to him.
Exactly. So once in a while, he's a boss now. He doesn't need the coach. He doesn't need the coach to tell him go to the other side. He commands that respect now in any team in world football. So
yeah, but do you think it's overplayed too much?
That's what I'm saying. Like it's too, like he's been overplayed in that position. It's just too predictable. The only thing that is saving him is because he's a world-class player. He will do the same thing 200 times and he will get.
I don't think it's world-class, but I don't.
Well, I'm saying world-class in the making. He will do like out of 20 times, he will get it 15 times. Doing the same thing, but he needs to move positions.
I agree.
He was too predictable today.
I agree. That's what I said. I think, in as much as it's predictable, I think Arteta also need to get a replacement in terms of someone that can keep him competitive, that can make him hungry. Because when a player is being comfortable in one position, they feel like boss, and it makes them feel very lazy.
Abdullah, you got to realize this guy just broke a record today. He played consecutive Saka. He has played the most consecutive games for Arsenal. I think he broke the record 87 consecutive games.
Imagine.
Premier League games or something like that.
Imagine.
He literally just broke the record today, this game. So this guy is also tired. So
He's tired. That's what I'm saying. There's a
and
Move
and that
around,
is
man.
one of the things I said. Just bring in someone that can just give them like a breath of fresh air in that attack, so they are not over reliant on
Where is
Saka.
Arsenal position? You guys are talking as if this ship has capsized. No, where is Arsenal
No,
position?
no, okay.
It has captured because
Four,
the
they are
Perez
four,
is
they are
out
four.
injured.
Number
And
four.
that's the main man.
Okay.
He's out injured.
Okay.
I'm with you.
Okay. Thank you for making that point, bringing up that statistics. You see, that is part of the elements that actually has even made him to develop to this level. If you want a kid to develop, you have to put him in a position, and he has to consistently train and play that role as long as he's physically fit. He has to keep playing that role, just like they did to Vinny Jr. He kept playing that role. He kept playing him. They kept playing him. He kept playing that role. For 1 or 2 seasons, it was garbage. They kept playing him.
Thank you.
Abdul, you
This is
missed
how-
it. You missed it with Saka, man. No,
No.
Abdul, with Saka. Hold on, guys.
I
Let me say something with
agree, I
Saka.
agree.
Saka started as a left back. I don't know who
As a
started
left
watching
back,
Saka
yes.
here.
As a left back, yes.
Yeah, it started as
So
And
left
this,
back.
you see this? Hold
So-
on. You see the same thing we did with Cho. It's the same
No.
travel.
Are you not talking about? Are you not talking about his very early start?
No,
Maybe like his first season.
it's not about his early start. It's about
No. Maybe like his first season.
Yes,
I've watched
yes,
him for
his
like
first season.
I've
Yes,
watched him
his
for like
first
exactly.
But there's
I've watched
games.
him for like. Hold on.
But there's games
I've
where
watched him
he's
for like.
playing. There's games where you see him. The coach puts him as left back.
No.
games.
That's like his first. That was
No,
like his
no,
first
no.
season now.
Not on that Arteta anymore. Not on that Arteta, Blue Eyes.
I know,
Not on
but
Arteta.
listen, when Saka, the reason why Saka is where he is today is because when he first came in, they put him in a position left back, and that's a position that nobody wants.
No. Blue Eyes, you're getting it wrong. You're getting what I'm saying wrong. Forget about those. That's like the initiation phase. Get used to the stadium. Get used to the crowd.
I
Get
get
used to the
what
shirts.
Abdul is saying. No matter what
But once
position
you
he's playing,
establish,
just play him, keep playing him till he understands the concept.
I get it. I get
That's
the
what he's
whole
trying
keep
to
playing him, but listen, if you tell Saka now, push him to left back, he will play that position comfortably.
we know. But
That's
what I'm saying
That's
is
what I'm saying.
that principle, which I've actually seen as well from. I know the last person that used to do that used to apply that principle very well was Arsene Wenger. Arsene Wenger will put a young player in a position and will just forget that player. Then that player will keep playing till he master that position. He did it to Fabregas from the age of 17. He will keep. So you cannot take that away.
Same thing with Madrid too, with Vinicius Junior.
Exactly. So I'm
Yeah,
just,
Vinicius
as Kid just said
and
it,
Rodrigo.
it just triggered something in my mind that wow, you can't discountenance that in the boys'
But
development.
how many kids have been played in the same position for many years that are at Saka's level? So it's
No. Once you have the talents and you are strong
Let's not get
enough.
so excited. It's not
No,
everybody
once you have the
that has
talents.
Saka's intellect for the game.
Because I want to ask a question because
I know people that have. I know how many people that have been left.
I want other guys to speak also too.
Yeah, please, let
Oluwa, quick take before we move on. Arsenal, Tottenham Hotspur.
Arsenal Spurs.
Yep.
Very cool.
Coming into this game, I think Arsenal they're the favorite, especially they're playing at Emirates. But I think from a Spurs perspective, they did themselves very good. Saw the quality in a player like Madison. For me, I'll say he's arguably one of the top 10 in form in the season. He's been doing it for a couple of seasons, but just because he plays in Leicester City, he doesn't get all the credit. Yeah, for me, I heard you guys talk about a player like Saka. Yeah, like he needed some competition and all that.
Yeah.
How old is Saka if you marry me again? 23?
How old is
Saka's
what?
a baby,
Saka.
man. Saka is a baby.
He's 22, 21, 22.
Wow, and we're already talking about that just tells you the quality of this young man.
That's why I say he's a boss.
Yeah, he started as a left back. He saw the opportunity.
Left wing back, not even
Yeah,
left
wing back, left wing back,
Exactly.
whatever.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Cruz. It is left wing back. He started as left wing back, man.
Yeah, left wing back.
A lot of kids would have thrown their toys out of the pram.
And he saw the opportunity to progress to attacker on the right side as well. So it took his opportunity. It's not just about playing young stars because you have to play them. He was doing good as a left wing back.
He was.
And when the opportunity was there, he took it and was being consistent.
No. You're getting it wrong. He did not see I have an opportunity. Let me take. They already know, people that run Chelsea. They already know what this kid is. That is how they just introduced him. Okay,
But
it's not like regardless.
It's
not. No. It's not.
They didn't have someone that was playing there. It's not like he disputed someone there. Like there was an opportunity for him to play there, and he played well there, and he took his chances, and that's just it. It's an opportunity. Whatever you say,
already know. No, you are saying as if Saka saw an opening and say, "Oh, let me embrace it. Let me just do it." They already know what Saka is.
I'm not talking about quality. I'm talking about playing on the wing. That's what I'm talking about. To be honest, if Saka was playing as a left wing back, and they had someone that was playing much better than him on that right side,
he will
still be playing at that left wing back.
Yeah, he will remain there.
So that's what I'm saying. There's an opportunity, and he grabbed the opportunity.
We are starting to project this matter onto a different team.
So for me, just to wrap it up, if you don't mind,
just wrap it up. To project it. So
let him land up. Okay.
Yeah, just to wrap it up. I think it was a good point for Spurs. I'm very impressed with the manager, the players as well. Basuma, Song's always going to be a Song. I'm pretty much impressed with the attitude of the players there. It's not like they have, talents of it's not like they have a lot of world class players there other than Son, but you can see what the coach is doing. He didn't say, "Oh, I needed all the time to start, implementing my policy and all those things." So for me,
coach is doing good. From the back. God bless you, Lua.
Yeah, the team they're playing for him, and they're happy. I think Chelsea as well. We can embrace that. I don't know what Poch is trying to do, but
we'll get there.
We'll see. I'm not here to say, I'm not here to slander Poch, but I just feel as a team we can start doing better.
You better let us talk about Chelsea when the time
We'll
comes.
Get there. We'll get all of it.
You're not. Abdullah.
I'm ready to
Abdullah.
We'll get there.
I beg.
We'll get there.
Abdullah.
I don't want somebody coming here and start saying, "Can we talk about Champions League, please?"
No.
Abdullah. I'm not here to slander Poch. I just want to mention him.
Relax. Go ahead. Tottenham will score Arsenal quick before we talk about the big one. I want to add this out, and I want to speak about it. But talk.
Big up, guys. Can you hear me?
Big up, we can hear you.
Big up, man.
Big up.
Big up, my guys, my brothers. Arsenal. At least one thing that we can be sure of is that if Arteta is not very careful with Saka, he's going to run into the ground. This guy has been playing high level, I think, since he was maybe 18, turning 19.
16, 17.
Yeah, exactly. But that time he was coming in as a substitute. But what I mean is like regular. He was playing like I think from when he was 18. And this guy plays every game. And now that they have Champions League, he was playing the cups for them. He was playing the league for them. So I just hope that, Arteta gets some sort of competition for him. Because otherwise they're going to run into the ground. And it would be sad to see, anything happen to the kid. But yeah, it was a good game. I'm actually, I don't even know how to put it, but I'll try. This is the first time that I've seen Tottenham play with confidence for a very long time. I mean, the Tottenham that we know will just park the bus and try and hit you in counter. But Ange Postecoglou, he did mention it in his press conference. He said, "I'm coming to play my football." Me personally, when I heard that, I was a bit skeptical because I remember when he was in Celtic, when they were playing Barcelona, he said the same thing in the press conference. And Barcelona levitated Celtic. differently. So I thought maybe, it is deja vu all over again. But the guy
Yeah,
proved his
with
point.
all due respect to Celtic, bro.
Let's best Celtic blood, but to continue bullet.
No, I
Yeah,
respect
yeah,
Celtic,
no,
but that's what I'm saying. I respect Celtic. Henrik Larsson.
You like,
yes, yes. But the reason why I say that, guys, is because at least it takes a certain courage from a coach to come to the Emirates and play expansively as he played today. So all I can say is kudos to him, and it shows that Tottenham are heading somewhere that is actually very promising in a very long time. Overall, it was a good game. I even believe Tottenham deserved to win. They had chances, but Raya was amazing.
but Bullet, where do you think Arsenal lost it today? Do you think they lost it to the midfield or the attack? Because Declan Rice is out. How long we don't know. But based on Ateta, I said it's gonna be a long injury. We don't know how long it is. It's gonna be. We're gonna.
And Partey is out as well.
Partey is out. Declan Rice is out. We don't know how long injury Declan Rice is. But according to Ateta's post match, he said it might be a long injury. So we don't know how long.
I don't know if any of the other brothers touched on this point.
Jorge.
Oh, guys, don't let me start on that, guy, please. Like I was saying, with Arsenal, if a team plays them the way Tottenham played them today,
That will be them.
Jorge is in trouble. Jorginho is in trouble. Because
He
usually,
caused the second goal today. He was daily dining around him. More like, GF5, what are you doing there? But
do you know what I've noticed this season of the life?
Mhm.
I've noticed that that fear that teams had for Arsenal last season.
They don't have it anymore this season.
They don't have it anymore now.
Yes.
So now is the thing where I think that Tottenham and the way Pochettino play actually has set up the playbook if you want to play Arsenal now. Do not sit back. That respect that they used to get before, that used to give time for the midfielders to acclimatize with the pace and pick their passes appropriately and so on. But now, if you're on the front foot from the beginning, I think that the other team that's going to do that's probably going to be Brighton. And when Brighton does it, I think that's when everybody's going to wake up and say, we need to play them this way. But I think the midfield is going to be the how can I say this, the kryptonite or the Achilles heel.
Sorry, Gullet, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, just to jump onto what you said about the fear factor, if I'm correct. If you look around in the EPL today, like how many clubs can you say still got this fear factor? Even City themselves. I don't think even Man City themselves, they might win you, but I don't think it's usually the way it used to be, where the opposition team will come and defend all through. Like things are changing in the EPL. Like I wouldn't say it's that
you're right.
fear factor like it used to be anymore.
No, so you're right, Oluwa. But the difference is, like with Man City, they've done it for several years, right? The first two or three seasons when they started dominating, then you could have seen a little bit of fear factor, especially with the teams that go. I'm talking about mid-table and under, right? I'm talking about like maybe from the 8th position downwards. But for Arsenal, it was their first season last season. So now that they had that season and they were 93% of the season they were on top and so on, there was some sort of a fear factor, especially even when they went away, because I think their away record was amazing last season. But now everybody knows City, and City will always be City regardless. But for Arsenal, and the hopes and expectations that people had on them at the beginning of the season, because of the way they bottled it last season, I thought maybe at the beginning, maybe until December, January, there will be some sort of fear factor. But Tottenham now proved it to us that there's nothing like that. So I'm actually glad, because Arsenal fans can sit down now, smell the coffee, and wake up from the delusion of thinking that they're going to chase City all the way down. It's going to be impossible this season for me. Anyway.
Fair enough. Now let's talk. Now I want to talk. Now let's talk. Firstly,
oh boy,
are you sure you want to talk?
Yes. Let me
Let's
land.
talk.
Are you sure?
Abdullah,
Let me land.
I just want to be clear.
Abdullah, let's talk about. Abdullah, let's talk about the
we're
Ballon d'Or.
finished.
Let me talk,
Finished.
guys. Let me talk. Firstly, People say it's too early, it's too this, it's too that. I don't give an F about it. That's number one. Number two is from Totboli and Baghdad Ekbali. I'm very worried and I'm getting angry. And also to Poch also too. Yes, we have so many injuries. We have 12 players injured. I understand that. I'm not daft not to understand that we have 12 players injured. But again, as a manager of your caliber, I expect you to work with what you have and to get the best out of the team. And if you cannot do that, serious question needs to be asked and head needs to get rolled from the top upstairs to the bottom downstairs. Head needs to go. And I'll say it again. We cannot be babysitting you as a manager because you're not a rookie manager, and including the players too. I'm not backing down on the players because they deserve some criticism. Jackson, Sterling, all of them, even Opanka himself, deserve criticism. We have to criticize those players too. But again, in as much as I want to criticize the players and I have to look at the manager. What are you telling this player to do in training pitch? What are you doing to make them better? What are you doing to improve them? What are you doing to make them understand their levels as a player? And as a manager like you, Pochettino, I expect you to do more in terms of telling the player the positioning and to do. I'll keep saying it again. Thiago Silva doesn't need to play all matches. Put him on the bench. You don't need to be afraid or naive because you're the man. I know when it comes to man management in terms of you talking to the players, you have the ability. But again, you can't, as a manager like Poch, you've been paid to get the result. Don't babysit any player. If a player doesn't do what you want to do, put him on the bench. If Opanka is not doing what you want to do, put him on the bench. I am a big fan of Endo Fernandez. If he doesn't do what you want to do, put him on the bench. Thiago Silva is not doing what you want him to do, put him on the bench. Conor Gallagher is not giving you what you want him to do, put him on the bench. Sterling is not giving what you want to do, put him on the bench. These players, you can't babysit them. If they're not giving you what you want them to do, put him on the bench.
Did Opanka get subbed today?
He gets up, yes. And if they are being if you are being naive in terms of okay, I need to give them time to acclimatize together. I can understand the acclimatization of the player of them, but if you're not ruthless enough as a manager, you're gonna get yourself fired. And that has been my detriment when it comes to Pochettino because his substitution is beyond the joke. His man management is joke, and even the way it's set up is joke. And I've been saying it a lot. Play players in the right positioning. I understand Chilwell is a left back, but if you want to play Chilwell, take off one of Disasi or one of Silva, put them on the bench, play Chilwell. At least you know Chilwell going forward and coming back, he can do that. Levi Colwill cannot do that for you, but Chilwell will give you. And if you know it, Chilwell cannot give you, that's the reason you put him on the bench. Put one of the Silva, one of Disasi, put them on the bench. Now we lose Gusto. He's out for 3 matches because he got a red card. You're gonna play this as a right back. So now you are being stupid now to get him to get Gusto to get him a red card because Chelsea is not gonna be back until maybe Burnley. We will be forced to play the plan B, which you don't want to play. Jackson is out for the next match. He's suspended. Why? Because as a manager, you cannot galvanize the team to make them better.
But Abdullah, will you say that incident was a red card? I don't think we spoke about that as well.
For me, it's 50-50 for me. He get the ball, but when he get the ball, his foot.
It was a
follow through. That's a red card. Reckless play. Follow through.
His follow through for me was that's a red card for me. For me, that's a red card. His follow through was the one that was given. He won the ball. I agree, he won the ball, but his follow through was a red. I can't argue that it's a red card. It is a red card. But again, this ball down to upstairs.
But then the phrase follow through, doesn't it allow the justification of making the judgment? When you say follow through, as if he had the intent, or as if anybody can stop their feet after touching the ball. Okay, now I stop my feet. Or I stop my foot.
I know
but they are using they are using that word or that phrase follow through just as a result for them to justify taking an action after your ball. So they are judging your leg after the ball, which is actually out of your control.
Yes, but Abdul, we all know the EPL referees and the officiating stuff and everything. I'm not gonna go too much on that because if I have to go too much on that, we're gonna spend a lot of time here. For me, that's a red card. I can't argue that that's a red. I cannot argue that it's a red card. And Gusso needs to know better. I know he wanted to win the ball and recycle it, but that's a red card. I cannot even argue that. But again, it boils down to upstairs with Bagel Egbali and Todd Bowling himself. And also the managers too. They have to do better. And I'll say it again. Chelsea Football Club is different than other clubs. The ownership will not sack Poch, but the fan base are already losing patience on him because it's making some weird ass decision it doesn't need to make. Poch is not a rookie manager. He needs to seriously fix up. If players are not giving you what you want, it needs to be ruthless. Football is a ruthless business. It's all about result-based oriented. If you don't get the results, you're gonna get fired. The players are not going anywhere, but the manager is gonna get fired.
But the players you're criticizing, let's assume, like I don't think at this point in time he has that flexibility to want to put those players on the bench. Like on the wing, for example, he doesn't have the depth.
Enough center back to put Thiago Silva on the bench.
Okay, you're talking about Thiago Silva.
I'm talking about Silva because Silva needs to be put on the bench.
Yeah, other than Silva, you want to talk about the attack as well? Do you want to bench Jackson for Berger? Like I'm just asking.
No. Silva needs to be put on the bench for me. He's playing way too much and he's making him make mistake. He needs to be put on the bench.
Yeah.
What about Jackson? What about Jackson?
Sorry, let me ask Oluwa this question. Why can't you bench Boja for Jackson? What has Jackson
because Boja himself, he's just coming from a long-term injury. I don't think he's even. It's not the right thing to do. You need
to play the Washington guy. You spend a lot of money to bring in that guy, anyways.
No. Abdullah, you can't really put Thiago Silva on the bench at the moment.
I will put him on the bench. Abdul, I will.
Yeah. I understand. Maybe somebody wants to put him on the bench, but the better defenders are out injured. So what do you do?
That's my question.
Badishili and Fofana are out injured. So what do you do? You are handicapped.
I know, and I understand.
It's not an excuse for the coach, but I just feel at this point in time, even at the attacking option as well. If I ask you now, if he wants to bench Sterling, who's he going to put in?
I know his hand are kind of tight because he doesn't have.
So that's why if you look at our bench is always looking very funny. Like,
but again, I keep asking people this question. Since Poch comes in, who has he improved in the team? No one.
Who has that question about what do you expect from Silva if we have no back?
Abdul has that question.
I'm surprised you asked that question.
You know I asked the question, or don't you recognize my voice?
Let me go to Guled. Let me go to you on this.
No, I'm surprised because there's
Guled because me.
Answer there.
No. I said who do you put in place of? No. Abdullah said he will want to replace him. I was like, the players to replace him with are injured.
But I think if it was to drop Silva, then he's going to go to a back four. Then you're going to have a Disasi and Cowell there. Then that allows Chilwell to play on the left. Exactly. So I kind of understand where Abdullah is coming from. Yeah.
That's where I'm coming from because
instead of having three defenders, playing Cowell on the left side.
How come nobody's talking about playing protecting Silva up front? Like having a more rugged DM.
Are you trying to have a shot on someone now?
That's the option I was expecting him to go with today.
Yes.
That's why don't you play Ugochukwu? So I don't know, maybe because he played Ugo in the last game, that's why I didn't play him now. I don't know.
He needs to if you have Thiago Silva doing a lot of defending, then he's going to overwork himself. You're going to see him doing all those beautiful things of sliding and flying and catching things mid-air. But if you let him relax and play ball, right? Like all those passes and stepping into midfield, that's when he has the protection up front.
But Blue Eyes, please, can you because I'm going to go to Gule first. But can someone explain to me in this panel?
Yes.
Why is Levi Cowell playing as a left back? We have a natural left back on the bench.
No. Can I go first, please?
Two left back.
Abdullah, can I go first?
Right.
Yeah. So.
Oh God, here we go. The Amuma don't come. The preachers are here.
Go ahead.
Yes, why? Yeah.
Relax.
Let's
Oh
talk
my
about Chelsea.
goodness.
I'm not talking
Oh
about
my
Chelsea
goodness.
again.
Don't let
Talk
Abdul.
about
Can
Chelsea.
Abdul go last?
Every
Go
day
first.
Go
Chelsea.
last.
Oh, Abdul, they wanted to
Abdul
go
go
last.
last.
Here they come again.
No,
Chelsea.
Can Abdul go last?
one voice,
Today
please.
Prophet
One
right
voice,
here now.
was
please.
They
the
wanted to go
classic.
last. Last.
The
Abdul,
classic.
go
One
let me
voice.
first.
PSG versus Marseille.
Yeah,
Okay,
let me mix
okay.
them.
Don't be
Oh,
same
We'll get there.
category. Oh.
We'll get there. Go let.
don't worry,
Yeah,
I'm
go first.
Lord
talking
Go.
about
will.
Chelsea, man. I
Go
can't
let
wait. I
first.
can't wait. Talk.
Okay,
Go let. Go ahead.
go
No,
first.
Abdul
Go
go,
let.
Abdul go. Abdul go.
Go
Let Abdul
ahead.
go.
Go first.
No, no,
Oh.
no, no, go,
Abdul
go,
will go
go,
last.
go,
Don't
go,
worry.
let go.
All man and
Go let
all
go. It's okay.
men
Go. Let's go.
and
Go ahead.
boys.
Chelsea.
So
Poch.
what's the question, Abdullah?
Hailing.
Poch.
Really
Chelsea.
nice.
What the heck is going on? Because Gula, this is my point here. We have so many defender where I believe Silva should be on the bench. For me, he has to be on the bench. And Poch is not ruthless enough to make the decision. He's been naive, and because the way he put himself as a manager, he wants to be friendly with his players and not be too with them because they are young. I understand that, but football is a result-oriented business. If you do not get the result, you're gonna get fired. And it's getting to a point where I'm getting fed up. Majority of Chelsea fans are getting fed up that we can actually see what is going on here, but you, the manager, cannot see it. Its substitution is questionable. Its man management is questionable. I'm like, are you being loyal with this team? Because Cowell playing as a left back when you have a natural left
Are
back
you
on the bench.
serious?
That makes me
Abdullah, are you
confused.
serious?
That makes me confused.
No, hold on. Are you actually going after the coach? Abdullah?
Blythe, I'm going after the ownership, and I'm going after the three things:
Blue eyes,
ownership,
Wow.
players, and the coach.
Abdullah,
Wow.
Yes,
both Poch and the ownership needs to take blame.
and the
Both.
players too. I'm not exempting the
There's
players.
two. No, Abdullah, the players should be the third, but the board, this stupid ownership of ours should be the main of our worries.
Anyways, it's not my turn yet, but
No,
I
no,
just
go
want to
ahead,
ask
go
one
ahead.
question, Abdullah. It's not
Go
my
ahead.
turn yet, but I want to ask one question. How many
Okay.
chances did we have in the game today?
We had chances, so we had
No,
chances.
just
I will
tell
tell
me
you.
off the top of your head.
A couple of chances,
Let
which
me tell
is
you.
good.
Let me answer. We have chances, so
Okay. So that's
Jackson has his
Pochettino's.
chances.
No,
Blue
hold
eyes,
on,
blue
Abdullah.
eyes. Minimum
So
in
that,
three. Minimum of three, blue
For
eyes.
me, four.
thank you. So that's
Four.
Pochettino's responsibility for us to score those goals.
We have 4 chances, though. We had 4 chances.
Oh, 4. Oh, really? I didn't know. I thought, okay. I'm being
4.
educated today. So out of 4 chances, it is Pochettino's responsibility to score.
You couldn't take one chance out of
It's
4.
not
That's poor.
Guys, it's not Poch
Uh-huh.
for them. It's not Poch
So
for me.
So is it fair to say that Poch created those chances?
No, for me,
No.
I
Did
can
he
say
put
it's
the
fair to
players
say
in? Did he
Poch.
put players in positions where they could create chances?
I don't think he put them in the position.
So it
Yes.
is individual brilliance that created the
That's
chances.
unfair, Abdullah. Come on.
Come on,
I'm
man.
not. No.
That's unfair.
The reason I say that is because
Don't mind Abdullah. Don't mind that.
No. See, the reason I say that is because we are here. We can talk about it. Sterling is not a rookie player. He's making chances that at least he's playing monkey post. I'm not letting go of Sterling because he has chances in miss. Nicola Jackson, I can say okay, maybe because he's young. He also needs to.
Let me tell you something, Abdullah.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I'm going to juxtapose 2 spines for you.
Mm-hmm.
David Ruiz, who I didn't know is a cold mother. David Ruiz, that boy. I'll talk about that boy later. Zaniolo.
No. Douglas Luiz.
Douglas Ruiz, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That used to, Douglas Ruiz, that boy.
Mm-hmm.
He's a cold summer, man. That boy is a nasty mom. Yo, then Zaniolo.
Nicola Zaniolo, yeah. But you know, today, if not for Robert Sanchez, today would have lost that match.
Compare that spine.
John McGinn.
With John McGinn.
And Kamara as well. Yeah.
And
But the thing is, the thing is, the way.
Let Gullet talk.
Anyways, Gullet, go ahead.
Gullet, go ahead, man.
My bad.
No, it's fine.
I know you're talk your talk.
This is our physio. What do you call it? Psychology. What's it?
We have
What
to
do you call
talk,
this?
we have to talk,
Doctor.
man.
Doctor, where you can breathe and you talk about your psychological problems. This is
These are
therapeutic
therapeutic section.
therapy. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good. Where you at the match?
God forbid. No season ticket for me this season. You asked me the same question like 5 times.
Oh yeah. I always think you change your mind. That's why.
No. Not with
So
this
you're not
nonsense.
your mind.
Go ahead, Gule.
Not this
Don't
season.
mind,
Not
don't
this
mind
season.
David. Go ahead.
Not this season, Amy. That's Nana's job this season.
Okay.
Uh,
Go ahead.
yeah.
Nana, if you are listening, you are hiding a bit. I will catch you later. But
No,
Gule,
Nana,
talk.
Nana has words for people that they are criticized Potter, they are not criticizing Pochettino, and are now saying we should wait 6 more matches.
No. I criticize them.
Go ahead.
Gule,
Go ahead.
talk over him. Let Gule talk. Gule talk.
Yeah. No. I want to start with just since Amy started it. I want to start with Poch. The issue we have in Chelsea, right? Forget even about all these players that are playing outside their positions. If we as Chelsea fans are trying to count 1 or 2 or 3 chances and say, "Oh, we got 3 or 4 chances," this is not Chelsea football fans. A coach should be able to make his team at least create 10 to 11 chances, and then they can score 3 or 4. That's what Man City does. That's what Arsenal does. That's what the so-called Liverpool team does, and that's what the teams that want to achieve something have to do. We cannot just rely on 3 or 4 chances in a whole game. I'm sorry. I know it was clear cut. I know we have Mumu up front that play for us, and we don't want to name anybody now. But to be completely honest, as a team, even if you're in the building stage, don't only create 3 or 4 chances. From the beginning, Aston Villa was on the back foot. They didn't know what was going to hit them. We were pushing and pushing and pressing and pressing. But the issue is there is no creative outlet in this team at all. Number one. Number one, right? Number two, the players that we have up front, there is no chemistry. Sterling is on his own personal mission, maybe because Southgate didn't pick him for England. This guy is trying to revive his career. So if he gets a chance, he will say, "Let me bury it," even though he can see that another player like Jackson could be in a better position than him. We have to point that out as Chelsea fans. Number two, we don't have wingers. Fair enough, Mudryk played today. And fair enough, he even created a clear-cut chance for Mr. Nicholas Jackson. But let's be completely honest, guys. When Aston Villa had the ball, Mudryk was supposed to be playing left wing, right? Why is this guy in the middle of the pitch playing as a left wing back just to cover Colwell's ass? Why? Because you can see clearly that it was a decision that was taken by Pochettino. We all know that Mudryk is an airhead. He doesn't have that high footballing IQ to just come back and start tracking back and staying as a left wing back at a left wing back position when you're a left winger. This is why when we had that chance and Sterling was on the right flank, if you look at the left hand side, it was empty. Why? Because we know Mudryk have the pace to get there, but he was put on some defensive duties to cover Mr. Colwell, Levi Colwell. So we have to point that out as well. Thirdly, the reason why I'm picking on Pochettino today, right? It's not only because of change of personnel in positions. I think Oga pointed out earlier. He said, if a player is earning over 100K, even if they put you as a defender and you are a striker, you should at least be able to perform 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10 minimum, because you're a professional.
My brother, tell you.
You are a professional footballer. You already beat the odds. Do you know how many millions want to become footballers in this world? You already beat the odds by becoming a professional footballer. And you beat another odds by playing for the Premier League. And you beat another third odd by making sure that your family is set for life. So it is a miracle for you to be on the pitch playing for Chelsea itself at this age, because all the players we have are very young. It's already a miracle. And you are telling me you don't have the footballing know-how, even though you beat all these odds, right? You don't have the footballing know-how to do the basics. I mean, me watching the game today, I did not know. Like, I was trying to find positives, to be completely honest. because I don't want to be the person who likes to dampen news. But to be honest with you guys, we don't have players in our team that have the responsibility within themselves, forget even about coaching, within themselves to make the right decisions or the right passes for the team to win. They don't have it in them. Everybody is trying to
Hold
do
on.
so.
Are you just saying? Did you just say in a very funky way that we don't have killers?
Yes,
Okay.
not only killers or guys, players that put the club first. What I'm saying, what I mean is, if there is a chance that you know you have, and your angle is a bit tight, and you know if you take a shot, there is 80 to 90% chance that the keeper might save it, or you might miss the target. Look on the left side of you or on the right side of you, and you can actually see a player running next to you who's from your team. You should have the responsibility within yourself for playing for this badge to make the executive decision to pass that ball. But none of our players want to do that. Everybody wants to do their own thing. And this is what frustrated me with all those three clear cut chances that we had. Chilwell, when he came on, and was it Cole Palmer that found him in that pass, that long pass? I think it was Cole Palmer.
Yeah, Papa.
He had,
Papa.
yeah, I call him, goodness, let me not go there.
That overhyped ginger.
Oh, guys, leave me alone, please. Uh, when Chilwell had that ball, we know that the guy is only left footed. We know that angle is already against you because you are a left footer. And Emi Martinez is not Kepa, with all due disrespect. He's not a short man. This guy knows how to cover the whole goal, especially that angle, very well. And this guy decides to take a shot. This is what I mean, well, guys. There is no players that want to put the team first. It's all about vibes for us. Our team is vibes. Vibes, yes, it can pay off sometimes because they know how to pass the ball on the ground. They know how to set up good plays when they need to. But when it comes to making the vital decisions that can be the difference between losing and winning, they will always choose themselves instead of the team. And that is the issue I have. I've seen it in the past 4 games. 4 games, I've seen it. But I didn't say anything because I thought maybe Pochettino is going to, he can see what I'm seeing. I'm not even a coach. I'm not even qualified to be a coach. I can see it. He has assistants. He has the assistant coach. He has staff. He has everybody to point it out for him. He even watches videos, I'm sure, with the players or without the players. But he doesn't want to fix that. He wants to stick with it. The last point I'm going to say about this, because I know everybody wants to talk, and I'm sorry, guys. The last thing I want to say about this is we as Chelsea Football Club, the issue we have, if we point the finger at Pochettino or if we point the finger at the owners, it's not going to change anything. And I'll tell you why. These players, these so-called players that we have to know their role from the get-go. What I mean is, no matter how much you guys cost, the team and the club is bigger than you. If you are not ready to play for the badge and represent the badge appropriately, regardless of how much we paid for you, then we can sit at the bench and we can sell you whenever you're ready to go, or whenever you
But the question
stay here
is,
for
what
4 or
is
5 years.
Guled? The question is, what is the litmus test to qualify to know that you play for the badge? You have to win.
But you know what, guys?
It's
The
not like
people that own
sorry.
the people that own this club, right,
Mm,
and the coach
mm.
did not put this litmus test forward for these players from the beginning. It has always been a thing where Pochettino, we know him. He's a very sociable guy. He's a very likable guy.
No, but a lot
He's
of
gonna
their
be.
deals, Guled, correct me if I'm wrong. A lot of their deals are performance based. The only way they will get,
Yeah,
the only
according to
way they will
stats.
eat, the only way they will eat in the deal is they have to get to certain milestones.
Yes,
there's
but
performance.
guys, they also have a set salary. The performance based is bonuses on top of the salary. But everybody gets their salary every
Yeah,
week.
but nobody depends on salary, my brother, man.
If they're getting
It's the
150,
one on top now.
170,000.
It's the one on top that is gravy, man. That's the one you want, man. So
Bullet, question is
Guys, you're coming from experience. I know what you mean. But for these kids, they already hit the jackpot. They already beat a lot of odds. You're coming to you're coming to a club with a rich history. I know it might take time to acclimatize, but you as players show us that you have the will to fight for the badge. That's all we're asking for.
how do you know that? How do you measure that? That's my
It's,
question.
it's
How?
down to there is a way that I can,
How do you
suggest.
see a player? How do you see a player playing and you say this guy is playing for the badge?
No.
You can see it on the pitch.
Blue eyes. I think that's very that will become very obvious. But the thing is, how do you make players to want to play for the badge?
Does that
Because
still
if you
work these
say
days? Players playing for the
That's
badge.
what I'm saying. Like
no,
I don't know if
no,
that still exists. Let's be real.
nobody's playing for the badge. That's why I'm saying if you're winning,
not
that's why I
no,
say
no.
if you win, if you pick up wins, then it doesn't matter whether you're playing for the badge or playing for the
Just
league.
do your job, like
You're doing your job exactly. If you win, you
But
win.
fair enough.
No.
You're supposed
But
to
the
win.
thing
You're
is,
right.
you think it's easy for these kids to do their job just like that? It's not
True.
easy.
True.
Sometimes you have to want to own the badge before you can push yourself to that level. But what I'm trying to make Blue Eyes realize is it's not actually trying to measure that how do you know they are playing for the badge? Because it's obvious. Whoever wants to win most is the person that wants to own the badge or wants to play for the badge. But the thing is, how can we push as many of them to the level where they want to play for the badge? And I think the only way we can do that is by we create equal internal competitions for them.
Okay,
When
sorry.
we know
I just speak English, man.
Sorry,
Somebody
all
talk,
this
man.
all this team
Let
are
us
playing
finish.
for the bad. I don't get it. As a player, if you have a
Just
standard
bring
of,
your
Football is now business, man. Grow.
all this
Yeah.
badge thing, I don't
Football is
understand.
now business, man.
I will explain.
guys. Over this badge
so
thing.
hold on,
Yeah.
Emmy. So
Let's
hold on,
finish.
Emmy. If you have like a 19-year-old kid that has
Mhm.
just signed for a 7-year contract for Chelsea, all you're just gonna the only advice and guidance you have for him is, my son, just do your job. Is that
No,
as
you should
simple
have
as
a
that?
standard as a
No, of
player
course,
as well.
of course. He has
That's what I mean. That's what
aspirations.
Blue
No.
Eyes is saying.
Hold
Blue
on.
Eyes is not saying
He has
put the badge
aspirations to
under
to
your
win
head when you
top
want to
Guys,
sleep.
we have
It's not
Every
about
Abdul,
badge. It's just
let me
about
just say this. Every football player wants to win matches and win
Exactly.
trophies. That is the objective of playing football.
That's what I'm saying.
Not when you are
A
20. Not
footballer.
when you are 20. That's what Blue Eyes is
No,
saying.
that's not
Not
true.
when you are 21 years old.
Even
That's
when you're 16,
simple.
even when you play when I
Just
started
win.
playing at 10, our objective was to win. Wherever you go, you want to win. As kids.
But nobody was paying you millions then. They weren't paying you millions then.
Yeah, they weren't paying anybody millions, but now they're paying kids millions, right?
That's what Blue Eyes is saying. It's just more than let me go and do my job.
Now, Abdul, it's also now a means to an end, right now, because guess what? There's so much money in football. You see 18-year-old superstars, people that are earning 100K per week, right?
Emmy, I'll simplify it.
Bullet finish.
Okay, Emmy, I will. No, I'll simplify. I will simplify it so that everybody can understand what I mean. It is all down to the coaches, right? Because I'm sure there's physical coaches, different training sections have different coaches, right? From Poch's team and also Poch. It's down to Poch and his team to be able to push these kids mentally in a very uncomfortable.
Let me ask you.
1 second, Emily. Okay, 1 second. Let me just finish this.
Okay,
I want them to push these kids mentally to a very uncomfortable place they've never been to. Because playing for Chelsea, they've never been to. With all due respect, the players even though we see them play and we can see, little intricate passes here and there, and good movements.
Gullet, but
This is not the
playing
level
to
of
an
Chelsea.
uncomfortable place. Gullet, the thing about playing to an uncomfortable place is it's a very vague assessment. When you say play to
It's
an
not vague.
no, when I mean
No,
vague, no, hold on, hold
Mhm.
on. When I say
Mhm.
vague, like to an uncomfortable place, what does that mean? Doesn't that mean like winning 5 straight?
No. Oh,
No.
guys, before we even come to the pitch, no. I know where you're coming from. You mean on the pitch. Before they come on the pitch,
Yes.
they have to be pushed their paces to levels they've never been pushed to before. They have to be drilled. Oh, guys, this is the difference between great coaches and mediocre coaches. Mediocre coaches will give you an ideology of play.
So you're
You
saying
might see you
fitness?
play it.
Are you saying fitness is the problem?
We have an issue with fitness, oh, guys, because we had injuries since last season. Number one. Number two, we have issue with mentality because all the players that we have, it doesn't matter which kind of opposition we play. Nobody is pushing till the final whistle. Everybody gives up halfway. That's number two. Number three, there is no set way of play that we can identify and say this is Chelsea's way of football. This is the issues I have with them, and that's my conclusion. You can go ahead.
Oh, fair enough. Lower, please. Port Chelsea. My head is on the. If I start cooking now, my head, we might not end this thing in the next 5 hours. But let me just calm down a little bit. I have calm since morning when that rubbish happened. I've been calm since morning. So talk.
So what you got, Chelsea?
Yeah, Port Chelsea. What the heck is going on? How can this be done?
What is going on? I wish I had answers to that.
I've been with you, like.
Okay. Like I said previously, like as fans, obviously we're not happy with the situation. So obviously we're just channeling our energy into either the coach, the ownership,
Hold on.
players.
Please, guys, I'm not doing a post match for the Carabao Cup. I'm not doing that, but continue.
That's okay. But like I said, so everyone's looking forward to put the blames on the players, the coach, their ownership. But the fact is we're not playing good. We're not winning. We're not getting points. But I asked the question: will you say in as much as we're not playing, okay, we're not winning games, are we playing okay, like compared to last season?
We are playing better than last season.
Okay.
But the problem I'm having right now is people might criticize me on this. I think it's on Poch.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I said it's
that opposition as well,
the
right?
reason I said it's on Poch is one is being loyal. Two is not goodness enough. I don't like it at all. I do not like it. It's
So which players will you say is loyal to?
One is loyal to Thiago Silva and is loyal to Gallagher.
Okay, so let me just say something about Thiago Silva. I think it's for a lot of fans. You can see on Twitter as well. I'm not saying Twitter is the platform for you deciding who's not playing well or playing good.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can see Thiago Silva has dropped, and obviously it's based on the fact he's got to the twilight of his career is 39. I think if he drops Thiago Silva, that might be the end of him and Chelsea at the end, like fully. And I think he's still giving the benefit of doubt, saying, "Hey, Thiago Silva, show me what you could do as an experienced player."
He cost us to this goals.
I know, yes, I know he did, yes. And I don't think this is the. I don't. Okay, he can switch his tactics and say, "Hey, I want to play two defense at the back and not play Silva." Even Disasi as well. And initially at the beginning of the season, people were critical about his performance as well. So imagine he drops Thiago Silva and is playing. What's his name? The other guy. Disasi, right? And Disasi doesn't play well. So who does it turn to? That's my next question to you now. Considering we have numbers of injury, I would like to know what would be your take going forward.
For me, the reason I said he should drop Silva is because I know he has an experience, but because with the way the EPL has been playing, is fast paced. I would trust Levi Cowell and Disasi because I know Disasi make mistake. Cowell can easily cover up, but that's why we have a defensive midfielder who can mop up those mistakes in them.
So who's the defensive midfielder today?
For me, he should have played the Gochuku today. For me, he should have started the Gochuku for me. That's a natural DM in your. And if you want to play Caicedo, I'm okay with that. But for me, I still want him to start the Gochuku because the Gochuku is very disciplined when it comes to defensive ability. If Silva makes mistake, it will cover him up.
So it's just one. Okay, it was just one incident, if I'm correct, with Silva, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we're just trying to slander this man just because of one mistake. Like He can happen to
Like
any
a
player.
fried egg.
It can happen to any player. And
Abdullah, don't
Yeah.
forget, Silva makes this kind of mistakes from
He
time
make,
to
it's
time.
not it's not it's not
exactly.
he's
So
making it a
Since he
lot.
came to Chelsea.
Every defender makes mistakes. Which
Let
of
me mute your
you?
mic. Mute your mic. I will
No.
Ah.
But we know that this Silva comes with these mistakes from time to time. Even in his first game against West Brom, he
yeah,
made
I
I
lost the
think
ball.
2 or
Yeah.
1 major mistakes like that. So this
Abdul,
comes with
Abdul, no.
But
Silva.
is it not?
Abdul,
Wait. Let me ask you guys:
no,
Is it not
no.
a shame? Is it not a shame that Thiago Silva is our best
He's still
defender?
playing. Exactly. It's a shame
Is
on
it not
us.
a
No, but I was saying this.
after spending £1 billion,
You're still relying on
he's
him.
still
Like, it
relying
doesn't
on
make
a
sense.
39-year-old.
It doesn't
You've
Come
make
been
on,
sense.
fading
guys.
him out
Let
gradually.
No,
That
but
is on the club.
two of
See,
our
Abdullahi,
Yeah.
I
no,
want you guys to
Abdullah,
know it's on the
no,
club. It's on the football
Emmy,
club.
I
no,
know.
How
It's on
long
the
did
football
two
club.
How
hold on,
long did two
Emmy,
Juve legends last? How long?
no, Emmy,
In defense? How long?
that argument is a petty argument. Once you start bringing in 1 billion, because you and I know that 2 of our major center halves are actually injured now. So I don't know how you expect us to foresee these kind of things.
No,
You
but
mentioned 1 billion. Was
yeah,
there
but
1 billion on the pitch today?
yeah,
Did you see
but
1 billion on the
no,
pitch?
wait now,
No,
wait.
hold on. Now. You said
You
1 billion? Did you see 1 billion
You
on the
spent
pitch?
£1 billion, and your best
Were they
defender
on?
is still
Was
a
1 billion on the
39-year-old.
pitch?
But
No.
but
Was 1 billion on the
How can you
pitch?
put one
I want
billion on
to
the pitch?
I want
This
to
is
Lua to
back
But
to
you
we
keep
have
mentioning
guys,
1 billion.
we
You
have
guys,
yeah, because that's what I'm
guys,
saying.
guys.
You
Abdullahi.
spent Abdul. You
Hold on.
spent
Be
£1 billion.
specific
I
though.
want
Be
That's the
guys.
question
I
specific
I'm
though.
want
Who
asking.
else
Lua
you
to
spend
finish.
that 1 billion
How
on?
can you spend
Guys,
Be
one
guys,
specific.
guys,
billion and you still depend on a 39-year-old
guys,
as your
guys.
best
We
defender?
Guys.
don't
Abdullahi.
depend on a
Abdullahi.
39-year-old.
Guys, we
Yes,
don't have any
I will read the chat. I will read the
experience.
chat, but I want Olua to finish. Olua
How do you
finish
want
up.
to?
Olua finish up.
Olua, go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, good.
I'll read the chat. Don't worry. Let Olua finish up.
Yeah, like I was saying, so with regard to the situation with our club, I don't want to start calling out for Poch to leave the club. I don't want to start that, and
I'm
as
getting
well
there.
as
But don't worry. I'm getting there.
yeah, I'm not definitely the things Poch is doing that is wrong. Playing certain players in certain position, it's not working. You can see, and I feel for him as well as a coach because he doesn't have the flexibility at the front there to say, hey, if plan A is not working, what's the plan B? What's the plan B? Do you know what the plan B is as well? You don't know. So
Olua,
for
his
me,
plan B is to
I
fetch
know
you.
Plan B because
His plan B is to fetch you.
my
Buena
Powell is
Fernando.
not a Plan
Go
A.
ahead.
It's not a left back. We are playing as a left
No,
back.
no, Olua, they are all injured. They are all injured.
okay,
That's the plan B.
okay, I do understand they're all injured. Fine, in as much as they're all injured, but the current players you have, what alternative do you have to want to win a game if A is not working?
Nobody.
So that's another problem from Poch. In as much as I want to be fair to him, he has not covered himself, to be honest.
Olua, you know what's sad? Today, actually, he played a flat back four. He played 4-2-3 today. Flat back four. And he
Yeah.
proved to us because before we were a bit confused. He was playing Caldwell as a left back, we think it is he as a
Mhm.
defender, and all this nonsense. Today he played the
But
flat back
guys,
four,
if I was to ask
and
you,
Caldwell was a left back.
if you had to choose among both team, who's got a better like for today starting 11, which team will you have chosen if I may ask?
For me,
Chelsea's team or Villa's team?
I would drop Silva. I'll play this.
No. I'm asking like if you were to choose, who's got a better, who's got better quality in their
I
team?
tell you, Aston Villa has a
Thank
better
you.
midfield
If you look at the
right
back,
now than
the
midfield. Woo.
midfield, the front, Ole Watkins. Come on, like the wingers.
Olua, I know Villa.
Hold on. Who is Zaniolo?
I know Villa as
Zaniolo.
Who is Zaniolo from
The
Galatasaray?
guy was no. He came from Roma.
And then he's on loan
I think
at
Jose
Galatasaray.
pushed him out to I think Galatasaray. If I'm correct, for half a season last year.
And then Villa.
So you can see he's a young player as well.
Yeah, but
when we keep saying young players as well, like
Olua,
if you're young,
because I get what you said, but again, that team should be winning Aston Villa. That team,
I didn't say win, but should be competing better than what they're doing.
For me,
but you guys are saying
Can I
no.
ask you guys? Let me ask Ulua. Can I
No.
ask Ulua a quick question? Ulua,
Yeah.
why is it that the players that Chelsea go for, right? They actually play so well before they get to Chelsea. They get to Chelsea, they become kind of trash. And then when Chelsea lets them go, they actually start to shine again. Is there
No, it's because
something
that's how
Chelsea
you see them.
Coaching.
That's how you see them, Emmy.
No, it's not. It's
But
not
it's
how
the
I
truth.
see
It's
them.
been
I
it's
can
been
call
it's,
10
there've been a
players
series of
right
players like
now
that.
That's why
That's
they
true.
be.
and,
That's why
and
they be.
stick
That's
to
why they
this
start.
cycle.
For the past
No,
two
no,
3 years, it's been like that. I
no,
agree
no,
with
no,
you.
no.
Coaching.
Emmy, you should have asked me. You should have asked me
Wetin dey
what do
do
I
football
mean by.
eye, man?
You should have asked me what do I mean. What do I mean by?
That's why they
You should
start,
have.
baby. No problem. It's okay, man.
Abdul,
No,
I'll
no,
come
so
to
the
you.
thing
Olu,
they
I'll come
start
to you.
though.
Now
Hello.
For
make I
clap,
greet other
man, they
guys.
And
start
Because I
dance.
want other guys to talk.
No be sportive from
Welcome,
clap
just to
like
wrap
that.
things up, like
Man, we're dancing now, and the dance is tough, man.
Let
It's
Oluwa
tough.
round
it's
up.
a
Go
very tough.
listen.
Okay, like I said, just to wrap things up, it's a very tough position to be right now, and I wish I had answers. I feel very sad seeing my club, being in this situation. It's like a roller coaster from last season
Abdullahi.
again.
Mhm.
I don't know. I that's why I don't want to even be critical about anyone there. I'm sad.
And I got you, Olu.
I just what I'll just say, like, just to end up, is the next game against Brighton. We should win that game. I know Brighton's going to be a tough game, but we should win that
Eh?
game.
We're
I
not
think
winning
that
Eh?
will
that
help.
game. We're not
Yeah.
winning that game.
No,
Oluwa,
You,
we're
I
not
know,
winning
I
that
know.
game.
We are not winning
Oluwa,
from
what are
your
you
We're not winning
perspective,
saying
but
shit this
now?
season. It's gonna be another
but
trophyless season.
I'm saying, like, to help us going forward.
You
If you
sound
have
like
the right
a
Oluwa,
mentality,
let me put
sometimes
this
you
in
get favor,
context
you get
real quick.
luck.
delusional Chelsea fan.
Wait.
Delusional.
Let me
I'm
put
not being.
this in
I'm
context
just.
real
I'm just
quick.
having that right
Delusional. The
mentality.
same thing
Like,
No, no, no.
Abdullah
Olu
have.
has been hopeful.
Abdullahi.
Delusional.
Oluwa, let
how
me
He's been
you
hopeful.
sound
put
like
in context.
Brighton is some Real Madrid or something.
They are right
Like, I don't
now. Go on,
understand.
Do you
go
see
on,
how
then.
they're
They're not going to
playing?
That's
play
what
with
Do you
their
see
that's
how
full
what
they're
squad.
playing?
Abdul, you remember you saying you're going to beat Aston Villa last week? Do you remember
Me,
saying that?
me.
Abdul, do you remember
Oh,
saying that?
Don't mind
I
Abdullah, man.
know. I'm just trying to bring a positive attitude to the team.
There's no positive
I'm not
attitude.
saying. I'm not coming with
People are
arrogance. I'm just
realistic.
saying that
Every,
Let's
every,
talk
we
every,
this.
should be thinking of winning because that's the only way we can
Okay,
talk.
is it
revive
okay?
things going
Should
forward.
I go after Olua?
Oh, yeah, go
Yeah,
at
go
talk.
after Olua. Oh,
Okay,
wait,
so
who's
Every
going
time I
after you?
come to
Going
stage.
after?
let's put this in context, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's start with this. In 2023,
Coaching.
Here we go.
in 2023, Chelsea has won only 6 matches in 35.
I told you.
In fact, to make it very, very clear, Opanka has only won 1 match against a team that's currently in the Premier League since he joined in January.
Bring out the stats, Amy.
Let me
Bring
paint
out
the
the
picture.
stats.
Let me paint the picture even
Paint
clearer.
the picture.
Let me paint
Let
this
him
picture.
talk. Oh,
Because
let
this
him
picture
talk.
must be clear. I want everybody to see, even from the moon, we have to see this picture.
Opanka never sniffed top 10. Go
Do
ahead.
you know that? Wait, do you know that if they collate our points since 2023, we'll be 17th out of the remaining 17 clubs that are left in the Premier League? We're bottom.
Fantabulous.
Chelsea Football Club has hit rock bottom. This is not as if, we are falling. No, we are rock bottom. Like, yes, we are rock bottom. Apart from Luton,
I'm slipping. I'm
Sheffield.
sliding. I can't get up.
No, you can't. You're up.
Sliding.
You're down. You're
Can't get
down.
up.
You're down, buddy. You're down. There's
That's
nothing to stay up to.
X.
That's X. That's X. But see, to be very clear and frank, Pochettino sold us a dream. I swear, when he joined in July, I was like, wow, okay, this guy is saying the right things. This guy is making me know that, hey, he's not just here.
When I tell you now, in a script,
And we all fell right into it.
Mike.
Wait,
Black
so I actually fell for the script, to be very
Mute
honest,
your
in Black. And the thing that it is this, right? It's very sad that we are now being like the fans are now, are now being toyed with, right? There's no integrity anymore in all the hierarchies of this club. Every sphere of this club is in a total shambles. Now, they taught me in business school, right? You cannot take an empire, a business empire, whose model and operational process and operational prowess in the market is the best. And then you now say, you know what? Oh, I don't think you guys have statistics, or you guys do not use market data or current trends to analyze your pricing. That doesn't make sense. Okay, why are they the best? Why were we the best club? When this
say
club,
night school. Say night school.
Night school. Okay, night school, yes. When I went to night
You
school.
said business school when you went to night school.
Yeah, when I went to night school. When they bought this club 14 months ago, Chelsea had the world badge on our shirts. We had the world badge on our shirt. We're world champions. 14 months down the line, we spent £1 billion, bought almost 30 players, and we still cannot win more than 8 games in a calendar year. It's a story that I don't even know. If this is a use case, if this is a real business case in Harvard, I don't even know what the answers will be, because everybody will be clueless in our business school class.
Emmy, can I, guys? You want to know one more interesting fact? Can I go?
Yeah,
go ahead.
One interesting fact, just to touch up on what the other facts you gave Emmy. Chelsea fans have celebrated more "Here It Goes" than dubs this year.
Oh, for sure. We have actually said more "Here We Goes" than wins. We have said more than 20 "Here We Go" since January.
God, man.
Compared to the number of wins, it's pathetic. Now, let me just get to the match today. So today, apparently, Poch pretty much bowed to pressure and said, you know what, I'll play 4-2-3-1. But he still did not play with traditional fullback, right? In the left side. He still plays with what's his name? Colwell. Now, he's now instructing Colwell to try to overlap or underlap. This is not a traditional fullback. He does not know what to do at certain times in the game when the ball goes up to Modric, right? And also, remember, Modric is still trying to get his bearings. He's still trying to build his confidence. The best you could have given him was actually a fullback that can help him. What did you do? At some point in his substitutions, Poch actually removed Modric, who was the most creative player for Chelsea.
I don't understand. Is he smoking some weed?
I'm like, whoa. As if that was not enough, Poch actually took out what's his name? Nicholas Jackson, and brought in what did you bring in?
Palmer.
He brought in Cole Palmer and then moved Sterling to striker. Already, Sterling was a hot mess. Sterling could not even 2 to beat 1 with goalkeeper. Not monkey pose. Score and keep. You can't score. As in, though they shoot during training, like the players are so, I don't even know the word. They get in front of a goalkeeper and they are scared to even put the ball beyond the goalkeeper. They hit the ball on the goalkeeper. It's as if they're trying to get shot at goal starts. Like, I don't know.
You don't think Jackson played himself to the bench? Come on, man.
Jackson was poor today too.
Don't you think he played himself to the bench?
Oh, by getting that yellow? Yes, I think so too. I think the guy is frustrated. Yes.
No, I mean he's ass.
No.
No. He's ass.
Well,
bro, the fact that majority of our stupid fan base were hyping him up during preseason and said we don't need a proper striker just shows how far we've fallen. Bro.
No, Steven, should I tell you something? During preseason,
he's just an up-and-coming young player.
He's fine. There's nothing special about him.
I know he's not good. He's not good. But let me tell you something.
He's an up-and-coming young player.
Yeah, exactly. Let me tell you what the issue is, and this is the root cause of what's going on at Chelsea currently.
You guys are just looking for scapegoats.
Mute your mic.
Let me tell you this. The amount of tactics that has gone Vlahovic is taking those chances.
Mute your mic one after the other.
David is bearing those chances. Lautaro Martinez is bearing
one after the other.
Let me just say this, right? So you see preseason. When we started preseason in July, first week of July, when Poch got here, right? When we came to the US. During preseason, we're building different relationships based on some of the new players that were not here last season, right? And those new players started actually started playing forward, wanted to play forward first. We saw a very good preseason, build-up play, ball progression, we saw people actually running with the ball and actually trying to take players on during. Now, preseason is different from the Premier League. Now, those relationships that were being built in preseason, when it was time to now choose the team that will represent Chelsea this season, most of that chemistry that was being built in preseason were broken because they said those players were supposed to be loaned out for some reason. Now, those players that were loaned out, fine, okay, you loan them out. Bring experienced players. They brought in the so-called experienced players who look like they've never played with each other before, and it's a fact. Those guys never really played with each other in this current team that we have started in the last 3 or 4 Premier League games have not played together even during preseason as a team together. We never played this system. Now, you will say, oh, is that an excuse? It's not an excuse, but guess what? It's a factor that is actually affecting this team from actually playing football properly. Now, Pochettino carries at least 75% of the blame because he was part of the decision-making team that sent most of these players or some of these players on loan and retain the players that actually get injured frequently in Chelsea Football Club.
Like who? Give us examples. Give us examples.
An example is during the preseason, we had Santos playing at the base of the midfield.
Oh yeah, Andre Santos. Yeah.
Yes, Andre Santos played against Brighton. He played against Newcastle. I think he also played against Fulham.
He played against Brentford.
I think he
played all the games. He played all the preseason.
We didn't play Brentford in preseason.
Oh no, we didn't play Brentford. We played Fulham. It was Fulham.
Wrexham. He's talking about Wrexham.
He played those 3 games.
Let me guess what?
And guess what? Wait, hold on.
Thiago Silva did not play majority of the preseason.
No, he did not. In those games, you see that balls were moving from that base of midfield to the front 4 very quickly. Like in 3 seconds, the ball is already up to where Nkunku is. Albe were actually missing Nkunku currently, but at least the ball was moving very quickly from defense to midfield to attack, and they kept the ball in the attack. We played Brighton, this same team that is flying now in the Premier League. We played them in preseason, and they had already started preseason before us. We beat them. We played them with those guys, Santos, Casede, Angelo. We played, what's his name, Humphreys at the defense. Now, all of a sudden, Humphreys and Colwell, who were forming a good pairing in preseason, you now sent Humphreys to loan and brought in Thiago Silva and Disasi, who never had a preseason with any of this team. How do you want to work?
Yeah, but obviously you expect Disasi, but by professional eyes, you expect Disasi and Silva to gel faster. Of course, now they're too professional.
Silva did not play majority of the preseason.
Yeah, but I'm saying, hold on, guys, hold on. All I'm saying is by way of just eye test.
By trade.
Yeah, by trade.
Can't do like that in football.
Yes, but Blyce again in football, chemistry and partnership is very important.
Hold on. We're talking about Silva, who is a don.
He's a don.
And then Disasi, who is 26, he's been playing this. He's been in that position at 26.
Yeah, I know.
What are you talking about?
And they speak French.
Blue eyes.
Thank you.
Blue eyes during preseason, right? The boys that played the preseason played against Premiership opposition, and they balled.
No, but come on. You see, the problem is we get. You know the problem with preseason.
And guess what? The chemistry that see what this current team lacks is chemistry. There is no chemistry. They don't even know when to move forward and when to stay and when to collect the ball, when to open up.
But preseason,
there's
no experience and chemistry.
Preseason,
Bless. I get what you say, but Bless, you are missing something here.
What?
And I feel it from day one.
What?
I criticized Pochettino because I said it. We held here in the preseason. Thiago Silva only played 1 match in the preseason. He was not involved at all in all the match. You know what Paul said? Paul said we need to protect Silva because he can't play all matches. And Silva is playing all matches already in Premier League. And I'm confused. That's what he said.
Let me drop another point before I go. One more point. Now, Pochettino now gets into the. I'm taking it timeline by timeline, right? I'm going from when Pochettino was hired. Pochettino now comes into the team, into the first, the first team, the first game of the season against Liverpool. He plays a very weird system he has never played in the entire preseason, with a different set of players that have never played together before. Those players have never played before. If you notice the first 20 minutes against Liverpool, Chelsea, they were all lost. They didn't even know where to open to, how to pass, the angles of pass, the angles of
first
play.
game of the season. Come on, man.
Wait, now, we also have been watching Tottenham Hotspurs, who also got a new coach.
But we didn't play too bad at the end of that game against Liverpool. So
but wait, now, that was the Fugazi. That was the Fugazi we all chopped.
We
chopped the Fugazi. Everybody, even me, follow chop. The next game, which was against West Ham, we actually saw the real team, because against West Ham, boom.
Well, how many chances did we have against West Ham? Because I was actually, I went back to, because we haven't played a lot of games this season.
No, we only played 6 games.
So I went back to all the games. I'm like, hold on. We actually had chances.
It's not about chances, bro. You can have all the chances, but you get relegated. This team, let me just say this before I hand over to Kay. This team cannot fight a relegation battle. You know why we got the red card today? You saw that red card that they gave Gusto. Mm-hmm. That's what you get when you're at the bottom of the table. The referees do not protect you in those kind of calls. Because that call could be 50-50. I can tell you, if that was a Man City player that was Gusto, they might not give that red card. They'll probably give him a yellow card. The yellow card will stand. Once you get into relegation scrap, this team don't have the stomach to fight a relegation scrap. Now, the thing is, unfortunately, there are very bad teams below us, like Sheffield, Luton Town. Those
Burnley.
Those teams might never pick up. So we'll just keep lurking in that 15th, 14th, 15th, 14th position.
No, Emi, you're carrying it too far. This is not April.
I'm not carrying it too
this
far.
September. It's not April.
Abdul.
You are talking as if we're in April.
Relegation form.
Abdul, I'm talking of 2023. This is not about April. 2023 is a fact.
No, September.
But Abdul, 2023.
You are talking as if we're in April. Oh, relegation form.
No, Emi,
Abdul, I don't care what's going to happen in April. I only care about what's happening right now. And guess what? In 2023, we've only won 6 matches.
But we were better. We were better than Aston Villa until the red card.
That's not true.
And
why didn't we score?
Which game were you watching? Because we're missing now, but we're creating.
What?
We're creating and missing.
Oh, so we're creating and missing. You are fumbling and wobbling like Fanny Amu. That's what you are doing. You're fumbling and wobbling. To where? Where are you going to?
No. Does a relegation team? Do they create? They create like 3-4 chances.
Leeds of 2003. Leeds of 2003. Is this team better than Leeds of 2003?
No.
And that team went down, right?
2003.
2003.
Which team?
No. But it was
that went down. Yes.
No, but it was bankrupt now.
They'll pick up. They'll pick up.
No, that team.
The team went down, bro.
Emi, that team was. I mean, that club was bankrupt already. A lot of things were happening behind the scene.
They had a good team.
Contracts were being cancelled behind the scene. What are you talking about?
I don't see Abdul. All I know is
we have to.
Right? We are being bankrupt of ideas.
Are you winning and stopping nonsense, or are you going to come duplicating yourself? Anyway,
Emi.
No.
Let me round up, right?
Emi, 1 second.
Let me tell you something I said about Pochettino. You remember what I said? Mm-hmm. One thing about Pochettino I never liked, and I always called it out when they hired him, is during the matches, when his team is being solved, he never reacts any way that actually helps his team to gain back the advantage on the field. Every time, when he was in Tottenham, when he was at Southampton, even when he was in Espanyol, even when he was in PSG, it's the same thing. It's as if he gets numb. It's as if, I don't know. Look at this guy today, the sports coach. When the game started, Arteta was on top. Do you know what the guy did? The guy said, "Calm down, Bissouma, sir. You guys come together. Where is this guy? Madison. Stay with my two guys there and let us possess this ball. Let's push Arsenal around and make them tired." That's how you gain advantage in a football match. Unfortunately, Pochettino has not won. To me, he has not won a football match this season with tactical genius. I've not seen it. I've not.
That's another discussion now. I mean,
no, but that's part of the whole thing.
You have to talk about it. It's
messing
up. It's messing up completely. He's behaving as a rookie manager.
This season where Pochettino
that's what is annoying me.
You know what? We need two strikers on the field at the same time, and I need my wingers to cross the ball quickly or dribble quickly. But guess what? People now say, "Oh, we have injuries. Oh, this is not happening. Oh, that is not going on." Oh, no, that's all excuses to me. You have a team that should be able to beat Bournemouth. You have a team that should be able to score against Nottingham Forest. You've not scored in 3 matches, and the next run of games from October after the international break is blood. That means by the end of November, we will probably be.
Let me see the October picture.
Let me ask you one question before you go. Emi.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so based on the 6 games we've played so far this season, are you going to say we've been unlucky or Poch has been limited?
I'll say Poch has been limited in his tactical maneuvering in the matches, especially during.
He doesn't have plan B. He doesn't have
especially during the matches. It feels it's very easy to defend against Pochettino's Chelsea because everybody and their dog knows that.
How do we explain today's red card when one of our best players, one of the best performers on the pitch, even in both sides, got a red card? Can we say it's due to Poch's limitation?
What?
Bro, you can't blame.
Even before the red card, Abdul, you think you just sound like we got the red card in the 10th minute. The red card was in the 60th something minutes.
That's why I said one of the best performers. One of the best performers on the pitch.
Abdul, do you know
one of the best performers.
Let me just say this, right? Do you know that this same Aston Villa team on Thursday night went to play in Poland, came back Friday morning, right? And came to Stamford Bridge today in London and still beat this Chelsea, who have been training since last Sunday.
But for the first 60 minutes they were garbage. Before the red card, they were garbage.
Are you serious with that stuff?
I don't know what.
Abdul, they had more shots on goal in the first half.
Do you see the saves?
Sanchez. Abdul, what are you saying?
That game, you know that it kept us.
What save was he making? They played the corner kick. Somebody took a shot. No. Hold on now. See. It's not the loudest. Hold on, Emmy. Shouting doesn't mean that you're saying the truth. Okay? Are you saying because they went to Poland? Hold on. Are you saying because they went to Poland, travel around the world, they're not going to have a corner kick?
No.
The shot you guys are talking about was from a corner kick.
Abdul, it wasn't from the corner kick.
It was from the corner kick. The one they almost scored. The one they almost scored was from a corner kick.
Nobody cares about that. What we know is the fact is they went to play the Conference League, came back on Friday morning, went back to Birmingham, came to London yesterday night to play Chelsea, and they look better than Chelsea in most portion of the game. They look like a team that was actually coached.
No, not before the red card. Are you saying they look better than us before the red card?
They had better chances than Chelsea before the red card.
Which one chance, one shot at goal?
My
You're
God,
talking better chances.
Ask everybody here now.
So how many chances?
Sanchez Three before the red card. I'm just not watching the game. Not watching the back of the TV.
No, Abdul, you're watching black and white.
I beg you, just want to shout. Which 3?
This
With
is
three
color TV.
chances.
This one you are watching black and white. This is color TV. What are you saying
With
now?
three chances. With three
Before the
chances.
red
That you're
card,
talking
he
about.
saves
Is that what you call?
red
Is that what
card,
you call
before the red
chances?
card,
Please
they
let me
were
chip in my
they
2
were
cents.
they peppered our goal before the red card.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
they
so they
had
were the
chances
better
to
team
score.
before the red card.
Yes, they had the better
They,
chances.
no, I said the better chances.
They had the better
You know,
chances.
Let me just say
See,
this.
the
Abdul, just
commentator
go
today
rewatch
was
the
I
game. Before
can't
the red
hear
card,
when a million people are talking.
before the red card,
A million of you are
Aston
talking. I
Villa
can't
had
hear you. Hold on.
3 shots on target. Chelsea only had
No,
one before the red card.
no.
One shot
I
on
said
target.
who.
Go watch it.
Thank
It's the
you.
fact.
Okay, thank you for the stats. I say who was the better team?
What does that mean?
Abdul, the better. What do you mean by the better team? The better
Who
team
was
doesn't.
going to
We had
score?
chances.
What does
Our
it mean
turn to
to
score
you?
now.
No.
Abdul,
We went
What
from
does it mean
chances
to
to
you?
better team.
better chances, and we
Better
missed
We went
chances.
from
chances.
chances to
Aston
better
Villa
team.
would have
missed.
scored. And it was not as if the saves that this guy made were, they just passed to him. Those were bullets.
But can I
They
just
were well placed.
but can I just chip in something,
What?
please?
Oh, King Black, you're always narrative guy. Talk. Tell me. I didn't hear you. But I know say you
I
don't
just
find one
I
I want
just
to
narrative
go.
for
I want to
space.
go to
I
black.
Say you
just
want talk.
I just want
King
to say
Black
something.
is here, my guy.
I've never seen.
Alpha.
Is it
King
not like
Black,
okay,
Alpha.
Olua and King Black on
Okay.
this
My
channel?
guy. My guy.
Look back.
Yeah, talk.
I said
King Black,
Olua and King Black. Now three, now
See,
kill for yeah. Anyway, go ahead, Olua. I mean,
me.
who is it?
No,
K?
let
Okay,
me
K.
just drop. Let me just drop this. I have few minutes to be here.
Okay.
See, I know. The easiest thing to say is that Pochettino, but I want everybody. See, if you say these players are the best in the league, don't blame Poch when this thing starts to fall apart. I say these players are average. People said no problem. They are not average. They are the best. We have the best midfield in the league. You hear me?
Yes,
Abdul,
I said it.
Abdul.
I said
Yeah,
it.
tell me
No,
City.
Oga
Yeah,
Eddie
tell me City.
and Oga
That May
Abdul.
2024.
We
King Black. I want to read the chat, but talk.
Oh, King Black, you have stories. Oh, King Black, tell us about the game.
Everything I said is aging like fine
When
wine,
you
my
start
brother. I'm
when
not
you
going to
start
say a
bringing
word
narrative,
today. I'm here to listen.
when
Everything
Emmy
I
starts bringing narratives on, I will always remind him of what he said, because that means you were sold as well.
Yes,
That means
I
you were
agree. That's what I said. I said
Emmy
it
drank
now.
the
I said it
Kool-Aid now.
in my
Emmy
first
drank
two
the
lines. I
Kool-Aid.
said it that Pochettino
So
sold us
what
a
I just
dream.
want to say concerning
Emmy
this game,
drank the Kool-Aid now.
Everybody
what I just
drank,
wanted
even
to
you
say
blood.
No, I don't drink Kool-Aid.
No, you
this
drink.
game,
You drink
I
our
won't
blood.
lie to you.
No,
I won't lie to you guys.
Let me hear
I
King
was
Black.
not see before they scored. I was not disappointed in our performance at all. Generally, if Aston Villa plays against you, no matter what, they will still have a chance. They will still have a big chance.
That's what I'm saying.
This is
And these guys
Aston
are
Villa
still
that Newcastle
They will
scored
try to
4 or
force.
5
There's
against.
no way. They are set. The way they are set up is set up to just counter attack against you and cause danger. So they will always
King
cause
Black,
one or two
Newcastle
dangers.
scored this team. They scored 4 or 5 against this.
I know. It's the
Emmy,
set up.
relax. You've
The way
spoken
we are.
now.
The
Relax,
way we
Emmy.
are. The way we are
Man,
set
now,
up.
Abdul, I'm
See,
talking facts.
wait
Abdul, I'm
now.
not making mouths. I
Wait
didn't talk
now.
with
You don't
you.
add lie. You don't add plenty lies
Wait
for what
now.
you talk. Some
I'm
of
not
it are
lying. How am I
facts,
lying?
but you
Let's
add
hear
Tell
lie.
me
King
one
Black.
lie I
Let's hear
lied.
what King Black has to say.
Everything is a fact.
Let hear King Black.
Let him support
Someone
Punch.
repeat that.
I'm tapping this King Black, just so you know.
First thing we see, before the red card, we were not playing bad at all. But Pochettino no sabi. Pochettino is not a good coach. I said it here.
Pochettino is not worker.
Emmy and this we just say, Poch, we get the best out of them. You know how to coach young players.
What's that style? The Katachi in your style. What about that Katachi in your style?
This is how I knew. Blue
The
eyes.
Catanacho.
This is
Katana.
how
It's a natural.
Blue eyes.
That's
This is how I knew that Poch. I knew it.
Like
I knew
you
it.
faint
Since,
today,
I knew
never
it since
say
the
anything.
Liverpool game. It's like our team.
Katanacho.
Let Blue Eyes let King Black land. King Black.
Since the beginning of the season, it's like we are playing with brakes on. It's like we are playing cautious. We are cautious when we are attacking. We are attacking cautiously. There's no freedom. When we are attacking so that we can quickly go and defend. When we attack, immediately we quickly go and defend. Immediately, hey, we go and defend. That's why we're not scoring. We're not scoring because these players cannot just put the ball in the net. They know shooting practice now. At least one of these goals, one of these shots would have entered the net. But
But King
because
Black,
when they are attacking,
how do you explain that now?
because when they are attacking, at the back of their minds,
They want to go back
Pochettino
and
has set
defend.
them up. First of all, to not press, number one. Don't put
Yeah,
pressure
that's
on
true.
Chelsea
Yes.
has the worst press in the league.
I
Worst.
am telling
Currently,
Worst
yes.
press. You will
we
never
play-
see a press. The press in championship is not as bad as that.
I am telling you, he does not set up his team to press. That's why I know we are going to fail. This team,
King Black, that was not the case of Pochettino. That was not Pochettino. That's not how Pochettino
the
used to play
solution
before.
to this team is
How we lost King Black?
King Black, stop using Agbepo internet.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Come back.
The solution, first solution, is setting up a press so that when we win the ball in the opposition's half, it can be easier. We are already closer to goal. If you are saying we should build up from our own half,
70 meters from their goal, it's not possible.
Because it's possible. Because of the way we play with the handbrakes on, we are always cautious about how we are going to defend their own transition.
Correct.
That's why the coach will put Gallagher and put Casado and now
everybody should start taking notes of what King Black is saying. Very crucial.
He will put the three of them.
No, those are good points from King Black.
Because he's constantly cautious about the transition. I have never seen this is not Burnley or something. When you're coaching, this is why even though we're looking for goals, we still have 3 center backs on the team. And we still have we still have Gallagher constantly on the team. And we still have 3 CDMs and 5 defend, even though we were looking for a goal. I don't know how that's possible. If it wasn't for Gusto's red card,
King Black, there's a reason for that, I think.
I don't want my head to get. My head is already getting out.
If it wasn't for Malo Gusto,
my head is already getting. What reason? I'm giving him 10 matches.
Abdullahi,
I was waiting.
I haven't spoken. You cannot allow me.
I was waiting to see. I was waiting to see what will happen when Tiwe came inside. Tiwe first of all went to the left wing for like 10 minutes. Pochettino now decided to bring him back to left back because this is where I know like Pochettino knows Sabi. My brother,
he's a gambler.
Chelsea,
the guy is a
you
gambler.
needed to win. You have to first focus on how to score.
Yes, the guy is a gambler.
You will defend later. The defense will be. You will fix it later. Once you can fix, it's easier to fix a defense. Just Saliba alone came to Arsenal. Boom, defense fix. If you buy Van Dijk, boom, the defense fix. But if you know if you score, my brother, you feel relegated. Look at Wolves. They play better football than Liverpool. I'm telling you, they just cannot finish.
Yeah, they can't finish too. Yeah,
yes,
that's why they are. If you like have all the stats, have all the stats.
Bigger problem.
If you can't score, you go relegation.
Lastly, I just want to say, those idiots that referred our game, this Mumu will referee and this fat boy will be like smart. Those people should never be able to officiate a game of high standard, high quality game ever again. If anybody tries to go and watch that game again, from the first decision till the red card decision, it's a very baby. It's League 2. It's League 2 level of officiating.
But King Black, that's what you get when you are down.
No. That's not what you get.
That's what you get.
Yes. You don't get that.
Unfortunately, that's how the Premier League is. That's what you get when you're down the table.
Checking a VAR for I'm Sterling dribbling past a defender by himself and clearly being held down by a defender. You book the defender. You are now using VAR to check if I'm Sterling harmed the guy. Some mediocre performance from the offside. Those were not offside.
But it still doesn't mean that we shouldn't be flogging this team now.
If referee and linesman, these guys can ruin your game. Forget anything. I know that teams that are playing where they are flying high always get the advantage, and this is where and that's because referees are poor in England. Those things should not happen. It should be on the playing field. Everybody should,
but that's not how the Premier
but that's
League
not how
works.
it works, because most times it's a team that is better, the team that is high on the league
Once you're
table.
bottom, once you're
There's
bottom
always,
of the table, you
that
don't
will
get
always
calls.
get they always get the positive
calls,
aspect. So I just want to say, like, bro, why are you taking VAR for that gusto? Why?
Let me ask you, King. Let me ask you, King
You
Black.
don't need VAR to check that.
The Gusto challenge, and do you see the Nketiah on the Spurs goalkeepers challenge?
I didn't even check. How many games will I watch at the same time? I didn't watch the Arsenal.
Oh, okay. Who watched the Arsenal? Who watched the Arsenal game? Did you see that Nketiah on the?
I saw the Arsenal.
Was that a record? Was that a record?
The officiating just looked like it was intentional against
Yes,
Chelsea.
it has been intentional.
just
I would
looked
like
like
Chelsea. Chelsea's in trouble. Someone actually said we should go and do sacrifice and beg Abramovich because they stole his club from him. They took his club from him, and the guy probably sold that club with grudges. Because since when Abramovich has sold Chelsea,
our biggest problem is the way Pochettino mentally is setting the team up.
Yes, I agree.
It's mentally. I'm telling you, these things are not because we are missing. They are missing those chances because in their heads there's no freedom. When they get it to the goalkeeper, they rush it. They just want to take it quickly so that they can go back and defend. If you look, immediately we lose the ball. We just give the opposition. We just give them space. We give them like 40 yards. Immediately we just start going back. If you want to score goals, you can't set up your team like that now.
Yeah, you have to press. Yeah.
If you don't press, you are giving them rights to say, okay,
let's come at you.
Let's try our best.
Yeah. And even if they didn't plan to come at you, after like 20 minutes, they'll be like, come on, these guys are giving us chances.
Aston Villa did not, I'm telling you, from the beginning of that game, they did not plan to win that game. They did not plan. They don't have any plan. They were clueless.
They planned to draw, right?
They just started growing into the. At some point, they'll be like, they just gave us back the ball. At some point, they just kicked the ball to throw it. They just gave it. They were confused. We just kept playing with the handbrakes. Okay, you have three left backs.
But King Black, this is what is confusing.
Sorry to cut you short. This is what is confusing.
King Black, because we are even Blue Eyes.
Gallagher, Casedo, Enzo, and none of them were getting into the box. None of them were making third man runs. None of them were approaching. We're trying to attack the box.
Who are you saying that is making runs? Did I hear you say making runs?
No,
yes,
I'm saying none of
course,
them
were
doing
make
that.
late runs into the box.
Okay. I'm just trying.
Right?
I'm trying to understand who you said.
When we're crossing, there's only one person in the box.
It's not because the players cannot do it.
Because nobody has
been making runs. Pochettino
is not.
Pochettino just discipline, and I'm like, did you know what Potter did the same thing now?
Coaching. You know King Black, and when I watch Tottenham Hotspurs, I'm not comparing us, but when I look at Tottenham Hotspurs, I'm like, they also got a new coach. They actually lost their best player who scored more than 75% of their goals last season.
They play with inverted fullbacks too.
Oh boy,
they pass close to each other. It's Pochettino has no philosophy. He only has tactics and system. Yes. You can have tactics.
Make I send you one bottle of
you
this
can
thing.
have tactics. You can do formation. If there's no philosophy,
King Black.
If your philosophy is not sound, you are going to fail.
Yeah, that's true. Pochettino really does not have a philosophy.
He does not have a philosophy.
And tactics.
He has tactics. He knows the know-how. He knows, position. He understands it. But because there's no philosophy, these players cannot even express themselves.
They don't know what to do when they have the ball, when they don't have the ball.
Yeah, that's why they cannot. The players do not understand.
That's why it's not a fluid movement.
You know what annoys me?
Yes.
In as much
For
as
Tottenham, you can tell there's a philosophy here. That's why
the give and go. Give and go.
There's a philosophy here.
In Tottenham, they play with 4 every time. Like when they have the ball, you see like there are 3 other options for the person on the ball to pass the ball.
That is the philosophy.
The question I want to ask
that is exactly what the philosophy is. The philosophy is 3 other players. You have to create the triangle. There has to be a complete triangle. If I have the ball, I have
But
I have to have
like, the
V.
question,
I have to have two people.
And guess what?
wait,
Every time,
wait, the
Abdullah,
question,
wait.
the
And
question.
Abdullah, just 1 second. And every time someone has the ball, you can tell that they are creating those angles for that person to
That
be
is
able
it.
to make
It has to
those.
be a complete V, so I can
Exactly.
I
As in,
can do 1-2 out of a
and all
small
of a
space.
sudden, guess what? All those players, it's now an unconscious process to get into those movement and patterns. Before you know
Pochettino
it,
does not have a philosophy. We need
oh
to go and
Yes,
man,
look for a coach
you just
Kim Black,
that has a
collected
philosophy.
everything. Thank you.
wait, Kim Black. You know what annoys me most is Blue Eyes. Even if me and you guys will criticize him a lot, is Mikhail Modric, because in as much as we criticize the guy, it kind of okay. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just make sure.
Abdullah, the problem is there is no
because
system.
I criticize him a lot. Wait, I criticize him a lot. But Gusto got the red card. The first person you took off was Mikhail Modric. I'm like, are you mad, Poch?
Who was the best player?
That's what I'm saying here, Abdullah. With the handbrake,
Why?
is he playing cautiously? He's playing cautiously.
King Black, let me
Every
ask
of
you a
his
question.
move is a cautious move.
Yes,
cannot
that
be
was the
a
question.
Mikhail
That's the only player in your team
apart
that
from
cannot
Sanchez,
defend, right?
Mikhail Modric was the best player apart from Sanchez. We got the red card. Was he the first person to take off? No. Why do you take him out? Why?
I was so surprised that you bring in Chilwell for Modric.
That
exactly tells me
what you guys just said. Just busted. You just
that this guy. Normally, the first player to leave the field, if I were Chelsea's coach, that
would be one of the 3 centre backs.
Silva.
Yeah, I would be one of the 3 centre backs.
I would have brought it. I would have probably taken off Silva. I would have taken off Thiago Silva. People would be like, "Hey, am I crazy?" I would put to Gochuku in the defense and put Disasi as right back immediately. I'll bring an attacker because I know I'm a big team. What do you have to lose? We have not won any game in 5. So am I going to continue just defending and defending? You need to do something. I've never seen Pochettino do it.
That's why I said now. Pochettino has never won a game for Chelsea using tactical. No,
Ugochukwu played as a centre back for Rennes. He knows how to play as a centre back. Stop putting Silva on transition. He go dust him. Baba don't old now. 39 no be 29 yo. 39 no be 29. First we don't born Olympic finish. It's not possible to they run with Oli Watkins. We be like 24 years. When blood the hot.
Oli Watkins in waist still fresh. He can turn you.
What you go carry for? What you go to do with in leg for Jean? Baba at 39 no go fit do am again. We go get cramps.
Yeah.
That's why because like I was surprised today when I saw.
Okay, no.
This is why I miss my mind.
The limit where only Watkins go they lift with his leg, the bench press. When go they do? But if Thiago Silva try him, you no go play 2 weeks.
But the question I'm asking myself is, apart from Sanchez, Modric was the only bright space there, and you took him off, and I'm confused, and I'm like, hold on, am I watching a different game?
We are looking for a goal. So Broja David before when you come on Modric, why you not put Broja?
Abdullah.
Throw Broja on the
Abdullah. Two of our best performers before the red card was Modric and
Sanchez
and Gusto.
On pitch. Gusto play.
On pitch.
Gusto play
and Gusto. Okay. So then they gave Gusto red card.
And you took off
the coach. And then I took off Modric. So you took off our 2 best performers at the same time.
Oh my God!
I think they should
can I say my own?
But guys, what's the solution?
Let me just jump in. Let me jump in really quick.
Go. Let Blas go.
Really quick.
No, Blue Eyes never talk. Blue Eyes don't talk now.
You never talk.
I haven't spoken.
I never talk since now.
Let's better speak. Let me speak. Go ahead.
You want to say something?
Yeah. Like look, like I told you guys earlier, like the problems are scattered everywhere from top to bottom. But I think the main problem is the board, because it starts from the top. It starts from the top and it starts from the recruitment. And I watched HH's stream after the Villa game, and he said it. The problem is they want a yes man. They don't care about winning because you guys got to keep in mind Nagelsmann wanted this job. He presented his ideas, but they they were just reactive, and he walked away. Now he's coaching Germany because again they don't want to win. These owners don't want to win. They don't give an
I wouldn't say
Ah,
Steve,
you
to
say
say
they
the
don't want to
question.
win, so
I wouldn't say they
I
want
believe
to
in
win.
They don't care. They
What he
want a
said
yes
was
man so that they
spot
can
on,
sign
spot
all
on.
these rubbish
Let
nonsense
me
guys
just
like your
let me
David
just say
Washington,
something with
etc.
what Steven just said. Even Sheffield United owners, they want to win. They're like, oh, we want to win, but everybody
Come on,
wants to
they know
win.
the truth.
Everybody wants to win, but we all know the truth.
Yeah, we know the truth.
All this match, they're like, oh, we are going to
You are
sign
biased.
1 billion.
You are
It's
always
not by
biased.
no. K is saying
I'm
the
not
fact
biased.
now. It's not
I'm
biased.
telling you the
K
fact.
is a
That's raw
City
fact.
I'm
supporter.
telling
He's
you
a
the
City
fact.
supporter.
I'm
Raw
telling
fact.
you
I
the
beg,
fact.
let me
I'm
jump
telling
in.
you,
Let me jump
it
in.
I
all
thought the
it
vision
all
that
makes
you,
sense.
Let me jump
No,
in.
your
see this,
vision
see
is
this.
very
Let
short-sighted.
me
So you
let
might
me
just
let me
It
I want to
all
do this.
makes
Let
sense
speak
why
before I
they
get
didn't
distracted.
hire
Let
Nagelsmann
speak.
for
yeah.
nothing. It
Let
all
Blythe
Like,
speak
makes
before I get
sense now.
distracted.
let's go, man.
Let
You
me
know
Blythe
this
speak.
so kidding, but
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Okay, no,
Blythe
I hear
speak.
you. I hear you. No problems. Yeah.
Sorry, I'll go after Blue Eyes, please.
Let
I'll be
me
Yeah,
back.
no
no,
yeah.
you are the first person that went, Abdul. I'm going after Blue Eyes.
I've
Since
not
when?
I've not even spoken of.
No, Abdul has
Now,
not
From
guys,
spoken.
now,
Abdul has
Chelsea.
not
now
spoken.
people are watching us. So, nah, man. Chai.
Shut up, guys. Shut up.
Nah, man.
Shout out
Shout
to the
out to the guy,
people
Shut up,
on
shut
the
up, shut up.
streets,
Okay,
man.
so
I bet give them clap. I bet give them
Let me
clap.
give
They
them
try.
clap.
Even Club Abdullahi. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
My
Thank you.
people, thank you. Let me give it drum. Let me happy.
For you guys, man.
Serve them suya. So serve them suya. Abeg.
Oh,
I'll
relax.
make it quick for you guys, man. Listen,
Mm-hmm.
what's happening is simple. Abramovich had the mantra of we're going to win now, and if you don't want to buy into that mantra, get the
Get
fuck
out.
out of the way.
Exactly.
Todd Bowley is doing the same thing, but he's doing it differently. We're building a project, and if you don't
Nope,
want,
nope,
if
nope. He
hold on,
doesn't
hold
want to
on,
win.
hold on,
He
hold on,
doesn't
hold on.
want to
Let me
win.
just
He
finish,
Let
please.
him
doesn't
talk.
want to
Let me
win.
just finish, please. Let me finish, bro. Thank you. Todd Bowley is doing the same thing, but what is he doing? He's saying, I'm building a project, and if you don't want to jump on that train, get the fuck out. It's two different rootless approaches. Because the only way I can enjoy my football this season is I believe in the project. Today was a fantastic game. We played very well. I see the future in that midfield. You have to look at this thing, big picture, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, Todd Bowley is basically saying, if you're not ready for this tide, if you're not ready to ride this wave of a project, yes, we're losing. Yes, that's not what it's supposed to be. Get the fuck out. Abramovich was, if we're not winning now, get the fuck out. So it's basically the same approach.
With the different uses.
They're using different GPS.
Mm-hmm.
They're using different GPS. Take it or leave it. And that's exactly what we're seeing unfolding in front of our eyes. So all these players, Enzo, I see Enzo as the future. That's a future Frank Lampard. I see Mudryk as future Robin. These kids are showing signs, but we're looking at 3-year, 4-year projects. So I like where this whole movement is going. Who is
We're
laughing?
finished, man. We're finished.
No.
Let him
Listen.
We're
Hold on.
finished.
let him finish.
I'm
Let
not
him
done.
finish.
I'm not done. So again, let's look at our attack, our midfield, our defense. This is absolutely the project we need. A couple of tweaks. Maybe we have to start learning how to win from Thiago Silva. We have to start looking for ways to work around him. But in terms of the project itself, my goodness, I think we're ahead of schedule. We're ahead of schedule. Listen, Tonboli and Co. have put a blueprint down. This is me just hypothesizing. They've put a blueprint down. If you're not buying the project dream, oh boy, go and buy Arsenal for membership form. They're not looking back, and they have to have. They unfortunately or fortunately, they have to have that tunnel vision to actually pick up momentum. So that they, because remember, there's also the whole thing about building a new fan base. Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, there's also the whole thing about building a new fan base, because I've thought about this thing. I'm like, yo, man, these kids are not ready to do what we want them to do. Even as Chelsea fans, the kind of output, the kind of activity we want to see on the field, these kids are not ready, but they'll get there. You can see the potential. Nobody wants to tell the truth, man. Come on, man.
But Blue Eyes.
Kids are not ready. They are getting there. They are getting there. Game by game.
Blue Eyes, when the manager like Poch is making a rookie decision, then I can't back that. I cannot back that.
If the manager like what? Sorry?
Poch, if manager like caliber of Poch is making a rookie decision.
No. Listen, Poch is Poch. We already understand that Poch is not the out coach. We already embrace the fact that a lot of us didn't want Poch. But listen, man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Abdullah, just look at the players and look at the kind of activity we're getting on the field overall.
Mm-hmm.
Overall, it's not about coach. Listen,
hold
on. The last game you guys said, what's his name? The boy from Leicester, Ben Chilwell.
Yeah,
that they played him left wing.
Yes.
Today, what happened? He got put on the bench.
Yes.
And what happened? Did you see any difference?
There is a difference.
Which difference?
I will tell you the difference because I will tell you the difference. If you are playing
Chilwell, tomatoes, all ketchup.
You know why there's a difference. In today's match, watch very closely.
Yeah.
Matty Cash was very careful going forward.
Mm.
You know why I was careful? Mikhaila Modric. Because he knows when Modric get the ball, he will run at you. And today, I credit Modric a lot because I was like, I'm always criticized. I said,
Mr. What are you talking about? Mikhaila Modric got substituted.
Blaise, today, he had a better performance today. And I'm happy he had a better performance because that built confidence in him. I have criticized everybody criticized him a lot.
Because even in the last game, he had a good performance, and in this game he had a good performance as well.
He had a better performance today. If you look,
nobody can say.
Today, look at Matikash. Matikash was very careful going forward because he knows if Modric go at me, I'm in trouble. And there was a time Modric outpaced him with a run that he passed to Opanka. Opanka was not able to put his leg into the ball. Matikash was very careful. And look at that chances he gave to Jackson. When Jackson
look at the chance he gave to Jackson.
And
that was a world-class pass.
That's why I'm telling you that he is improving his game. And that's why I say he's better than Chilwell because in Chilwell will just run like a headless chicken and coast.
No, but you can't say he's better than Chilwell. They're two different players. And the fact that
but Chilwell's not a left winger now.
I know, but exactly. So you cannot. He's not. Chilwell is not a left winger. Chilwell is a left back. But the fact that the coach is trusting Chilwell to double do those things is my problem with Modric.
Yeah. But imagine he had been playing Modric for the past 5 games. He will have been more settled now.
Yes.
Than he is now.
But you can tell
if he had started at least the last 5 games, by now he will have been more settled in that role.
Listen, he's now with this project, Abdul. Don't worry, Modric is the guy.
No, there's no project, man. Because
no
matter what is called on paper, if you don't see Blue Eyes, no matter what is called on paper, if this guy doesn't rack up the wins, he's going to lose his job. Forget about what is called on paper. You're still expected to win. I don't want to.
I'm done. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Let me.
Abdul, go ahead.
Go ahead now. Okay.
I'll come to K after Abdul.
Okay. Hold on, K. Yeah. Okay. So the thing I want to say is, the first thing I want to say is, can anybody remember like when Antonio Conte switched the formation, the season, his first season, was it? That was
the season we won the league.
16-17.
Yeah, that was in the month of October, isn't it?
Is it October or September?
Yes. After the Arsenal.
October 1st.
After the Arsenal match, we lost to Arsenal. We lost to Arsenal.
Yeah, and before then we were practically average the way we are playing football.
No, we're not. So at least we won one or two games.
I think 1 or 2 games we won them.
No, but we were poor. we didn't look like title winners. We didn't look like title winners, and then he switched, and that was around October. What I'm trying to say is,
Abdul, you can't compare that team with this
my
team.
God, make I finish my own talk
Let
now.
him get some.
Yeah, that team had won the league 2 years ago. Before that year, right?
Make I finish my.
You can't compare.
Make I talk, but you don't even know what I was trying to say.
Yeah, go ahead, finish up. Yeah. Yes.
No, Abdul, I'll be your police today. I did check you.
So what I'm trying to say is, okay, I go some check you. What I'm trying to say is, Poch still has the opportunity to change his own fortune, because I don't like to assess anybody or judge anybody, especially very early in the league. Okay, and Emmy, I'm actually surprised you're doing that, because you've watched football long enough to know that football can easily change. It's very dynamic. So at this stage, I don't like. So this is just for pure discussion. If we are going on pure discussion, okay, all the outcome we've had so far, I'll put all the responsibility 100%, 1,000,000% on Poch. 1,000,000% on Poch.
Why?
Right? Because it seems to me he's not brought the right tactical football to the table. Okay, because the first mistake, the first fundamental mistake he did was, it's so obvious everything he did in preseason, he just dumped it. I don't know why. That's number one. Okay.
Do you know why? Do you know why he could have done that?
I don't know why. I mean, nobody can tell why. Only him knows why. I don't know why.
They never asked him.
He might. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he might have good reasons for it. I'm not saying is bad, but he might have good reasons for it. Number two, I've seen, like somebody mentioned, I can't remember, in-game management or tactical switch.
I said it.
It's very difficult to understand sometimes. Okay, like it doesn't really have a hold of the game. Like today, we got a red card. One player got a red card. You brought out the other guy. Those were our two best performers. So you just remove the two best players on the pitch at the same time. That's practically what you did. I mean, who does that really?
I don't think he's helping himself.
Exactly. So in terms of the tactics that is bringing to the table, I don't know. I know as a coach, sometimes, this is where I'm going to give him leeway. As a coach, sometimes you're doing something that you cannot actually come out publicly to explain. So one of those things is how you are. One of those things.
We are money, but it's okay.
I know.
Yeah,
one of those things.
I'll finish off.
One of those things. I just started now. You see, make I finish again.
No, continue.
Round up.
Let him talk. Continue. No comment. Continue.
One of those things. So one of those things that it will be very difficult for him to come out and publicly explain is how he's building his team. Okay, what do I mean by how you are building your team? Okay, there are different ways you can build your team. Okay, you can build your team, especially when you want to be successful. You can either build your team to rack up consecutive wins, like Man City are doing. Man City build their team like they want to win like consecutive games. Okay, or you can build your team. Hold on. Or you can build your team to rack up consecutive unbeaten games.
What's the current spine of this team? You
don't hear what I talk now.
You're saying he's trying to build a team. Where is the spine of the team?
No. Listen to what I'm saying carefully. You can build a team, okay, for consecutive wins, or you can build a team for consecutive unbeaten games. Okay. So consecutive unbeaten means like what Newcastle manager is doing, where the priority is we build our team not to concede defeat.
But they've scored almost the most goals in the Premier League.
So if you don't concede defeat, right? So if you don't concede defeat, if you build your team not to concede defeat, okay, it doesn't mean that all your games will be zero. Will be not. You will still win more games, but you will lose less, and you can be successful from that as well. So that's what Howie did. Sorry, what's it called? The Newcastle manager,
Eddie Howe.
Eddie Howe. That's what
they're
I did.
scoring.
That's
But they're
what.
scoring goals. They're scoring goals.
That's what I'm talking about when he first took over. Okay, so you need to build stable. You need to make your team stable. So things like this. What I'm trying to say, things like this, Poch cannot come out publicly and say this is what I'm doing because it's very strategic to what he's doing.
He
So he
doesn't
will
know
not
what.
come out
I
and
don't think. I don't think
he will not come out and voice it.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
Because if you look at our team, he plays with three tall center, three tall defenders basically.
They can't move the ball fast.
No. Three tall defenders and one tall keeper. Okay, that might be strategic. So that will help you to reduce something like maybe like 12 goals in a season.
Hey.
Okay, you cannot say that will not actually contribute to your part of your success.
How many goals have we considered
Okay,
this season?
so that is why you see a team like Newcastle, they hardly
two against West Ham.
A team like Newcastle, they will hardly concede. You get a point?
Newcastle is a well-coached team, Abdul. Say it how it is.
I'm
what are you saying now?
I'm referencing another team so that you will know exactly what they talk about. So what I'm saying is the only place. So what I'm saying is the only place I will give Poch a leeway is in this kind of things because I know he cannot come out and explain it to us.
He should come out and explain what is going on in between his ears because he is running out of time. He's running out of time.
Abdul, you know, if he loses the next 2-3 matches, he will get sacked. You know that. The fans want him out.
No, I don't think he's going to get sacked in the next 2 games now. But the problem here with Poch is, look, this might be the last big job if he doesn't do well here. And that's the truth.
Yeah, nobody's going to hire him after here, though.
Exactly.
But Madrid was actually looking at him as at last summer when Ancelotti was rumored to want to move. But I don't think any big club is going to hire him after what's going on right now.
Exactly.
This is football. He's going to always get somebody to hire him. But the thing is, I hope we get enough of our players back, the injured ones, and I hope that he make conscious strategic decision to change how we play.
Injuries
and
ain't an excuse though.
Abdul, injury is part of the game.
I'm just reminding you. You have your opinion, Abdul, but I'm just reminding you. Injuries are not an excuse.
Yeah, it's
to
part
be
of the
losing to
game.
West
Every
Ham,
team has injuries.
Nottingham Forest, losing to Aston Villa.
Did you hear me say I hope or I pray? I pray we get most of our players back.
Yeah,
okay?
But I was just trying to remind you.
Because you cannot say that's not impacting
Abdullah
our results.
Yeah.
Okay, just imagine the way Harry Kane left Spurs. Now imagine the coach saying, "Well, because of that, he's not going to do well."
Yeah,
it's not excusable.
And Harry Kane scored 70% of their goals.
You got to look for alternative. That's why you're the manager.
You have to find a solution, not alternative. Olua, solution. Go ahead, Carl.
Let's be clear. Many of the players you guys bought are not good enough to get top 4. Let's just be clear. Nicholas Jackson, Alo Gusto, all these guys are not good enough to get you top 4. Not in this era of Arsenal, of City, of Liverpool, even Newcastle. Let's be clear. Mm-hmm. This goes back to the issue of your board and ownership buying average players and expecting the extraordinary. It's not going to happen.
Underage kids, underage guys.
Period. There is a reason why, and I said this months ago, why people don't give players 8-year contracts who are bang average. It's a stupid move. Because when they don't perform and you have 5 points after games, right, you're stuck with them. Mudryk, for example, 100 million from
8-year contract.
Carl, should I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If Mudryk was at Tottenham, will he be excelling? Yes or no?
I don't know that.
I know, sure, he will be excelling. I tell you, he will.
No.
Should I tell you why? Because at other clubs, they have a philosophy of how they are going to play. Before you get the ball, you already know where you are going to play the next ball to. Like there's actually a rhythm. At Chelsea, it's like when you're playing sets when we're small. You know, you're playing with different people every time. You don't know how this guy is going to move, where he's going to move to.
Wait. Can I ask Pitch Point something? Can I say something?
Sure.
Yeah. So, but back to what you asked. I think. Yeah, the whole signing underage guys, especially. Yeah, because I remember watching HH's channel, and I think it was after the defeat today against Arsenal. I think it was after the Bournemouth draw. He asked, which big club do you see buying predominantly young guys under the age of 25 and expecting it to work out,
I get the idea.
especially on depth of contract.
I get the idea of buying. Hold on. Sorry, let me answer you. I get the idea of buying buying young players. The question becomes, are they good enough in the long term to get to that level? If you buy a young player, we they good. Nobody say will become superstar overnight, or become superstar at all.
We have to put
They need coaching.
They have to buy quality.
Yeah.
Nicholas Jackson.
It's about signing young quality players.
Quality players.
See.
Abdul, the problem I'm having right now, it's not even about the players, it's about the manager himself.
Are they being coached correctly?
Because
No, wait, guys. I wasn't done with my
Stephen, because
Oh, sorry.
the problem I'm having right now is on Poch, and the reason I'm saying that is,
what did Poch won't do, Abdul? Like,
let me explain why. Let me explain what I say. I have an issue with Poch. I only said it online. People look at me and I said it. We have an imposter in Chelsea Football Club, and it's Poch.
No, Abdullah.
Let me explain the reason.
Joe, listen. Okay. Raheem Sterling had a chance to lay the ball off to somebody else to score the goal. What is
that? That was 2-1, and it was the goalkeeper, and they were supposed to
score
2v1.
He blasted the ball on the goalkeeper.
Is that Poch? That's not Poch.
No, but that's not the player. Yes.
Tell him blast the ball, give goalkeeper.
Bocao. The reason I said it's Poch is Gallagher and Thiago Silva should not be in.
Even Sterling, they shouldn't be starting on merit. They should be on the bench.
But here's the question. So I agree with you, Sterling is not really good. But right now, we don't have that flexibility to say, hey, Sterling, go to the bench. Who are you going to put in there? Nolly, we know Nolly is even worse. That's another problem. He's not going to fit right now.
Just
Gallagher and Silva should be on the bench, not starting.
I understand, but at the same time as well, Poch doesn't have that flexibility to make those decisions.
Remember, right? You said you bought, so this board bought those young kids to develop them. If these older players are out of form and not giving you result, then start the development of the young boys now.
No, chicken now.
What are you doing?
Go to the academy.
That you bought them in after you bought them.
Emi, can I make this point, please? Okay.
You bought those players. Why are you loaning them out?
Hold on.
Now let them start to play for you now.
Emi, 2 seconds, please. In reference to what Carl said earlier on, okay. Number one, it's easy to critique people when they are not being successful. Okay. So I understand, especially from the media and from rival fans. They are going to they're going to dump us.
Hold on.
They're going to dump. Hold on, Carl.
No, because you just misquoted me right here, right? I have been critical before the season started. I warned you and I told you. You didn't listen.
You did.
Okay, let me explain it. Let me explain what I'm saying. Let me explain it.
But you didn't listen, right? I keep warning you. I keep telling you. The players are
that is what I'm saying. You will sound correct. You will sound right. You will sound righteous because it's not working. It doesn't mean it will not start working at some point. What I'm trying to say is,
let me breaking news, Abdul. You will not finish in top 6 this season.
Hold on, Carl.
You know why, Abdul? You know why? Because the players you have are not good enough.
And we don't have a clinical striker.
Think about this.
Hear me out.
Hold on. Liverpool were terrible last season. Liverpool have a front line right now. Salah, Nunes, Jota, Diaz. And they got McAllister, Szoboszlai, Gravenberch. Right? All fit and firing. They are at it. Even we said we'll get injury. They still have quality. Doku, Nunes, Alvarez, Foden. You have Jackson. You have Nicholas Jackson.
One thing I would say
Malo Gusto, right? And what's that? Noni Madueke.
Hold on now, Carl. Hold on.
Okay,
What I
I'm
can
not.
say, what I can,
I'm not being tribal. I'm just telling you that the recruitment has been poor.
I
Carl.
understand
For
your.
£1
I
billion
understand.
spent,
Carl.
it's been poor.
Carl.
Sorry.
Steven, 2 seconds, please.
Okay.
Right. What I am. If we want to base this theory on those theoretical form or theoretical arguments, I know myself, from my own football experience, that if we had an elite manager, even with this same squad, minus the ones that are injured, they will still, I can guarantee you, they will still get 10% more from this our squad than what we are getting from coach. That's number one.
Are you
So
telling
they are
me
not, the team is, the team is good. They're not as garbage as they're being represented.
Okay.
I don't accept.
Right?
Anybody that
Nottingham
is Chelsea
Forest.
fan here, if you
Nottingham
ask them
Forest.
at the end of, hold on
Nottingham
now,
Forest came to Stamford Bridge. Nottingham Forest almost
Mhm.
relegated last year
Yeah.
and beat you 1-0. We played Forest.
How did they? You can't just say they beat us 1-0. How did they beat us the 1-0 now?
Abdul, we played Forest with 10 men for 48 minutes or 50 minutes.
Yes.
They had 0 shots on target.
Yeah,
Zero.
with a well-drilled team that has been coached by Poch for the past 5 years.
Abdul, the point
Is Poch
is,
not? Is
you
Pep?
should not be losing to Tottenham.
Is Pep Pochettino?
You should not be losing to Nottingham Forest at home with what you spent on players.
I understand that. Okay, people keep saying what we spend 1 billion, but I don't think we've played a game this season with 1 billion on the pitch.
Hold on. Abdullah Jojo. Cole Palmer. I told you, what are you doing buying Cole Palmer?
Exactly.
And he created a chance. that Chilwell should have scored for us today.
Did he finish?
And
No,
so
it wasn't
what?
a chance for Chilwell.
He scored the goal. Did he finish? How many? Look, I know Palmer very well. Palmer will create and cannot eat his dinner. And when he gets in front of the goal, he fluffs his lines. We know him very well.
He had a chance today to didn't score.
We know him very well. When he played against Chelsea in the Carabao Cup last season, right? He had 2 or 3 chances, fluffed his lines. Why do you think he allowed him to be sold? Because in the final third, he doesn't have it. You go and buy him for £40 million. Why?
Especially when you could have spent that money on Mohamed Kudus.
Why?
Where's the logic?
Say you want Kudus. Just say you want Kudus. That's all.
Let me read the
have to
chat.
say instead we should have spent the money on Kudus.
The Prince said, so disappointed to learn in a hard way. Tayo said, Jackson is honestly the best Chelsea player currently, even though he's not scoring. Gusto is second.
And
he said, your fan base needs to pay for his crime, saying in preseason Jackson was the new Drogba. How amazing is that? I prefer not to talk. You're not Chelsea FC anymore. You are Potential FC, the biggest league in the world. You got more tougher times ahead if you think the model will work. Tayo also said, play Silva and Cowell simple, bet Disasi. At the moment right now, Gusto is a red card, so you gotta play.
Suspended. I think suspended for 3 games, right?
Is it 3 games or 1 game?
I don't know.
I don't know if they
more than 1
they
game.
probably confirmed that. I can't remember.
I think it's 1 game. I'm not sure if it's 3, but we'll see.
Nobody knows rules anymore, man. Everything's
I don't even know the rules anymore.
The whole refereeing, everything's upside down.
It's upside down, man. No, there's no giving a red card, no matter what team it is. That was a red card. I agree. We were better. Tayo said, "Okay, dude, this looks clearly like a relegation form." We said the same thing with Ogechukwu Potter.
Wait.
What's your next game? What's your next game?
We played Brighton in the Carabao Cup and we play Fulham. Am I missing something? If it was not for Sanchez saving Digny and Zaniolo volley, you would have been losing before the red card. Seriously, what are you shouting up? See, how much is Zaniolo going to cost? There is a loan with option to buy for 40 million.
So what, Abdul, what's the solution? What is the solution? We've talked about what is the solution?
Mr. Cow, the solution is he needs to go back to basic.
What does that mean?
Good, thank you very much. Gusto, Silva, or Colwell, or Dizazi or Colwell, and then Chilwell as a left back. Either Caicedo and Enzo. Stop playing Enzo as a number 10. Caicedo and Enzo, or Gochoko and Enzo. 4-2-3-1. In the wing, Mikhaila Modric, Cole Palmer, Raheem Sterling, or Jackson or Buja. That's it.
No.
I
For
agree.
me. That's it. Those are the basic it needs to go to.
I agree.
Now you're gonna be creating chemistry, and you're gonna be creating.
I agree.
After creating chemistry, you're gonna be creating. How do I put this word? You're gonna be creating each players knowing each other very well and going into spaces. Poch is not doing it. Playing Cowell as left back, you're gonna be making him look stupid. I see him bombing forward. I was like, what is he doing in form? Because that's not his position, and that will get Poch sacked. It will get him sacked. I'm not joking. It will get him sacked.
Abdullah.
With Kim Black, blah blah. Hold on, let me quickly read the chat. I ain't drinking nothing. Don't walk, Jackson. UPS and the guys are young. Relax. Jackson, relax. Vote, relax. UPS, relax. Chai, that's actually, but relax. Disaster put in a great ball for Kopoma, and what did they do? Great signing. Una Henry knows how to when to make sub. He waited until they get the goal, then he used the sub to take the momentum of the game. Look at Poch against West Ham. One man up and didn't bust a goal. You do realize the board has been given further power this summer. They're not going anywhere. Poch is the most expandable person in the club. He has 2 years contract. He's eventually on a trial. Blood, don't respond to that. The future of Gallagher and Kaiser. don't worry. Thomas Frank will be our next manager. Egbali was in the dressing room earlier. You know what that means. I have nothing to say. Blue Eyes is waffling, but it makes a good case. We need to sign Soko Mara. Blue Eyes, I dare you. Don't you dare respond to that, Blue Eyes. Don't you dare. Modric need an 18-month loan to hand over 96. That's Ash. It was a better player today. What is this guy waffling about, man? Yeah, what's the pace? Yeah. Abdul is right. Chelsea are not as bad as portrayed because they created those most big chances. Also, Kyle is right because a raw striker like Jackson is the reason you are missing those big chances. Leslie Ugochukwu with Enzo and Caicedo box to ball needs to be the midfield, but Poch will not do it. Poch is clueless and an idiot. He will not do it. He will not do it. Because Mr. Cow, because I look at this match today, and because people put emphasis on me, and I said it to people, Poch is gonna get himself sacked, and as soon as possible. He will get himself sacked because
which are you going to sack now? To you alone.
You know the reason I said that? People are saying we need to give him patience, we need to build a team. But how will you give a manager patience when he's behaving as a rookie manager? Gallagher playing. I'm confused. Why? As a double pivot. Siego Silva
likes runners. He likes runners.
Abdullah.
Wait, Steve. Mr. Cow, in as much as he likes runners, you need to win matches. You need technical players. Enzo is not a 10. Put him in a double pivot with Caicedo. Because we know his quality. But putting him and 10, you are wasting his talent. He's not the number 10. Gallagher should be on the bench and him captaining Chelsea Football Club. It's confusing to me. How? It's like telling Foden, I want you to be the captain of Man City when you have Walker, KDB playing.
Abdullah, I just sent you a picture. Can you just share it to the team, please? Can you just put it up, please?
That's madness.
Yeah, I just sent you a picture on your Twitter.
I mean, let's be. I mean, my own. I have a selfish angle to all this stuff, right? Because my selfish angle is that a strong Chelsea is good for the league. And what I mean by that is a strong Chelsea will take points off either us or Arsenal or Liverpool, right? And it's good for the league. When you don't have a strong Chelsea, then Arsenal will flex muscle as if they get.
How do we explain this? How do we explain?
Well, play the ball to your nearest opposition.
This right here, right? This right here is Raheem Sterling.
How can we please? How can we explain this? How can't you score?
Just square play to Jackson. Square.
You know what they see? Even during when we play, this score and keep now. Guy, you go score, make you keep.
Square play to your nearest man. Very simple.
You know what he did? He blasted the ball on the goalkeeper.
Just square play the ball. Jackson is already waiting. Square play the ball.
Can someone just help me? This is Premier League football, right?
Was this not after the red card?
It doesn't matter where it was. Abdul.
No. I said after the red card.
After the red card, yes.
Yes.
So he wasn't even aware that we are that desperate.
Oh.
Square play the ball. Square
Was
play.
this the play he thought he was offside,
Amy,
but he wasn't.
Amy, do you
He wasn't
remember? Amy,
offside. Which offside? He ran through those guys now.
Amy, my guy,
See,
do you remember?
this is a goal
Amy,
now.
Amy,
How is this not a goal?
Amy, cool that first. Do you remember Champions League, City versus Lyon?
I remember semi-final. I remember.
So it's quarterfinal Champions League. That one where they did COVID Champions League.
Yes. I remember.
Yes.
City versus Lyon. Yes. Jesus squares the ball to Sterling. Open goal.
Open net.
Banged it over. That was when Pep got on the knee and actually ate grass. He picked the grass, he pulled the grass and ate it.
Wait, when was that?
This was during COVID Champions League.
Was this one leg? Yeah,
the one that Bayern won. The one that Bayern won, right?
Yeah, the one he played in Porto. Yeah.
I would never forget that. I said Guardiola got on his knees. He plucked grass, put it in his mouth. My manager chopped grass.
Sterling is a useless player. See,
Mr. Clark, how do I explain this?
Can you explain this? Can you explain what's going on here, please? Just help us.
Listen, man. I believe in.
Bryce, you play ball, I beg. Tell me if you be the striker.
I believe in the project. In the next 3 years, we will understand why he missed this pass.
You guys are sick for doing that. Like, what is this?
Listen,
Sterling is almost 30. Which project again?
I know, but in the case of Sterling, I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I advocated for him, and I'm done. I just can't. Like the guy, my brother.
How do we explain?
Can you explain this to your child? What will you tell your child? Like, hey, this guy is supposed to score. In fact, the defenders running against the people in blue. The goalkeeper is actually supposed to do something, but guess what?
No, but kudos to the goalkeeper though. See where the goalkeeper ran out to. That is
which goalkeeper? Imagine that was Nkunku. Nkunku go turn around, backheel the ball, enter.
You go chop this goalkeeper now. Yeah, the goalkeeper knew he had a chance against Sterling. This is a World Cup winning goalkeeper. He knew he had a chance. And he closed the angle quickly.
Just square play to Jackson, and
he knew Sterling will not pass.
Square play.
Look at the goalkeeper's eyes. Strict on the ball. He knew Sterling will not pass. He knew. If not, he would have started venturing towards Jackson. But he knew this guy is not going to pass. He knew he was not going to pass.
Square play to Jackson and game over. Bye-bye. That's it.
At this stage in football, you are one man down. You have this opportunity.
He did the same thing. He did the same thing beginning of the second half where who gave him the ball? I think it was disaster. Gusto gave him the ball, and it was 1-on-1 with Emily Martinez, and they missed. You know that.
Let me not lie to you. You know something also, right? Why is Conor Gallagher the captain of Chelsea?
That's
Stop this nonsense, I beg. Stop this.
Why? Okay, why is he the captain? Why?
Poch is stupid.
He's not captain.
You want him to give it to Opanka?
Yeah, you want to give it to Opanka?
I don't know, but
effectively.
How is he going to be the captain?
Yeah, I understand that question.
No. Olua. Actually, I will actually give the captainship to Opanka than Gallagher.
No, but the coach told you can't communicate effectively. So what's the point?
At least
is it better
his loss of communicating skill isn't good. It's not like you can't speak. Yeah, he's a young player as well. Like
it doesn't matter.
No. I understand you said about your leadership skill, but sometimes you need to learn how to communicate effectively to your team members and what other things.
But the guy has more personality.
We don't know better than the coach than for me to say that. We're saying it as fans, right? On the pitch, in the training ground, the coach is seeing all this thing.
I'll first of all go and learn.
I'm not doubting his ability. I'm only doubting the fact that the coach coming out to say this.
How can the coach give the cap? I think those are the things that won't affecting this team.
No, stop.
I'm telling you, okay.
Listen,
I don't know. Okay. Tell me. Wait. Okay, let me ask you a question, Blue Eyes.
Sure.
Sterling missed this ball. Can Conor Gallagher go and miss Sterling and say, why did you not pass the ball? Can you ask him that question?
No, but
answer. Can you ask him that question?
that is not an example of a captain.
That is what a captain should do because we are one man down.
Yeah,
you should tell him that.
Listen. Conor Gallagher is not the captain. Conor Gallagher is just a makeshift captain.
But that's
Because
what
nobody's available.
that's what
And
I'm
it
saying.
makes sense. Listen, if I were to give somebody captainship and it came down to Conor Gallagher versus Opanka, I'm giving it to Conor Gallagher plays for the badge at least.
I don't want that.
It
What's
doesn't
good
even
for
do
the
anything on
bad?
the
These are
pitch.
the problems now.
It doesn't do anything
At
on the
least
pitch.
Conor Gallagher, when I
Who's
see
bad?
Conor Gallagher running, I
With,
Oh
never
my
no end
know that like
product.
God.
Running with
Bro,
no
are
end
you
product.
serious?
Are you
what are you
serious
talking
right now?
about?
Running?
No end
See,
product.
let me tell you
Running with
something,
no
Blue
end
Eyes.
product.
If I'm
Listen, I'm
not
not done. I'm
advocating.
not
I'm
done.
not
I just want to say
advocating.
one
James
last thing.
Madison. Oh my God.
Oh boy, James Madison, man.
Oh,
I'm watching the Arsenal game again. I'm just looking at the highlight.
Come on, that boy they play ball.
James Madison is a different class
Mr.
of
Cow,
watch.
what's your take on Arsenal Tottenham?
Spurs are playing good football.
Yeah.
I've said Arsenal are not in contention for the title this season. I've said it before. From day one, I said my problem is that it's going to be Liverpool.
Wait. Where did they get that goalkeeper? That Spurs goalkeeper? That boy, the keeper.
Oh man, from Genoa. Is it Genoa?
Abdullahi, I want to say something
Proper
to you.
baller.
Abdullahi.
Right.
Remember about first 5 streams ago? No, just beginning of the season. I asked you, I say, who is this Slobo Sly?
Szoboszlai.
Oh, Szoboszlai, the Hungarian guy. Liverpool.
Hungarian captain.
Oh boy.
That boy is good too.
Liverpool are the only team that will give Man City a problem.
Let me not lie to you. My best midfielders this season will be Rodri, Madison, and Szoboszlai.
What about Basuma? You guys haven't been impressed with him as well?
Bissouma,
I want to ask Cow because of Cow. That Rodri red card for me. I think he lost his head in that match. He lost his head.
Let me explain what's going on. See here, that red card. When I thought about it again, right? That's not raw. That's not how he behaves. And I think it's a combination of fatigue.
Yeah.
When you play and play, no break, you get tired, you lose your edge. If you see, Rod is kind of person where he shared the way they talk to him, always clean shaven. To this game, he looks rough. He's making bad tackles, losing the ball. That's fatigue. That's playing too many games without enough break, time in, time out.
Your brain gets clogged up.
Exactly. And then you get rash.
You start making mistakes. Your control, when you control the ball just goes a few this thing away from your leg, which normally it should gum your leg. It's because you play too many games and you actually not.
So
and guess what?
So my own is so my thought is that listen, better to take 3 games, 2 weeks rest and recover than get injured for 3 months.
Bam.
That's for me. So now let's see if Calvin can step up, or Nunes can step up, or Kovacic can step up in that position to manage these 2 or 3 games until he comes back.
It's 3 games.
Yeah, until he comes back.
Hi, thank God Kovacic is gone.
Because imagine if you're playing Rodri, right? Imagine you're playing Rodri.
I think also win Premier League.
Wait, let's hear Cow.
Imagine you're playing Rodri against Wolves, and then he gets an ACL or gets a hamstring, and it's 3 months out. What are you gonna do? Then the guy rest. Calvin, they pay you money, go play. Go and play. All the 250 get away in the end. It's time for you to step
now
up.
Show yourself.
Nunes, go and show us what you can do. Cover,
Nunes has a bad first touch though.
Yeah, but now it's time to step up. Now they pay you salary. Go play. Go and play. So it's time for them to step up. If they don't step up, well, then clearly they got to either leave the club or be sold and get somebody else to do the job.
Yeah,
simple.
Let me ask you about this Tottenham. You asked about the Tottenham Arsenal.
Man, I like Ange Ball, man. I like it.
That Ange guy is a good coach,
and I like the way his calmness, his demeanor, his press conferences. He's so in it.
You know, people asked him. They asked him a question over before the game. They asked him, Tottenham has not won in this stadium since 2010, right? When I think Yunus Yunus Kabul scored the last goal where that Spurs won. But the thing is, he said he was going to come and play his football. I was like, Egbon, you know where they go? These guys have not lost. These guys have not lost in that stadium in a long time.
Are you guys aware of Chelsea were actually considering him?
Man, I beg Chelsea.
Before they go for Poch.
Before they went for Poch.
Why didn't they go for him?
Chelsea considering
you know that time when there was a rumor that there's an unknown third
Yeah,
candidate.
it was Angel
and
Postecoglou. Yeah.
Oh,
and
was
people
it
were
him?
saying,
It was
yeah,
him. It was him. It was
It was
him.
Postecoglou.
It was
It was
yeah,
him.
It was
yeah.
him. Yeah, it was him.
You remember
I
that
think it's
time when they
because
were
he's doing a good
saying,
job in Spurs. That's why a lot of people are saying,
No,
"Oh,
before he went to
like come
Spurs,
on."
before he went to
no,
Spurs,
but
During that
Ramos
period,
was
you
out
will have
there
been very
then now.
annoyed Chelsea was going for a quick like that. Let's be real.
No, Olua.
That's
You know,
the truth.
I went to Scotland
Because
in the summer.
we as fans always want an A-list coach all the time.
Olua, let me tell you this. In Scotland, they worship that guy. The Celtic fans, they worship him. I was there this summer, and guess what? Everybody I met that was a Celtic fan said that guy is going to the top. The way the guy coaches, even if you are O2, even if you are Popo, he
What's his
finds
nationality?
He's Australian.
he's Australian.
Yeah,
That's a
Australia.
Greek
That's
name.
true.
That's a Greek name, though. That's a Greek name.
Yeah, but that's a Greek. Yeah, he's Australian, but he's not from us.
Maybe
Like
Greek, Greek background.
his
or
parents
something like
exactly
that.
because that name.
Arsenal were
That
lucky
name.
that game. Let's be
Arsenal
clear.
were
Arsenal was lucky. Yeah, they were supposed to lose.
Yeah.
Actually, I believe Arteta saw that this guy's tactical prowess is greater than mine.
What was your highlight of the game, if I ask you?
Oh, Son's goal. Son's two
No,
goals.
no. I will tell you a very funny one. Jorginho losing the ball when he lost the ball was calling for help.
I dare you to I dare you. I dare you.
When I saw that, listen, I had
dare
the
you,
perfect
I dare
answer.
you.
I had the perfect answer when I saw Jorginho lose that ball. You know what I said?
You know, he reminded you of when he was in Chelsea when he lost the ball and he's always calling for help.
Listen, Jorginho is high risk, high reward. He has 4 of those in him every season. But I can guarantee you that team is going to win because of him.
I'm not sure.
High reward player. High risk.
See, as long as Declan Rice left.
Emmy, before you go ahead, Emmy, before you go ahead, okay. So, which kind of coach do you think will be best for our young players? Is it the Tottenham coach or a Pochettino?
No,
because that Tottenham coach comes with philosophy.
I actually thought
Pochettino is perfect.
I
This is just a wonderful
actually thought Pochettino, but for young players, they need confidence.
Exactly what we need right now.
No.
Young players need experience.
They need confidence, and they also need a blend of experience to help them. The problem with young players is decision making. That is their biggest decision making. Their ability to make the right decision at the right time when they have the ball or when they don't have the ball. That is the biggest problem for young players. Now, as a coach, wait, hold on, Steven. As a coach, you now provide them that solution to be able to say, okay, I've created a system where you can actually have multiple options to pass the ball or to actually carry the ball into space. Now you have to help them and guide them. The problem with Pochettino is having is I don't know what he's trying to do.
So which one do you think will be best for us now? Is it the Angie guy or Pochettino?
Oh, the way I'm seeing that Angie guy, the guy has a set philosophy, just like what King Black said. He has a set philosophy which will help. See players like Saka. That boy is balling. It looks. The Saka guy and Caicedo, you put them in 2 different fields, you'd be like, no, the Saka guy is the 150 million pound player currently. Yeah,
we don't need all those players anymore, please. We have too many of those in our team.
No, I'm not saying that. See, Oluwa, you're not getting what I'm saying.
You are
underrepresenting the value of coaching to players. No matter who you are as a player, you still need to be coached. Yes.
Yeah, you need to.
You need to get good coach because guess what? If you're not in a team that is well coached, your ability on the ball or off the ball will just get clouded with all the chaos going on in the team.
And I think, and I think what Poch is lacking, I've said it from day one, what is lacking is naivety. It's been naivety to the players, which in football world right now, it doesn't work anymore. You have to be ruthless as a manager because football is all about result-based oriented. And
no, he wants to be like Carlo
He's too soft.
Ancelotti now.
No, you can't be like
No,
Carlo.
no.
See, we're not talking about the Madrid derby today.
no.
Carlo
See,
lost.
you need to see when it comes to coaching, especially the EPL, you need to be a good player. If you are not a good player, you're gonna lose a lot of matches. I understand what Poch is doing in terms of their young players. We need to, but Poch, you need to win match.
But you know
need-
something, Abdullahi. You know, when Poch keeps saying that, oh, we have a young team, this is a project, he's actually seeping into those players' minds that this is an excuse for them not to, for Sterling not to.
Egbali went to the dressing room today. I don't know what Egbali go to the players. He went to the dressing room today to speak.
But I thought Poch wrote in his contract that Egbali and Poch shouldn't come to the dressing room.
Egbali came in today.
H pointed out
Egbali and Poch confirmed that he was disappointed, and the players and the fans were disappointed. But it did not clear.
They've been good in Stamford Bridge back to back against Nottingham Forest, now against Villa. Back to back, they were booed today too.
And I hear what Matt Law said something 5 minutes after the match. He said the Aston Villa fans are shouting, Pochettino is going to get sacked tomorrow. And he said, at the moment right now, he's okay. He said if the result keep piling up, he will get fired. Matt Law said that if the result keep doing this way, he said, forget about the project. If it doesn't get result, Mauricio Pochettino will be in serious trouble.
I don't know. You see, Chelsea is about to get into the likes of Brighton. They are playing Brighton next. I think we're playing Burnley. Right?
This is October 5th. Let me tell you this.
No, put Chelsea's fixture. Put
pictures up. I don't want to do it.
Just do it now. Let's just see to wrap up. Just put Chelsea's pictures up.
So, the Brighton game, I don't think it's a league game, from correct.
It's
a league.
Yeah, so they're not going to play to their full strength. So, look.
No, but they're still going to beat us.
Well,
Click Chelsea.
Yeah, I'm not to send the Carabao Cup. It's just like an inconvenience right now. Seriously.
Yeah, just click Chelsea now. Click Chelsea. You see, no. Just click on Chelsea. Scroll down.
You see, Carabao Cup, Fulham, Burnley, Arsenal, Brentford, Tottenham, Man City, Newcastle, Brighton.
They're not winning more than 2 games.
But sometimes it doesn't always work like that. Like, hey, we can get a result.
Don't paint it. Don't worry. I like your positive drive. Chelsea, you see this heap of fixtures?
I'm walking away.
Abdullah, I could see us in the relegation zone come December.
Abdullah, see the top. Move down. Well, let's see the top. Right there. So you have
Fulham, Brighton, Burnley, Arsenal, Brentford, Tottenham, Man City, Newcastle.
So Fulham and Burnley away, right?
Yeah. Fulham away, Burnley away, yes.
And then Chelsea,
Arsenal at home, Brentford at home, Tottenham Hotspur away, City at home, Newcastle away, Brighton at home, Man United away, Everton away.
I think that will be the first game they'll win, that Everton game.
Sure.
No.
And this is when this is when. Yeah, go ahead.
There's Fulham, there's
Burnley.
Chelsea will not be Fulham. It's a local derby. It will be a draw.
Fulham, Burnley. Next week Monday. It's next week Monday.
Yeah, that will be a draw. 1-1. Burnley, another draw, 0-0.
No, come on, Eddie, come on now.
I didn't tell you who will score. Tell me who is scoring.
Who is scoring?
Say the person who is scoring now. Let's see the person's name.
Opanka now.
Opanka
against Arsenal. Nothing to say.
No, Opanka, at least Opanka will give us 3 goals now.
Oh, Jesus.
You are sick in the head.
I said the next game Chelsea will win is our Everton game, December 9th.
Brentford, I don't know what to get. Tottenham
which one is the next game after the Brighton?
I have a question for you, Jack.
After Brighton is Fulham.
So who says we cannot win the Fulham game?
Excuse me?
Who's going to score?
What?
You see, we get Fulham now. Come on.
Stop.
Why can't we win against Fulham?
No, I don't know. You can't to win a game, you have to score goal, right? So
but the guy that misses the chance will not be on the field. That's what I'm saying.
No, but you still have Sterling that can't square pass a ball from against a goalkeeper.
Is he gonna be our striker?
Oh yes, when he took out Nicholas Jackson today, he was the striker. It was Sterling
against Fulham.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. I know Kay was gonna. Let me ask you a question. Who do you take right now to start in a Champions League final? Jude Bellingham or Opanka?
Don't start this up anchor.
In the
Why
Champions League
why
final?
would you choose Enzo? I beg, if you don't know.
Wait, did you say in the Champions League final?
Why would you choose Enzo? Enzo doesn't have the
Forget about this.
Wait,
Bellingham height, man.
K,
It doesn't have.
K,
What is
that's
this
a
about
question.
Bellingham?
K, before I answer that question from Blue Eye, did you watch Bellingham today in the Madrid derby?
See,
He was pathetic.
let me tell you, because he had one bad game doesn't make him a bad
Oh no, but
So you can give him
Yeah,
a
their
but you
first
can't
big
give like
game, right?
those are some of you guys are thinking about this.
How many games has Obanka been shit?
How many games has he been shit? Ask your manager. Where is he
How
playing?
many games has Chelsea won?
Wait. How many games have he won?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Why is he misprofiling me?
Which team has won only 5
Belly,
games
sorry,
in
let
the
me
whole
ask
year?
you a question, Emmy. Hold on. If you want to pick out of Enzo and Bellingham,
Come on,
if you need a
K.
midfielder
Come on, K. How can you
10
discount?
goals, let me ask
K,
you.
how can you
Finish my
discount?
question now.
How can you
Let
discount
me
home?
finish the question, Abdul. Let me finish the question.
How
Leave
can
the
you
mic there.
discount home derby?
Use
Home
the
derby.
mic first. Now let me finish the question. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Abdul, Emmy, if you want to pick a midfielder that can get 10 goals out of Jude Bellingham and Enzo, who do you think can give you
Bellingham
10
is not
goals?
getting. I'm getting on Enzo Fernandez to get 10 goals.
Yeah, Bellingham can score. Yeah,
Bellingham can score. I know, but it's not getting.
They're
10
actually
goals.
two different kinds of midfielders, right? You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Jude Bellingham is not a base midfielder. Jude Bellingham is a number 10. He plays behind the striker. Yeah, but today, against Atletico,
I asked this question on the chat the other day, but I didn't reply them because I was busy. So what's Enzo?
Enzo is a sitting double pivot player.
He's a number 8.
Not even
a number 8 that can't score, that can't give you 10 goals.
No, it's not. It's not a number 8.
It's not a number 8. It's not a number 8. It's not a number 10. It's a what?
It's not a number 8. It's not a number 10.
This is where it all started.
It's a number 4. It's a number 4.
It's number 4.
Yeah.
The problem.
Can you hear that?
The problem is the difference between Enzo Fernandez. Wait. Enzo Fernandez
is a 4.
Wait.
He's a 4.
As they play the show,
The problem we're having with Enzo right now is Pochettino.
But wait. Sorry, guys. I wouldn't just say it's just Pochettino as well. That is not the only problem. If you look within our midfield, like we have hundreds of £100 million worth of midfielders, but yeah, they don't bring so much when it comes to goals. Is that not worrisome for you guys as a fan?
You know why, Oluwa? I answered the question before. I
don't know. Like, it's just too much for not being productive goals.
Let me tell you this. I think King Black actually analyzed it the best. King Black said, and it makes sense, everybody in Chelsea is playing with the handbrakes on. It's as if when we have the ball to go and attack, we're actually thinking of not even attacking, going back to go and defend when we still have the ball. Like, it doesn't make sense.
But what was the purpose for that? Is it that we don't have
that's the coach
protection?
That's where the coach. That's the coach.
It's not giving them freedom.
Because Olua, a coach, look at Pochettino today. Are you telling me that Madison will start to play defense for Ram?
But when okay.
Did you see how Matty was moving today?
Yeah, I had to.
Did you see that he was? Can you tell that he is well coached? You can tell he has a different role to when he was at Leicester last season, right? Because he's well coached. The team is built around him.
He's always been a fine player.
Exactly. And every time he has the ball, he's passing the ball forward. He's looking for space to actually move the ball forward.
Because you can see that that's a ball.
Yeah.
And if you look, and that was how I was trying to correct K. Oluwa is. Enzo Fernandez is a double football player. Play him there. You say the quality in him, but you are showing him into the front four. Where
I know I do want to agree with you, but at the same time, like you make it sound like I said because he's not playing in the pivot role, he can't do anything.
Abdullah,
he can also drop deep as well and call for the ball.
Enzo played that for.
I think we fans are overprotecting some of our players, and that's the truth.
It's not even Enzo.
We are protecting some of our players. Let's get it. Let's be real.
Olua is not protecting the players. Let me tell you something, Olua.
Oh my goodness.
We're protecting some of our players too much. Let's be real.
Olua, we're playing in a team where there is no fixed or where there is no fluid pattern of play defined.
I agree with you, and Emmy. Do you know Mason Mount? We didn't know his best position, but whatever he plays when he was playing for Chelsea, he was still effective.
Exactly. It was.
But with these players now, we always give
Opaka, for
excuses for
example.
them. Oh, he's not playing in his favorite position. We're not utilizing him to his best. I think it's just too much at this point in time. It's too much. Nah.
The problem is still down to the fundamentals.
Like-
If you are in a team where you don't know where the next pass will be when you receive the ball, you are in a team that is dysfunctional. That is what
I know, but he's a midfielder, right?
Well, okay, what do you want him to do? You want him
No, I'm not saying he's the reason we're not playing good. But I'm just saying.
Let me answer the question.
He's the reason we are not playing well. He's the reason.
Abdullah, let me answer the question.
See, the job they are giving is to be the creative outlet.
When you receive the ball, right, you don't have runners running into space. You don't have constant movement where you can get the ball. That is on coaching. That is coaching. Look at Tottenham Hotspurs, for Christ's sake. You think people are not running ahead of Madison? You think it will look good?
The next game, which is in midweek.
Because Oluwa, because I get what you said, Oluwa, but again, that's why I'm having a go at Blue Eyes. What is Gallagher's job in the team?
Oh, good question. Oh my God.
What is his job? Because if you are shooing Gallagher into the team, my question is, why is he playing there? Because if you're gonna tell me he's gonna be the double pivot player, then I expect him to be that killer pass. I expect him to be that killer pass. I expect him to score goals.
It becomes easier.
Gallagher is part of the solution. Gallagher is not part of the problem.
Blue Eyes. If Gallagher is in the team, I expect him to
Gallagher is playing in the wrong team.
That's me.
Gallagher is a counter-attacking player. He's not a possession-based player.
That's why I said he's not part of the problem. He's part
But
of
we're not a counter-attacking team.
No, but at least you get goals, you get recoveries.
Which goals are we getting?
But how can you score goals when how can you score goals? How can you score goals when you are getting the ball 70 meters from your opposition goal? That's where Gallagher is playing.
Gallagher doesn't
shouldn't be playing there.
At least 3 or 4 goals. Gallagher is the most important midfielder we have on our team.
I jump.
Gallagher is the most important midfielder on our team right now.
I jump is a lie. It's a lie.
I don't think so.
He's not the most important. He's the one that's actually producing.
What does he produce? Produce what?
Performances.
Performance has Gallagher produced?
Performances. Actually, the one doing is actually. Let me tell you something. Let me just say, if you switch Enzo position and Gallagher position, Gallagher will have like 3 goals by now. Just simple switching those two.
You're joking.
I'm telling you, the way Enzo arrives at the box, very late,
Mr. K, Gallagher had the chance against Nottingham Forest against Bournemouth. He missed in that same position. Stop that, please.
Gallagher had 2 opportunities. Gallagher had 2 opportunities to play and Jack to shoot on goal.
What I'm saying.
Against Bournemouth, he had that chance. He missed. Stop saying that. No.
You guys tell me.
More than
Enzo.
I rather play Leslie, Caicedo, and Enzo in that midfield.
That's the problem. And that's why you know win a game.
Let me ask you.
Those 3 players will actually move the ball forward faster.
Okay, that's why you know win a game.
That's why you're not winning anything, Amy.
Because listen, out of those theory that you mentioned, who's your creative outlet?
Who is my creative outlet?
Yes.
I have stability. Guess what? I'll get
stability. I'm talking about creativity from midfield. You're talking about
balance. Wait. I'm balanced. I will have.
I said that turn around in the midfield like road safety.
Next year.
Same thing as Leslie. Okay, who's your creative outlet?
It's with coach next team.
Caicedo, man. Caicedo. We have to talk about Caicedo, man.
No, we can't talk about.
Yeah. What's your take on him today?
Caicedo.
It was good today.
It was good.
What do you want to do? You guys are not understanding the problem of the team.
The problem is on the individual player.
No, it's not
Collective.
individual. It's a collective problem
It's a
that the
collective
coach
issue.
is not is not putting any.
So wait,
consideration
he
on.
played a 6 today, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah,
He
please.
played.
He
He
plays
played.
a six.
I don't know if he played 6 or
He
8
plays six
or
today.
No, he
4.
played double pivot.
Oh, okay. Okay, I don't want to. Okay, I don't want to start. I don't want to. I'm bring this up. So never mind.
No, bring it up. Say your mind.
Yeah, I just wanted to say what he's doing right now. Do you think
100.
G5 will have done better or pretty much do
No.
the same?
No.
I'm just
That's not
asking,
true.
like
No,
honest
no.
opinion.
Yes,
No.
So
J5.
you think he's doing better than J5?
Yes, definitely.
Who's
Yeah.
doing better than J5?
Caicedo, yes.
Who?
Caicedo, yes.
Okay.
Oh, see, this is the problem.
Fredo
I
lost
mean,
the
when
ball
G5 was
today
in
now.
Chelsea, that's what I
Then
mean.
Thank God this is a
let's
project.
stop
I believe
going
in the
backwards.
project.
I think as a club, let's move forward.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm just
No, we're
asking.
moving forward. That's why
I'm
I'm
just trying to evaluate his performance just to see what's.
Oluwa, the problem is the problem we're having right now.
Of course, now
Yeah.
that's why I'm with the project.
The problem we're having right now.
On this project,
Wait.
it's going to be painful.
Oluwa, how's your guy Modric?
My guy? That's your guy, not my guy.
Okay.
That's your guy. You've been doing protective of him.
But
I think it was okay. Nothing special.
No,
What was
just
our
saying,
best
like, how
player
do-
with
I mean,
Gusto?
I want him to do. Look, like I said to you, like
You've
if he
been-
does
you've
good, I'm
been-
gonna praise him.
You've been
I've been,
occupying
yeah,
your
I
time.
criticize him a lot,
you know.
and that's why I do what I do because
No, that's
I want
not
him to do better.
criticizing. That's not criticizing. That's called blackwashing. You've been
Okay, you
blackwashing
can call it
for
whatever you
like
want to call it, but
So you guys,
it's not like I have an agenda.
Angie was born in the Angie guy was born in Greece.
Yeah, there's no agenda on Modric. I'm just being real. Prior to these last two games, he hasn't really been good for Chelsea, and it's fact.
It was the better
tells
player.
you a lot.
Yeah,
that the
yeah,
best
and
one on
and if you
Oluwa,
feel you're satisfied with such performance from your winger, well,
not for
that's okay.
yourself, exactly. But
I don't know what to say anymore. If you
it's
feel
not
this
your
is the
winger.
best, like, come on.
listen,
It's not
guys,
your winger.
you cannot be the most creative outlet in the team and still get substituted.
It
Blue
makes
eyes,
no
stop now.
sense.
Blue eyes, stop.
I
Don't
don't
do
But I
that.
think the coach is sacrificing him as well. Let me be real there.
That's on the
That's on
coach.
the
Blue
coach.
eyes.
Stop.
That's on the
most important
coach.
player. How can you
That's on the
sacrifice the
coach,
most important
Blue
Blue
player?
eyes is Pochettino is a
That's on the
madman.
coach. All
He's a
the
madman.
subs that Poch made today, none of them made sense.
None of them make sense.
See, Emmy, you actually, to be honest, right? Let me talk football and my mind now. Okay,
Say you
still never relax. Like I did do other things. Okay, so the thing we say, you still haven't answered my question. Okay, now the thing is, I believe, okay, a better coach will get something better from this team.
Yes,
I don't believe this team is bad or poor.
Abdul,
As
I
people,
100% agree with you on
Can
that.
move from 14th to 12th. Yes.
as people, I'm not bantering now. I'm being serious now. The way people are projecting it,
And you
I'm not
think I'm
saying.
bantering.
Okay, make I finish. I beg. I'm not saying people should not have their own opinion. Okay, but me looking at this team, I will not put this team as a poor team at all. I think if Poch cannot re-strategize and getting something better from this team, I believe another coach, a more elite coach, will get something better from this particular group of players who will get. I'm not saying we're going to win the league.
Thank you.
I'm not saying we're going to win the league.
No,
I'm
but
not saying
what's
but we are not.
Abdul?
Thank you.
Very few elite coaches
I just
now,
said I just said elite now.
Yeah,
Say
no, very
elite now.
few now
There are
these
not
days.
many elite coaches right now.
Yeah, but you know the elite coach. I'm not saying maybe they are available or not. I'm just saying elite coach. So I'm not referencing any particular coach, but I'm saying
Abdul,
the elitists,
the first
the
problem
elitist of coaches that we have out there will get something better from this
but
group of players than we currently have.
Abdul, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Real quick.
Go ahead.
Whenever we get this elite coach, how does he solve the problem of scoring goals? How?
We don't have players.
Okay, when you talk about scoring goals now, I have a question for you guys.
Emmy said Abdul.
No, let me answer.
Let me say Abdul.
How do we solve the problem? Because that's the biggest problem.
Okay.
You know how funny this sounds? Lukaku that we don't want is banging in goals in Roma right now.
Chill. This guy said elite. There is a reason why they call them
Arsenal forward. She didn't know where to be.
Carl, you need to mute.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Abdullahi.
How is making money on that?
Abdullahi, did you see your guys sell today as well?
Who?
Lukaku.
Sorry. Let me answer my.
Oh
Let me
yeah,
answer.
answer Abdul.
You no. You've just said an elite coach. Okay, elite coach they don't necessarily have to use the players that you are putting out there to score. If those guys are not scoring, they will put them aside. That's where they get the badge from. That's how they were able to actually earn that badge called elite. Okay, they will put them aside. Not
So
only one person
so
will do
you
one
think
job.
if Sterling doesn't score that ball, an elite coach will not start him in the next game against Brighton or Fulham?
If he continuously misses those kind of chances, they will put him aside. See, elitism doesn't only come in coaching; it comes in everywhere in an organization. And elitism in an organization, they believe in part of their mantra there's not one person that can do a job. If you know if you deliver, they will put you aside. Find somebody with you do it. It's as easy as that. They don't mind using the right back, the left back, the keeper. They go find somebody else with you do it.
And if that person is producing, your game is done.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah.
So, but let me give you guys a humble reminder with all your enthusiasm. It's fun. It's wonderful to be elitist and everything. We live in a project-based world, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna take it one game at a time. We're gonna
but Blue Eyes.
But the teams at the top of the table are not project based.
No, but what I'm saying is we're looking at. Let me just say something here. We're looking at the gradual development of the player and the equity rise in the player.
Blue Eyes.
Okay, so whether you guys you can have all the elitist mentality you want in the world.
Blue Eyes.
If it is not in line with what is at stake right now, which is building the equity and developing the player, everything when they talk na high jump.
So which player
is
currently being developed?
Emi, 2 seconds. Emi,
I don't know. You tell me.
Emi,
No, that's what I'm asking you. You said that's what the cocoa is now.
Anybody who is signed for more than 9 years, anybody who's signed for more than 5 years is on a development project.
Okay, Emi, Blue Eyes. Okay, I know you're a corporate guy. Okay, and guess what? Okay, make I drop one gem for you today. Okay, that thing called project is outdated. I know they are still using it till tomorrow. Okay, that thing called project is outdated. Elites don't use projects anymore. They use plans, and it's called short, medium, and long-term plan. If you know fit imbibe planning into your culture and your system, and you're waiting for one project so that you can put your feet on the table. And once you can put
hold on. Are you serious that you just is that how you understand projects, Abdul?
Make I finish. That's why you have to allow me to finish.
No go there. No
make I finish. No. Make I finish. Okay, make I finish.
I can't believe this.
Make I finish. Okay. If you want sit down today, put your feet up. They expect say one project when it's delivered will take you to a higher position. You are wasting your time.
But that's not what I'm saying. You see, the problem is you don't understand. Listen, there is not only one way to deliver a project.
Okay, Blue Eyes, let me ask you.
There's not only one way to deliver a project.
Blue Eyes, let me ask you a question.
It's in a project of those days.
No. Blue Eyes, let me ask you a question.
Long-term, short-term, and even a closest term goals within a project.
Okay. Blue Eyes, let me ask you a question.
Abdul, are you serious?
Blue Eyes, let me ask you a question.
Blue
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Blue Eyes, you've been watching this game. I'm hoping you've been watching this game long enough for you to realize there are some players you think they will become something, but actually amount to nothing.
Absolutely.
How many next Messi have we heard?
It's true.
Over the past 15 years.
It's true.
How many next Cristiano Ronaldo have we heard over the past 15 years? I can't name how many Chelsea up and coming young kid from the academy or that we buy there. We're like, oh, this guy's gonna turn out to be this.
But K, that is. You're right as a fan because you and I understand the game differently. You haven't seen that, but Chelsea has a selection system
So
that they
what
have.
is the
No,
what
no,
is the
hold on,
selection system? Okay.
hold on. Just the selection system alone, without even being shown under the hood of the car, is you can tell that more than 60-70% of the new kids that they signed are on more than 7-year contracts.
Yes, which is a dumb decision, but you don't know that. But
No, it's
let's
not a
continue.
dumb decision. No,
It's a dumb decision
no, it's
because
not.
because
It's not.
let me tell you. I'll tell you
It's
the
not a
reason
dumb
why.
decision. No,
I will tell you the
I know
reason
why
why.
you think
Bryce,
it's.
let me say my own. Let me
Okay,
say my
sure.
own reason. It's just two of us talking now.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
a dumb decision because
How?
if it doesn't work out, you are
Yes.
stuck with
But
him
that's fine.
over
Listen,
a long time.
there's
Okay,
risk. Listen, there's risk in any
it's a dumb
business.
decision, but tell me
No,
why
let
it's
me
not a
land.
dumb
Let me
decision.
land.
Okay.
Listen, there's risk in any business you do. You understand? There's risk in any business you do. And in the process of, let's say it doesn't work out the way you and I think, or the way anybody thinks it's going to work out, they have factored in that deal, in that 7 years, that even if they sell him at worst case, they will break even. They've done all those factorials are already in place. Okay. It's not like, and in some cases, they might even lose. You
They will
understand? The
even
whole
lose
idea is
lose or break even.
no,
Okay.
but the whole idea is it's either he flips to a superstar like Eden Hazard, which is a unicorn, or if he doesn't flip, we sell him and make money.
Okay, this is what you are. This is no. Let me just say this. I will let you go, Abdul. I'll let you go. This is what you are failing to understand.
Yeah.
These guys are
Abdul,
not.
this is between me and KK. Abdul, just stay your side. I beg. One second.
No.
I beg, no vex. I just want
Abdul, you will go. I will let you.
No,
I'll let you
no
go.
problem.
Blue eyes.
Let me use Abdul's
Blue eyes.
Go ahead.
This is what you are failing to understand.
Yeah.
It's not as if they are going to Uruguay or Argentina or Paraguay to get these guys.
Yeah.
They are bringing these guys in for a lot of money. It's not as if Chelsea will turn around and say in the next 3-4 years they want to sell Enzo for 250 million.
Yeah. No, but what you're missing,
let me just finish. Let me just finish my point.
Yeah.
Especially if you are not winning. If Chelsea are currently battling relegation every season, they will just be cherry picking the decent player for top change. And let me tell you now, all those players that they are banking on will leave the team.
Okay, you're creating the worst case here.
No, I'm not placing the worst case. This is what's gonna happen. Someone like Enzo will be like, you know what? Real Madrid is calling me. Why should I be fighting relegation with Everton?
And guess what? Real Madrid has to pay a release clause to get Enzo out of what he's in.
There is no release clause in their contract.
But whatever, he has to break that contract. He has to get out of it.
Yes, he has to get out of the contract, and this is what I'm telling you. They'll be buying them for chop change. Do you know how much they are buying?
They're going to have to break out of the
from
contract.
relegation back.
Listen. KK. They are going to pay They are going to pay contract penalties. If anybody wants to break a contract, they're going to have to pay for the tax. They're going to pay that tax.
Yeah, they will just pay the amounts they both negotiated. Okay, let me tell you something. Let me just say this.
Yeah.
Let's say, for instance, you want to go buy a player from Bournemouth.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's the same quality as a player from Liverpool, you will be paying extra because you are buying from Liverpool. It's just a fact.
Absolutely, yes.
It's just a fact.
Yes.
So if you keep struggling with relegation battle, all those guys, even though they are worth more, they will still buy them for chop change. This is what I'm
bridge when we get to relegation battle. We'll cross that bridge when we get to
relegation. They wouldn't buy them for chop battle. They will buy them depending on how much years they've got left on their contract. And unfortunately, some of these guys have long-term contracts. So if the thing is not coming, if the negotiation is not coming at the end of the contract, then they will have to pay quite a premium. It won't be changed anymore. So let's say now Enzo has played 4 years already for Chelsea. He now has 5 more years left. You're not going to pay peanuts for the rest of the. To sign him now when he still have 5 years left. So that's one of the benefits of having them on long contracts.
Are you listening to K? Are you listening to K? K is just looking at the worst case.
I see, Abdul. I understand what you're saying.
You're listening.
I'm not saying there is no benefits to it. That is if and only if these guys turn out to be actual superstars.
Okay, so why don't
the team, the only way they will actually turn out to be a superstar is if the team is actually performing well and if the pieces comes together. It's
True.
not
No,
coming
no, no, no,
together.
no, no,
There's
no, no,
risk.
no, no,
There
no,
is risk.
no,
I
no, no,
agree.
no, no,
There's
no,
risk.
no, no, no. Blue eyes.
There's high risk.
You say if that's if they turn out to be superstars, okay?
They don't have to be
That
superstars.
that that if is very likely because we've given them enough time to be that superstars because they're on 8 years contract. So it means for you have like in some cases where maybe if you have 5 years contract, you have 2 years to become superstar. Because in Chelsea, because you have 8 years contract, you have like 4 5 years to establish yourself as superstar. So you have more chances of becoming a superstar because you have the time and the space to actually develop. So
Exactly. And
even
even
if
if yeah,
necessarily you don't develop at Chelsea, you can go and develop somewhere else, possibly on loan, as long as those teams you go to are willing to pay us loan fees. So
Um,
it's difficult because it's a
no.
financial
You see,
strategy.
yeah.
Those
Let me tell you
long-term
something.
I
K.
contracts.
understand.
The only thing K is looking at, K is looking at the worst case, and it's fair. You're looking at injuries. You're looking at the fact that if it doesn't work, you're looking at all that.
Remember, I don't know,
I'm
maybe you
looking at
guys
the
heard
coach.
it.
There's
No,
no
remember,
coach
I don't
to
know, maybe you
actually
guys heard
utilize
it.
their
I don't know,
to
maybe
their
you guys
best,
heard it.
utilize those guys to their best potential.
When Mikel came to play exhibition at Chelsea a few weeks ago, they mentioned something like that to him that were you also give him long-term contract or something along the lines of did you wish you had long-term contract? The guy said like I wish that he wished he had those kind of contracts when he was playing for Chelsea. So there's something in there that is really enticing that maybe we don't even know.
Abdul,
But
let me tell you, like I don't really care about the monetary side of it. If I'm being honest, what I'm really concerned about is the actual result on the pitch because I'm a football fan. Like this morning, I woke up at 8 o'clock. I had 2 games going at the same time. Sometimes I have 3 games going, and I try to watch every single game. Okay. My thing is, if it doesn't work on the pitch, now you are stuck with someone like Enzo.
no, but
Oh
we
yeah,
can
no.
we can
Let me finish my point. I'll let you go. Now you are stuck with someone like Enzo, who is on 8 years contract. Now you will have to start building around him because you bought this guy for 120 million. Now you start building around him, and you are stuck with that kind of player. I'm sorry. If this guy, let's say you buy, hypothetically speaking, you buy this guy like 30 million, 40 million, like the same thing Arsenal did with Odegaard. They bought him for 30, 40 million. After he start performing the way Odegaard is performing now, then you give him 8 years contract. You know, okay, if anyone is gonna come in and buy him, they're gonna pay a lot of money. That's what I expect. But this guy is already 120. It's not gonna turn to 200. It's not gonna turn to 250 million player.
who
Let's
says
be
who
But
says
K, you cannot
let's
who
be
forget the
says
fact.
real. Enzo is not gonna turn to Mbappe.
You
Okay.
can
no
K,
no 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 no
K,
no
don't
no
forget the
K.
fact that Abdul, just one statement. K, don't forget the fact that there's also players that bust that don't turn out to work out.
That's what I'm saying. Most of them will be a bust.
No. No, listen,
No
being a
no
boss is
K.
not the issue here. It's not the issue here. You were talking about the long-term contract. Anyways, go ahead, Abdul. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, K, let's look at this and let's remove this thing from what the media is projecting.
No, I'm not talking about media. I'm talking
I
about
don't think
football.
it's about the media. It's what we see right now.
What we see on the pitch, which is
So
what I'm
Exactly.
saying. Like if it doesn't work out
okay,
with
hold
Enzo,
on
for
now, hold on,
instance.
hold on,
Okay,
hold on,
okay,
hold on, hold
go
on.
ahead.
In terms of the monetary side, okay, this 1 billion that they are attaching to Chelsea, do you know it's only 3 of our players that actually are that we secured at high cost. Only 3 out of all those
Uh,
high numbers that we
uh,
brought in. Only
uh,
3.
Abdul,
Enzo, hold on now,
Enzo
hold
Caicedo.
on. Enzo, Caicedo, and Modric. That's all. The rest of them are like 50, 60, see whatever. So even if they don't turn out to be anything, we are not going to really lose like that per se. Okay, in the football world, you won't term that as loss per se. So it's not like all our players are 100 million each. So if it doesn't work out, we're going to lose. No. Okay, so that's on the financial side. Okay, in the footballing side,
I don't really know what you mean by if it doesn't work. Because if it doesn't work, we trade you off. We trade you off as a player. We can use you as bargaining tool, bargaining as part of the bargain for other transaction. There's nothing that stops us from doing that. Okay, let's say for example, a player pops up in Italy that we want, and it's going to cost like 100 million. Can't we put you as part of the negotiation?
So
You can put them as part of.
So you put someone like Enzo as
I don't
part of
think
the
it always comes out easy like that. If that
No,
was
you
easy,
said
why
you
did you do
said
the
if
same
it
for Lukaku?
hold on, K. Let me hear you. No.
Sorry. What you're saying is you will put someone like Enzo as a part of a negotiation to buy another 100 million player. So
Why not?
what you don't know? Sorry.
Why
So
not?
let me just finish.
Lukaku is an
What you don't know.
example. Why wasn't it
What you
easy
don't
with
know
him?
is what you just know is this long term contract you're giving these players. You set out to pay the transfer fee over a long period of time. So which means you will end up paying whatever you owe the team that you get them from. Let's say Benfica. Let's say Chelsea still owe 95 million. You still have to pay that 95 million back to Benfica. Do you know that? So you
Over
pay
a
the
duration
95
of
million to Benfica.
maybe like
Now,
7 years.
yes. So that's what I'm saying. So now that you're trading Enzo, for instance, let's say you want to buy one next Odegaard in Italy. So now they say, okay, we want your Enzo. Now you have to pay the balance on Enzo, trade him, now still go and add additional money to buy. Oh, come on, man.
Remember, I'm just
That
following.
is crazy. Even you have to agree.
No. I'm just following. I'm just following
So you
the
actually think
condition.
you actually don't think that
I'm
these
following
guys
the.
factored in all the risk before
I'm
doing
just
this
following.
long term
I'm
contract?
just
Hold on, let me ask you
I'm
one
just
question here.
following.
You actually think that these billionaires did not factor in all these risks that you're rolling in your hand before they put together this 7-year plan?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Come on, K.
No.
Are you
Blue eyes.
serious?
Let me tell you something.
Come on, man.
Okay, this is what you don't know. All these billionaires you are talking about, they're all human beings like us. You get what I'm saying?
I know.
They make a mistake. They make
I
mistake
know.
all the time.
I know. We're human beings. Yeah, I know. We're human beings.
Yeah,
We're
let me
human
say
beings.
this.
I know.
Back in the day, I don't know, probably when we were younger, they were asking, what do you want to be in future? I want to be a doctor. I want to be a lawyer. My boy, at the end of the day, you end up being a TikTok star.
Abdullah,
What
do you want to be when you get?
Abdullah, when you were a kid, what do you wanted to
No,
be?
we're talking about models. We're not even talking about. We're talking about models that.
So it's okay to have a dream. We can see the dream. It's possible, Let's bring all this puzzle. Let's put them together. It might work, but Blue Eyes, there's also a possibility that it doesn't work.
Yeah, but listen, it's like insurance. You remember? You pay for insurance now, right?
I do pay for insurance.
And how many times have you used it?
Exactly. I'm hoping I never use it.
Thank you.
So what is the insurance in doing that?
No. What Blue Eyes is trying to tell you is that they will have put into consideration every permutation you think about. If it doesn't work out, if it works out, if it doesn't work out by how many percentage, if it works out in how many percentage, how much are we going to lose here? How much are we going to lose there? Everything.
Blue eyes.
Come on, man.
Blue Eyes. Let me ask you this question. I will just ask you this question. I'll just ask you this question.
Go ahead,
with all their permutation and combination,
yes.
Do you think at the beginning of the season they are permutating that Chelsea will be struggling with Everton?
Yes, they did.
They did?
That's a fantastic question. That's a fantastic question. Right, K. Now you don't understand what they talk.
See, K. They
did.
No. K, listen. K, listen to me.
They did.
Yeah. Come on.
No, K, listen.
Did you hear that?
Hold on now, K. Listen to me.
What I said, I didn't get that part.
K,
Sorry.
K, listen. Part of the ideas that brought about, okay, or part of the reasonings that brought about that idea is so that, okay, our football earnings does not affect the club. So we don't have to stress like we have to make Champions League every year. That was part of the reasoning that made them actually create this 7, 8, 9 year model that they are now using. So it doesn't really matter.
So
We are not like
you
we are
tell
not
me
like
they don't
other.
want to
Hold
make
on, hold on.
they don't want
We
to
are,
make
we are
Champions League
no, no,
every
no,
year
no,
anymore.
no. We are not like other big clubs that our finance depends on it.
On Champions League, that's a very important point,
Okay,
because
so if we make
it shows
Champions League,
financial
it doesn't
versatility.
matter. If we
Absolutely.
doesn't make Champions League, it doesn't matter. We are not like Man
Financial
City.
versatility. That's
They
a very
must
good
make
point.
Champions League. Okay, we are not like I don't know which other big like Liverpool. They must make Champions League.
Let me now ask you a question based on what you just said. What makes you a big club is now all these papers they are punching, all these numbers they are punching. What I believe makes you a big club is what you're actually doing on the pitch.
Success now.
The success on the pitch. So if as a team,
Thank God we're already a big club. You can't take that away from me again.
Nottingham Forest said that back in the days,
analyze
my
what you want
guy.
to analyze.
Blue eyes. Nottingham Forest said that back in the days. I'm telling you.
No. There's difference between
Blue eyes. I'm
Nottingham
telling
Forest
you.
big club and Chelsea big club.
Blue eyes. Write today's dates down.
Yeah.
They will start saying is watch in 5-10
Chelsea a bigger club than Man City.
they'll be saying
Chelsea a
the
bigger
only
club than Man City today.
they'll be telling you the successful period of Chelsea Football Club is during Abramovich era. That will be history very soon.
Is
I'm
Chelsea a bigger team than Man City today?
No, they are not. Are they mad? Are they mad? Are they mad? Are they mad?
Chelsea is
Are
a
they
bigger
mad?
team than Man City today. What are you
Are
talking
they
about?
mad? Why would you compare Man City to Chelsea? Are they mad?
I want Carl.
Blue eyes. Thank you for mentioning Man City. Did you see the space of time that Man City used to cut up on all these homeboys with history? All of them, when they wanted to start back early days. We have history. Back in 1978, back in 80. Some people that
but
you see the people telling you their father
How
was
long
not
did
even
it
born
take
then.
them to win Champions League? How long did it take them? It took them literally. When was City established?
My brother, let me tell you something. Chelsea, since the day they've been a football club, they have two. I have one. Watch, and this is another season.
Oh no!
No. See, this is another season. We might match them this end of the season. Guess what? Chelsea, I don't have that even that opportunity to say, oh, there's a possibility of us adding to that tally in the next 3 years. That's what I'm saying. Because see, I don't really care about if the math is adding up or if they have the financial freedom. I don't care if those people have 10 billion or 20 billion in their account. I don't care about any of that. I don't care about how much they are spending on the players. I don't care. What I want to see is the team perform and the decisions they are making. When you wanted to appoint a coach, we both sat down here on this panel and we said, Poch is not the guy. 90% of the members here said, we don't think Poch is going to get it right. And we both know this team is not as bad as Nottingham Forest. Who did they play this today? Who did they play? West Ham. They played Bournemouth. They're playing Aston Villa. Come on, man. Oh, every time Chelsea plays another team, all of a sudden their opposition player turns to Ronaldo Nazario. Have you seen that Zanilo? That guy, the bad guy. All of a sudden. Have you seen that Woody? That guy is the bad guy.
That's hype now.
But when they play against
that's opposition.
when they play
that's rival fans for you now.
This is Blue Eyes now. Blue Eyes is not even rival
That's
fan.
rival fans.
Blue Eyes is not a rival.
Now that's on a banter. Now that's on a just banter.
Blue Eyes will tell you that's the Nilo. He's a bad guy. That time money. He's a bad guy. Bad guy. Come, all of them are turning to bad guys. So what I'm saying is, I don't care how much. They can go bring a guy from they can go bring a guy from Lens. I don't care where they bring him from. If they pay $1,000 for the guy, I don't care. As long as he comes in and he actually performs and we're actually entertained. The game, the quality of football we are seeing from Poch right now is very detrimental. Like, if you need analysis on the game, go and listen to what King Black says. They are always playing as if everything on their mind is, I want to go and defend. I want to go and defend. I want to go and defend. And so, don't get me wrong, some of those guys are terrible. I don't like the way Chelsea fans actually. This is one of the reasons why I exited that fan base. I don't like the way they protect some certain group of players and go for another certain group of players.
Oh, you mean like Abdullahi and Amy? Oh,
God
yeah.
bless you. They will protect Enzo.
Actually, and even Abdul too.
No. Let me just say this one. They will protect Enzo. Look at that Cowell. I don't know how many times he has gone one-on-one with a striker and they score. Nobody has come on here and criticized Levi Cowell.
No, they won't want to do that because he's one of us, right?
Yeah, he's the academy boy.
And that's why I was like, you protect our players too much.
Do you see that one-on-one? It happened against West Ham. It happened against today. It happens against Salah. I'm like, nobody.
Yeah, Salah, you're right. Yes.
Yeah, I don't. Have you seen anyone said Levi?
Yeah, they're gonna, blind eyes. Gonna throw it away.
Enzo. I will take. He's a number 8. He's a number. What this boy in the final third is clueless. I've not seen this guy shoot, make a nice pass or something. When this guy was playing number 4 last season, he needs to be playing further forward. And this is my problem. This is the problem with the team.
A lot of men are quiet.
I'm like, they are just criticizing. They are criticizing Modric. I'm like, no, this guy.
Yeah, sometimes they try to scapegoat Gallagher as well because they know, if you do criticize Gallagher, no one's gonna come back him up. So
they criticize Gallagher. Why? Are you criticizing Gallagher? They say, oh, the way Caicedo play was fine. Why? Because he's their golden boy. He's their golden boy. Caicedo is the golden boy.
Yeah,
because there's Gallagher in the midfield.
Yeah, he's gonna get us slander. Yeah.
Only few people can actually understand. This is why I say muted. Because you can't if you see the problem, this thing doesn't make sense now.
Key, which problem? Which problem? Just because we are not on form now, suddenly everything we have a problem with.
Where we are on form, I'd love to know one last.
See, I am Abdul. Abdul. You see, I respect your view, girl, but let me tell you, let me be factual with you. Right now, my own problem with the project is it might not work. It might not work. You think it might work, but me, I'm telling you, what I've seen so far. See, you cannot make a mistake. One single mistake, you can't make it twice. Which is appointing a coach to even yourself know that Poch not be the man. Just forget him.
No, but those ones are
Do you think Poch is the man?
Oh no, Key. So that is why you just have to say your own truth and live it. Okay? You just have to say your own truth and live it. At the end of the day, there is nothing you can do.
Yes.
You're not responsible. You're not responsible for that.
I'm not the one signing.
Okay, you're not the one signing, or you don't advise them. You're not connected to how they come to that decision. But you say your truth. I have already said, Poch, I believe, is a good coach, but I will not classify him as an elite coach. Me, I've said that from day one. But then what can I do? There's nothing I can do.
It's just because there's nothing you can do. You just back out.
But I have exactly. But then,
beautiful midfielder. Look at that.
But then, will I because of that? Will I stop loving my club? I'm not going to stop loving my club now. Will will I start attacking my club? I'm not going to start attacking my club.
I'm not attacking them, but I'm
Will I
just
start
giving.
damaging my club? I'm not going to start damaging my club now.
I'm not damaging them. Just what I'm saying is, see, some Balos, they do say Yoba do say something. Saturday to Mama Da, you have known like a long time ago.
From Friday, yeah.
A long time ago. So
Mhm.
if this administration had the chance to appoint a coach, they appointed Potter. They got that wrong. I'm like, okay. They had the chance to appoint caretaker. They got that one wrong again. Like, okay. They had another chance to now
Remember,
right that wrong.
remember that they learned from
We said,
what's his name,
they learned their
Potter.
lesson. Blah, 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 blah,
No.
blah, blah.
Remember, they learned from Potter. They
They
gave Potter
learned.
like, is it 5 years or
5
7
years.
years?
I'm like, okay,
Okay,
they
5
learned
years. Okay,
they learned
they
their
gave
lesson.
this guy only how many years? 2 years.
2 plus
Okay,
1. Okay, they said
two
they
plus
gave
one.
him 2.
You know one thing, Key. Let me correct you one, please. Okay, I would prefer from a football perspective, from a football point of view, I would prefer they get it wrong initially and then get it right. Okay. The reason why I'm saying that is when Abramovich came, okay, football wise, they got it right when they appointed Mourinho. But then when they saw Mourinho's success, then they started thinking. To me, they developed some kind of arrogance. They started thinking it doesn't really matter who they put there because they have money. We're going to be successful anyway. And then they start bringing people who did not know much about coaching a club at the highest level, like Avram Grant. You get my point? Meanwhile, if they had just left Mourinho there and given me 100% support, he would have turned out in his first time. He would have turned out like Pep is turning out now for City. Okay, but they just derailed the whole thing, just like disrupt the whole thing again and start it all over again, thinking they've got the money, they can hire anybody, they will, they can change this, change that. They went to bring a man law. Okay, let's not do this again, let's do that. So I'm actually, to some extent, I'm quite pleased in a way that is they are learning, and because things are not going well, so that if they get it right, imagine Man City got Pep at the start. They will have driven him. They will have thought like, oh, they had the money, they had everything. They don't need to support him 100% anyway.
Abdul, I understand what you say, but have you seen the eraser at the back of pencil? You see how long eraser the pencil is. You see how small that eraser is. You can just erase so many times. You can erase so many times. Choose right. Start over. You can erase so many times, but after a while, you usually know what we finish first. It's usually the eraser. So let me tell you, they can make mistakes so many times. I can tell you for a fact. After watching Poch for the first 5, 7, 8 games, I can tell you for a fact, like, this guy is not the guy. This guy is not the guy. This is not the guy. Just
What
go
can I
out
do?
there and get the right coach. Once you get the right coach, hey, we can now be talking about the project. Now, talking about the project right now doesn't make any sense, because if you look at it right now, except if you are being real with yourself, it looks like it's going to turn out to be a loss. But if the right coach comes in, actually develop some of these players, because I believe in some of these guys a lot. I still believe in Modric like mad. I believe in Modric like mad. I'm sorry. I like it. I believe in some of these guys. I believe in Gusto. I think Gusto can be a very good player. I'm not saying every single one of them are trash or let's just throw them away. No, I'm not part of those guys. Can they be better? Yes. But I think with the right manager and the right system, they will flourish. Then we can start talking about the long-term project or the long-term plan for these guys. Because let's be real, they brought in a lot of. I think they've signed like 20-something players. Not every single one of them is gonna make it.
But don't forget again that is you see some of these young players that you brought in. You see these 2-3 months that some of these young players have just used in Chelsea Football Club. Okay, to some of them is equivalent to maybe like 1 or 2 years they've played in their previous club. Because what they've experienced in the past 2, 3 months at Chelsea, they've not experienced it somewhere else, which is essential to their growth as well. So it's not just all about, because they're not, things, we are not getting the outcome football wise in terms of football results that, is now finished, everything is doom and gloomy. You get a point? Look at what Enzo has gone through for the past 6 months. That guy will have grown so much within himself and as a professional footballer. Okay, even the Modric we are even insulting himself. The 2 months he has, the 6 months he has played in England, okay, is equivalent to the past 3, 4 years that he's been playing in
Yeah,
Ukraine.
his career. I totally agree with you. Like, I totally agree with you. But my only thing is, see, I don't know. Like, I'm not a big Enzo fan. I don't know. I'm probably one of the very few people to criticize him. Like 3 games into his Chelsea career, probably me and Blue Eyes. I think we are both like the first few people to find this guy out. I'm not a big fan of him as a midfielder, just because I feel like in his head he feels he's better than what he actually is. I think if he can actually stay as a double six beside someone like Lavia or something, just sit in that double six. I don't think the in front of goal. I don't think is the way he arrives at the box is just God. Don't even
You
get
see
me
some
started.
of these, players, okay. It's I don't know, maybe you've tried to become a footballer before or you've interacted with footballers.
I
Even
I I I
even
I I tried when I was younger. I remember back in the day there was one man. What my coach is called Coach Taiwo, because that was where they recruited Taiwo. I don't know if you know Taiwo back in the day. So we used to train together back in the day. I still play ball every week. I see they play steady. I still go play today. Sir. I see they play steady.
Nice. Correct.
I see they play steady. So boss in the body. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
so when you're a kid, when you're coming up, okay, depends on how they are developing you. Sometimes even as you're growing, you don't even know the best position, okay, that you that you can play. Sometimes you are still doubting, say, can I be a good defender? I think I should be a center half. I think I should
Yes.
be a central defender. So you are still confused in your head. You're not settled.
Yes,
So some of these,
it's a true story. It's what actually happened to me personally, because when I was playing, when we were playing set, I think I was an 11. That was like what I usually think in my head. But when I actually went to like the big, like a real coach, and I was doing the football injury, whatever, the coach is like, bro, just go through. That thing you could
exactly,
do.
exactly,
So in my head, I thought I was,
Superstar.
but what the coach saw was like, no, the 11 can you don't get that pace to beat a defender.
exactly. Sometimes you will start watching some of your favorite players. You start thinking you can play like them.
You can play like them,
You
yeah.
get a point. But then sometimes when you go on for training and they say, where do you want to play? You say, such and such. When you play, they say, you will she will league back in you feel play this thing, so I beg you go this. They will just push you somewhere and you
You don't play with Mexican guys before. If those Mexican guys catch you for feed, they could turn you inside out.
They're strong, eh? They're strong, eh?
My God, my God. When I did the interview, they always say, all these Igbo people will be. The day I played my first game, I was looking.
Strong, man.
Wait, when one give me shoulder like this, for you. Those guys, you just look at them, you think they are just like, I can do this stuff now. My guy, easy.
At all.
for where.
Easy.
So some of these guys, what I'm trying to say is some of these guys, even they don't even know their best roles. they're still contemplating in their head that I think I'm better off.
Abdul, that is why
playing.
I said they needed to go in and actually get an elite coach. So they can
Elite
actually bring out
coach.
their best attribute. That was what me and you said now, like months ago. You were here, me and you had this discussion.
Exactly.
But why did they didn't get an elite coach and they get a good coach?
I don't know, man.
Hey, this is my problem. See, my problem is not with the guys. I don't care about the guys. Like, at the end of the day, they will be okay. They are making money. They'll be okay. My problem is, you've made that mistake a couple of times. Don't go ahead and make that mistake the third time. Let's know the direction you guys are going. Don't stop making this mistake and bringing out good coach. Like Modric, I'm telling you, I will never, if I'm playing Modric with his pace, I'll just say,
exactly.
Don't play to his feet. Why play to his feet?
Exactly. Make it stretch the. You know the way Tuchel in his fourth season? The fourth season, is it fourth season? The fourth season, the way what's it called? Tuchel was using Timo Werner.
Timo Werner, yeah.
Okay, we say, see, Timo Werner, anytime we have the ball like this, just run as if they should play to you.
Yeah,
just run. Just stretch the opposition.
Abdul, do you see? There was just one time, this guy, Matikash, was one-on-one with Modric. Once Modric give him life.
Modric just
is goodbye. That's what I'm saying. Just play to their strength. How many defenders we can catch that Modric? How many defenders can catch them?
One-on-one. There's none.
One-on-one with pace.
None.
So why are you playing to Modric's feet? Why are you playing? You had him come short. But like, let's run. You want to run? You have the pace. Give him. Play to his strength. Play to his strength. You know, Sterling doesn't have that pace. He likes to come in and try to dribble past 10 people. Let him be coming short. Let the one be going long. That's just common elite coach mentality. You have to play to what you have. That's why I don't buy this idea of, we have 2 million people on injury. The injury. I'm like, no. What you currently have, this is why you are paying the big bucks. Exactly. This is why you are getting paid the 250k, 200 pounds. What you currently have, use it. Let's see how you can use those players.
Exactly.
Let's see how you can use those players. Let me see how you want to use this Leslie Ogoshuku. Let me see how you want to use him. Let me see. So when there is now better players or Lavia or other players or his James comes back, then we can see even a better version of what you are currently trying to do. Like, what are you doing? We have 2 million player injured. So? And so what? Okay, you have okay. The injuries happen. Man City has De Bruyne injured now. No Rodri. No. Guess what? Next game, you will see Pep. All guns flying. You can tell Alvarez. When Alvarez, come on now. See, when Alvarez came to Man City, nobody's even talking about this. Alvarez was a striker. So what the Pep does, he adjusted his games. Like, you know what, this guy can actually get a lot more touches. Now he's now using him behind the striker. I'm telling you, last game.
That was Chelsea now. If that was Chelsea, they'll say use people in their natural position.
So let me tell you, Alvarez now touches the ball way more than Alan does because he knows that guy is very intelligent. Last game, first half, I was watching the touches. Alan only had 7 touches. Out of that 7 touches, he had 1 goal. Wow. He had 7 touches first half. He has 7 touches of the ball. That means he touched the ball 7 times in 45 minutes. Why Alvarez is doing something different? Coach has to use brain now. Coach has to use brain. You have to play the players with to their full strength. I don't buy this. When once Nkunku comes back, nonsense. Why are you getting paid that amount of money? Even me can arrange. If everybody is fit, I can arrange the best player now. I only need one training session to know who is better. You just have to play to their strength. No Kevin De Bruyne now. What did Pep do? He actually tried to readjust everything. Like, you know what? Let's try something different. Kevin De Bruyne is a key player for City.
Key
Like
player.
you said, you know, if they don't get an elite coach, why not get the best from these young players, man?
That is my fear. Some of people, I can't tell you, oh, Caicedo is total garbage. Or even then, I can't say, oh, it's total garbage. There's nothing there. Come on, there's something there. But you just need...
Coach these people into something right now. Which coach?
You saw what Tottenham did. You see the way these guys, this Angie boy are playing. Some of those guys are not special now. Then you will say, okay, that Sa boy, Abi Johnson. Bro, you watch the game now.
Yes, of course. Of course, I watched the game. Yeah.
You saw Brennan Johnson.
Yes.
I've never heard of that boy before until I saw his last.
He played against us. He played against us for Nottingham. And when the last time we played Nottingham Forest, he played that game.
Yeah, I mean, yes, that's what I'm saying. His last 2 games, that is Nottingham Forest. I saw that boy. I'm like, who the hell is the Brennan Johnson? This is the way they are utilizing Brennan Johnson. They are utilizing him.
The boy is good though.
Look at Pep Matassa. I'm like, there's one guy there, the Vanda Milk. I'm like, Vanda Milk, Udoge. I'm like, God damn. It's not about the big name signing or whatever. It's how you utilize those guys. They went toe to toe with Arsenal. Like, you give us hell, we are going to bring fire. You bring fire, we are going to everything. They're not hiding. They're not saying, oh, we just hired this coach. Oh, we need time to gel. Oh, this one. They are playing. They went out and played their thing. That's what I want in a coach. I'm not saying Tottenham are going to do anything special. I just want to see something from the coach, from the board. Like Tottenham now, who be Tottenham? Tottenham was almost the same position as Chelsea last season, and they even lost Harry Kane.
No, but see, the thing about Tottenham is they have more matured players. Come on. If you look at the balance of their players and the balance of our own, even just sheer age, and I know we're not doing this by age, there's more mature heads.
And that is what I'm saying. This still go back to the board. The board needed to leave at least 1 or 2 players to help galvanize this team.
No, we're only doing. We're here for the project. You have to be ready to ride the project.
I'm not writing any project, bro.
The only way. If you think you're looking for instantaneous success, I'm sorry, bro.
No. Like I said, guys, like I use Tottenham. I don't think I said it like 60 times. I don't think they are going to win anything tangible this season. But I need to see like something. Project. I want you to go and find the next Pep. I want you to go and find like something nice. Like you know what? I can grab even Abdul went ahead and did his own tactical analysis of what Poch is doing for weeks. He hasn't figured it out yet.
He has players that can. He has killers. Poch has 2 killers per position. There's no magic wand. He has 2 killers per position. If you take someone out, you put another person. You take 1 killer out, you do substitution, you put another killer. That's what Poch has. We're still trying to find who our number 1 killer in the team at Chelsea. Who's our killer out of everybody in that team right now?
Well, number 1 is supposed to be Raheem Sterling now, but the guy don't get truth.
I'm tired, man. I can't. I'm tired with Raheem Sterling, man. Tired, man.
Blue Eyes. I have to say we got it wrong with Johnson with Michael Jackson.
No. I can't say that now.
I swear to God, I was on.
No, because the thing is,
I told you guys didn't want to listen. Everybody got on me. I told you guys.
No. Wait. Put us backstage.
Guys, let me put the guy backstage.
What was I saying? Let's be serious. Do I have said Jackson will get 15 to 20 goals? Don't lie, do I? That was there.
I did. But I
You
said
did.
he would get 15 to 20 goals playing from the midfield. I did.
Wherever,
No, no,
wherever